BTE, brother. Hey, we on live, y'all. Come pop in. Come pop on the live, y'all. We live. Yeah, man. I'm popping off of here because we on live. What's up, Coop? Trying to get everybody over here. Let me go ahead and shoot out the. Am I on here? I'm not even on here, Coop. I like being live. I like to be live, Coop. Hey, welcome to the Messy Show co-stream with the podcast about nothing. Y'all already know we got the podcast fam on the way. We about to drop this link and get popping. Y'all stay tuned. Tap in.
Why is quiet? You on mute.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I was talking hella shit too. I'm like, because you're here and we don't want to talk to you because you're disrespectful, man. Let's talk about that. Don't come on showing you.
Okay, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. What's up?
Too turned up. Yeah. What's up?
I was too turned up and then what?
And then what? Yeah, I feel like you owe apologies today, ma'am. We got killer that's outside of Chicago.
Who do I owe apologies?
To the panel.
Yeah. Who do I owe one to?
Hey, before you apologize, Coop, this shit is not on All Madden. What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, you know when people get to losing on the game, they get to, man, this shit ain't on the right settings and shit. But like, if it's not on All Star or Superstar,
bro, Coop,
is it not on YouTube?
Man, this shit is on. This shit is on Pro.
Is it just for him or is it for both of you guys?
It's just for him.
Oh, okay. So you're a liar too. Okay.
What are you talking about?
Liar. You're a liar.
Yeah.
Liar, handsome fire.
Come on, man. You know how I know this shit too easy? He threw interception, I threw interception. He threw interception, I threw interception. Back to back, like 8 times.
You are a liar. We got SRO Kev in the building, the white girl whisperer, the angel assassin is here. You know what I'm saying? You see how when I bring niggas up, I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Feel good. It's like, nigga, yeah, niggas. Yeah. Let me drop this link. Shit today. Dropping this link. We dropping this link.
Fuck.
Who has all the noise?
Shut your ass up.
Right, you knew it was you. You knew. Utilize your mute, ma'am.
No, because y'all ain't even fucking saying shit that's relevant right now.
Look at it. We're trying to be here in peace and send the links out.
Fuck the peace. Fuck it.
Fuck the links. See? That's why we can't let people drink.
Fuck all y'all.
We are
all
not
y'all.
More drinking
Fuck
on the
all you niggas.
Bro, I've been talking so much shit. Y'all didn't hear me the whole time?
No, you're nothing.
You're nothing.
What the fuck is wrong with StreamYard?
Yeah.
I've been talking hella shit.
Hella shit. Talking hella shit. And I went to sleep drunk. I woke up drunk.
Killers made this a game, so I guess I'll sit up and finish playing.
Oh, now you gotta be quiet. Now you want to be quiet.
This nigga said he was sitting back.
I'm laying down, actually.
I just keep fucking forgetting shit.
What did you forget, madam?
My contact case and my lip gloss.
I thought you got your glasses.
I'm about to go get him.
I'm about
It's
to
about to be
I'm about to go get 'em.
that girl's a liar.
She's a
What's
runner.
up,
She's a
Dancing
track star.
Diamond?
She's a runner. She's a track star.
Dancing Diamond, come to the panel so we can get tough. We about to talk about white boy saying nigga.
Oh yeah, we got topics. I forgot we got topics.
Ow! Shit.
We got a
How,
topic.
how do y'all feel about them saying it in rap music?
Rap music, real life, it's the same damn thing. If I catch you saying it in my face, it's knuckles to the face.
We are
Knuckles to the face.
Max.
Beat him, beat him, beat him.
Beat him, beat him, beat him,
Oh
beat him.
shit, we was just talking about a white boy saying nigga and then Max popped up.
Right.
He's an American.
Dancing
He's an
Diamond.
American.
Hey, y'all. Hey,
You
Dancing
cannot
Diamond.
call him Mexican. He's an American.
Are y'all June goals? What the fuck is a June goal?
We don't have any goals for the Pride Month. We gonna skip this one up until
Is
Juneteenth.
that what she's talking about? I don't think she's talking about that. Is she for real?
No,
Yeah.
I don't think so either.
I'm like, what? I'm like, I don't think she.
She got to be talking about that. What else she talking about?
My goal for the month of June is to become monetized and get ready for this.
Because in the building, you know what I'm talking about it? We got
Because-
real good niggas from East Tennessee in this thing. Don't call me
What's
all
in
that.
with it, bro?
She gonna run away when it get hard.
I'm like, is this just for the month of June? I'm like, is this an annual thing? Do people every June like plan goals or comment in the comment section, man?
I think she should come to the panel because she be adding a lot of great
He said, what
commentary.
is monthly goals for June? Just period. Just in the month of June, what do you want to accomplish?
Y'all want to know? Y'all want to know what I smell like right now?
Smell
Cool.
sour.
Oh, go ahead.
A magical black woman.
Oh, you smell like cocoa butter and
I love some cocoa butter and some
Yes.
big cousin
Yes.
at the workhouse working. Man, get that money, big cousin. Big cousin. Look, you on mute.
You already know.
Hey.
Hi, big cuz.
What up, though?
What's good, buddy?
Talking about it. We got the family in the building, man. All right, so let's get to the.
You got me locked out.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
She don't know.
You start drinking again. Who gave her some liquor?
Is it even
Liquor.
12 o'clock over there yet?
Yes.
It's 11.
131.
But you know what? Fuck you mean?
Fuck! What the fuck?
Let's turn
Fuck off, Max.
I gotta get this nigga out the
Fuck the
game.
fuck off.
He said, oh, my bad. He said, glad to see you're alive, my mind. Thought you had alcohol poisoning. But come on, let's not skip over Dancing Diamond's question because she will get frustrated and not come up here and fuck with us no more. So
Come
listen.
to the panel, Dancing Diamond, so we can get your question.
She at work. She at work. She
Thank
at
you.
work.
Yeah, how you doing, baby? Good. Look good.
Okay.
All right,
Mama,
so
what she look like,
my
Mama?
goal for the month of June. My goal for the month of June is to get these lemon berry squeeze shorts out. I want to get that shit. I need to get that shit out ASAP. So
You gotta get the squeeze across the booty cheeks. So
that's what it is.
yeah.
That's what you ain't see the picture.
No, I ain't seen the picture of the shorts.
No,
Pop
not
the
the
ring
shorts.
ring
But
up.
look at like you see how on here. I don't know if you can really see, but she got squeeze on the shorts. You know what I'm saying, and on the shirt. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah.
I know it's hard to see, but shit, fuck it. Hold on. Let me see. Let me turn this off real quick.
Do you have women that are gonna? You like petite women though? How you? the
I'm
booty
going. I'm
shorts
doing
is-
all sizes. You see how she got squeeze on the
But I'm
shorts?
saying though, what's up with your models? Like, who gonna model your shit?
I'm gonna have all sizes. I'm gonna have all sizes. That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna have all sizes.
You gotta get a bitch with an ass that's so big that it make everybody uncomfortable looking at her in them shorts.
That's
And
what
she
I'm
done
saying.
ate the whole middle of the squeeze out.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm trying to do, my brother. I'm trying to do it. That's what I want to do. I'm trying to have You know what I'm saying? Ass parades.
I got one for you, cuz. Just let me know when you need her.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and just
Max, why you
put
in the
order in for
comments? Come
these.
up here. Let's talk about it.
My June goal is to keep everyone around me not gay. Well, thank you. Not happy. I'm assuming that's what you mean. It's not happy because nobody's gay that I know. But
Now you know this Pride Month, so he trying to Oh, God.
okay. Listen, I just said just get my shit out, man. Get some more shit out. Get working. Stay working. I want to stay busy. Stay working. Every week I want something to be dropping. I want to stay in niggas' faces for the month of June.
I'm trying to
Because
monetize this channel. And
you gonna
make
get
some
monetized
internet
within
money.
this month? You think?
Huh?
You gonna get monetized within this month? You think?
I think so. If we going hard enough, and we put niggas in the matrix, we'll be good.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah. But damn, I might have to
Man, I'm
change this
playing like Killer
background. I
right
think
now.
my
Hold
shirt is mixing in with the background, so it's like making me disappear. So I'm gonna have to do a different one.
Yes.
Yes, that's how I used to answer my mama.
on.
Yes,
Yes, ma'am.
yes, ma'am.
Oh shit! I couldn't even throw the ball. Aubrey, what you doing, baby? Okay. Hey, you know Killer weak in Madden, right, Aubrey?
So y'all not gonna answer. Everybody ain't gonna answer the question because Dancing Diamond will get on y'all goddamn top. Did you answer because what's your goals for the month of June?
Nah, but my goal is since Juneteenth is in there, go smack as many white people as I can. You know what I'm
Okay, you know what? See, we can't have your anger, your racial anger on
Shadow
here.
Lynn, we love you.
Channel in, Killer
I'm just,
GB, we love you.
I'm just bullshit. Now, I'm supposed to be going to, I'm supposed to be going to Clearwater to the beach, in like 3 weeks, 4 weeks. So that's my only plan for real.
What so is your goal is to kind of get some little rest and relaxation type shit?
Yeah, yeah.
Sit
Bottles
back,
and
enjoy
beaches.
yourself.
You feel me?
All on a bitch, man. Hey, say it again.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it.
All off a bitch, goddamn.
Shut your
AOB.
ass up. Ain't shit on a bitch.
AOB.
Damn.
Damn.
Not the
All off
AOB.
a bitch.
Hey, listen. We got Angry My back in the building. You know what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get me a drink.
Somebody slipped their ass some
Wait, hey,
wine.
wait. I gotta defend black women. Don't you paint these black women as angry. Look.
Okay.
Just the light skinned ones.
This the karma skin ones, the halfway light skin ones. You know
I
what
was
I'm
gonna
saying?
say I'm not light skinned. I'm dark skinned. Get it right.
You
Today.
dark where?
I'm dark skinned.
He said, "Where at?"
My
See,
Maya's
that's what
dark skin on her
that's
elbows,
what that's
so
that's
she
what y'all not
identifies.
gonna do. That's what y'all not gonna do because I'm dark skinned most definitely. All right.
I don't know if we accepting you. I don't know if we
She
accepting you in the dark
identifies
skin
dark
crew.
skin.
I identify as a dark skinned woman, so you will treat me as such.
Okay, well, if you say it that way, then we got to. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think
They
we got
just
to.
had to make Father's Day and Juneteenth month the gay month. Hey man,
Whoa. We support our gay people, all right?
You
right?
support your gay people.
They're all humans and equals. Did everybody answer? There's a diamond question.
What was her
Mm-hmm.
question?
Your goals for the
Goals
month
for
of
June.
June.
I got goals to pay off.
My goal is to be a skinny bitch.
My goals
Okay.
my
Come
goals
over
is
to the skinny game.
pay off
You
all
know
this
what
debt
I'm
I got.
saying?
Become
What'd you say, bro? Get your
my,
mumbling ass on. What you
get
say?
your mumbling ass on. Get your
He's a
Hey,
mumble
no.
rapper.
He's a mumble rapper. No, to pay off this debt, man. Pay off some debt. That's the
okay.
goal of June, man. Pay off this
Okay,
debt.
baller. Hey, baller. Hey, baller. Yeah, that ass. I've been drinking way too early.
Hey, we tied
Oh.
up
I've
now, Killer, right?
been drinking.
I've been drinking.
I
See,
say,
Fuck
Killer,
no.
we tied
Fuck,
up
I
I
now,
think it
right?
just
said, and I
doesn't. I
said,
think it
fuck
just
no.
doesn't like me from this angle or something. I don't know why. It just
Fuck
don't
no.
like me from this angle.
Hold on.
Keep wanting to make me disappear. All right, man. Since we all
Can y'all hear
answered that,
me?
who got the echo? Yes, you with the echo?
Oh, I got an echo. Damn.
Is that you? Oh, that's you. That is you. Disrespectfully disrespecting us. But listen though.
What that boy Big Cuz over there doing? Getting his Walter White on?
Getting his what? Nah, he at the workhouse.
Yeah, he in there cooking meth. I see him. Look at
Cooking
him.
him up, cooking it
Slabbing
up.
slabs.
Gloves on.
Look. Okay.
Look at bricks on deck. Look at it. That's 13 bricks. Boom.
Hey, man, any packs come through the mail, just ship them my way. No.
You know what I'm saying? Just look at, we confiscated this and sent it where it needs to go. All right, so are we all equal? That is the name of this show. Why is the name of the show, Coop? Why you name it Are We All Equal?
I named it all, Are We All Equal? In a sense to, if we got allies like Mexican American and shit, should we hold him accountable for saying the N-word? If we got white friends who grew up in our neighborhood, in our circumstances, are we still trying to hold them accountable for the N-word, or are they one of us? And does it have that much sting on it when your friends of the opposite race use the word towards you? Like, not in a derogatory way, but they like,
Just say my nigga.
what's up, my nigga?
Yeah.
Like, or nigga, you tripping? Like,
Use it as words of endearment.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna kick this off, right? And I'm gonna say I'm giving my white homeboys the pass, bro. Cause like I said, man, I got homeboys in Minnesota that grew up with me. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all was talking about eating out the same bowl and all that type of shit. We didn't eat out the same bowl, but damn near. You know what I mean? When I had a problem, they had a problem. When they had a problem, I had a problem. We stood together. So, you know, and it's not just about having a friend that's so close that they have the ability to say it, right? Because everybody I didn't have that same relationship with, but I also feel like who got the echo in the background? Yeah, okay. Maybe it's because you listen to it in your car, my mind. But so then you got other people, right, that we allow into these circles, right? And it's not even that we're talking specifically about saying nigga, but it's really bigger than that. It's really like, does this person have the right to speak on certain topics? Does this person have the right to speak on black topics or characteristics of black people when they're not black? And I feel in that situation, if we're allowing them into our circle, if we're allowing them on this panel, everybody should have an equal right to say whatever about everything. You feel what I'm saying? It shouldn't be like, well, no, you can't really comment on this or you can't comment on that because that's not for you. You know what I'm saying? Dig, BTW, what's up with it, man?
No, I think. Oh, you finish your point?
No, but basically that's what I'm saying. I'll just let me summarize it up. If we accepting somebody within this group, this circle, whatever, I feel like they should be accepted as an equal, and you know they should really have the right to say and do everything that everybody else can. That's all I'm saying.
I hear you, but we are all equal. We all human, man. Ain't nobody above nobody else. We definitely all equal, my boy. Black, white, other, but and they all can be included in the conversation because I think that's what it's about, to get different views from everybody else. But white boy can't say nigga. He could speak on the subject, but he can't say nigga.
Okay, so
He can't say the word
say the
nigga,
same
but he
white
can
boy.
speak on it.
Say the same white boy that was riding that you walking down the street, you get into it with some niggas, they get on you, they really on you, and then your white homeboy pull up and get on them for you. But you gonna tell them, nah, yeah, that's cool. You did get on them niggas the other day, but don't say nigga though. Say you got on them black people the other day. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, this nigga risking his life, or he holding you down, or he just a real friend, and you know he a real friend, and he ain't saying nigga like nigga, he's saying nigga like us. Just like they look at us like, why you guys saying nigger? And we're like, we ain't saying nigger, we saying nigga, because that's how we talk. That's how he talk too. So now he can't talk the way he talk because he been around us the same way. He gotta like mince his words. Like, nah, nigga, he if he in, he in. If you a part of this group, you a part of this group. It ain't shouldn't be no because if a motherfucker tell you that you can't do some shit or you can't do this because you're black, you gonna look crazy. Like, what the
What
fuck?
can I what can I do? I can't say what can I say?
I'm just
Give
saying.
me an example, and I might
Okay,
be
so
like, oh, I won't
so
say that, or I don't say that because
right,
there's
and I understand that
disrespect coming
too.
from me. You know what I'm saying?
And I understand that point of view too, like where it's like you not comfortable with it, so you tell them, okay, we not gonna say that because we not, you know what I'm saying, we not feeling that. We got twin in the building, you know what I'm talking about it. But so it's like, yeah, I understand that. We gonna respect it if you don't, if you don't. But I feel like it shouldn't be no reason that you shouldn't respect it. This nigga do the same shit you do. He in the same hood you in. He a human like you.
He a
If y'all
human
believe,
like me, but
believe the same color.
his people call me nigger, not nigga.
His
And I
people
feel
didn't
like
do
it's
shit. His
different,
people grew
man.
up on the corner, nigga.
Hey,
Used to go over there and ask his dad to shovel the motherfucking shit, and he would. So, nigga, that ain't got nothing to do with it.
It took me
He
a
didn't look
long
at you
time
and
to.
say, man, I shouldn't be I'm not. We got sell a big combo in the building. What's up with it, man?
What's good? What's good?
I had a problem. I had a problem for a long time with Mexicans saying nigga, but I work with so many Mexicans that is their
But now you've
term.
accepted it. But now you've accepted it. So
I
he can't.
I
But the
kind of
white
don't
but the white
accept it.
dude,
I
but the white
kind of don't accept it. I didn't
right,
say
but you have accepted it because you're like,
I don't
oh, that's
know. I don't know if I've accepted it. I don't know.
You ain't smacked nobody. Did you smack someone?
You don't know that.
I'm asking you, did you smack somebody?
We only 23 minutes
No, you
in.
didn't smack nobody.
We only 23
you
minutes
let
in.
them,
I can't
let
tell
the
you
white
all the
niggas get
crowds
it
and shit.
too. Don't try to goddamn get scared of the cholos and the goddamn, you know what I'm saying, MS-13. Get on your goddamn head, smack the shit out your ass. Now you like, y'all can say it though, but the
It's
white
not
boy
that.
scared.
It's not that.
Now, what is it?
It's
What is it?
a lot of them are darker than me. Shit, what are you talking about?
So that's such an ignorant mindset that because your skin, that's like, I'm telling you, you got to reverse it. You got to imagine a white person telling you, man, well, his skin looks like mine, so we allow him to do this, but you really can't do it. You're dark. What?
Can we call them?
The shit out of somebody.
Can we call them derogatory terms that was made towards them?
We call them white boys. We call Shauna Lynn the resident white girl.
But can we call them
I got some white
cracker?
boys that get on you, and they know I'm not disrespectfully saying white boy. They just know that that's how niggas talk about white people sometimes when we talk.
Can I identify him as my cracker partner? If he say I'm his nigga, can I say that's my cracker partner?
Can you say resident
Twin,
white girl?
would you call a nigga your cracker
resident
partner?
White girl
Can you call him resident white girl, black boy? This is our resident black boy. Yeah, we have
right, cuz
they call us the token.
Look at the token black. This is my token black guy. Token black guy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is my token black guy. So if that's what I'm saying, you gotta imagine that it was on you and it was applied to you. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, why would you ain't telling motherfuckers we can't, ain't nobody telling us we can't say white boy. It's like, bro, we ain't mean any disrespect. Who got the sound? Is that you, Killer? What you doing? You mad that you goddamn lost? But listen, you know what I'm saying? It's just, I just feel like it should be equal for everybody. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't be putting no what's up with the players. We got the boxing section in the building, and it's still shot. We still shooting shit up over there. It's beat.
You know what I'm saying?
I want you to know.
If you don't want to, your host all in your videos, talk about what you can't talk about.
Come to the boxing section. Look at you.
Come to the podcast about nothing.
Hey man, say man.
No, but it's all love, Kyle.
Twin, what you feel like? What you feel like down there? Tell us how you feel about this.
Man, I don't know. It's some nigga white boys, and there's some white boys that ain't niggas.
But do you feel that it should be equal for everybody to be able to speak on all topics?
Nah,
not even if you just
definitely not.
Okay.
Me personally, I ain't gonna speak on nothing I don't know nothing about. If you ain't been where a black person has been, you can't speak on that. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I ain't gonna speak on no rich white boy shit.
Right. Okay. So you feel like you can't speak on rich white boy shit, even if you got
Nah,
an opinion on it.
facts. I mean,
Okay.
if I know something about it,
I'm
maybe.
different. I feel like I can talk about whatever the fuck I want to talk about.
Yeah, I mean,
Ain't nobody gonna tell me
I
nothing.
mean, I just
You know
don't
what
want
I'm
to talk
saying?
about something that I don't know nothing about. You know what I'm saying? Now, if I
Listen,
do know something about
we're
it,
talking about the right to the right. Even if
You
you
can
knew
you
something
can
oh,
about it,
speak
they're
on
saying
it. It can be
talk about
spoke
that.
on. It can be
No,
spoke. He can speak on it, but he just can't use it.
no,
yeah, I
but
He can
mean,
talk
you're
about it.
narrowing it down, bro. You're narrowing it down to the N word. We're narrowing it. I mean, we're widening the gap to,
Man,
you know what I'm
anybody
saying?
can speak on
Should
any subject. You can speak on any subject. That's how you
right.
gain more
So
knowledge.
that's
How you
what
going how you not
listen,
gonna gain no knowledge?
so slow down, brother. What I'm saying is like last night, right? Oh, you see this hand, the hand when the hand comes. Slow down, brother. No, listen. Like Mex last night, they were saying Mex shouldn't be able to speak on how black people interact. You know what I'm saying? Like at the barbecue or in a person. He's saying basically, oh, you black, you're
nah,
black. Like,
I
so
disagree. I
you don't
disagree.
think he should be able to speak, or you think he
Nah,
should be able to speak?
I think he can.
So
I
you're
think,
saying the opposite now. So now you agree with me. He should be able to speak
yeah,
on shit, right?
Max know enough.
Everybody,
I think
right?
he know
Not
enough
even
about
just
it.
Mex or a white person.
It just,
Anybody.
it just depends. If he's, I mean, facts
You
is
have an
facts, Jack.
opinion.
You know what I'm saying? If you
That's what
know
I'm
something about
saying.
it or not, you know what I'm saying?
So,
And
listen.
obviously, it's gonna
Why
show if
can't
you know
even if
about it.
you let me
It's
ask you
gonna
let me ask you
show
this, bro. Let
in
me
the
ask you this, twin.
conversation. You know what I'm saying?
Twin, let me ask you this. If he doesn't know shit about it, I'm hearing somebody. I don't know why I'm hearing somebody. Hearing myself. Let me do that. Is this you? Yeah, it was you. All right. It's like, bro. What I'm saying is this: is that anybody should be able to speak on anything when you're accepted into a community. So let's use this podcast as an example. Say we let you on this podcast and we're talking about whatever the fuck, black people, da 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 da, and how they ass be shooting each other. Even if this nigga's white and has never been to the hood and has no experience on motherfuckers shooting each other, he should still be able to voice his opinion as an equal, as a motherfucker that is accepted in here. Motherfuckers really looking at it like, oh no, you can't talk about it. But if you flip that on you and then some shit, motherfuckers telling you can't speak on the site, why can't I have an opinion? Why can't I speak?
I agree. I would like to think. I'd like to know what a person think or what they thought about the situation.
And
You
that's
know,
what I mean by we all equal. We should all have the right to speak on it, even if we don't come from it, even if we don't look like it. If you've accepted this person in and you've allowed them to be on the platform where they can express their opinions, but then say, nah, you can't talk about that. That's not cool. You feel what I'm saying?
nah, I feel that. I feel that, G Money.
That's all I'm saying. Like, not even just the nigger, not even just saying the N word. You feel what I'm saying? More just like a motherfucker like Killer GB can get on here and talk about black people or whatever, because we've allowed him on this platform. He should be able to express his opinions. And he should be able to have an opinion that we don't even agree with. You feel what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
everybody got their personal opinion. And who am I to say you can't speak on this or you don't know about that? You know what I'm saying? He might know more about
Exactly.
it than you do.
How else he
Exactly.
gonna learn if he ain't able to, you know what I'm saying, speak and ask questions about it?
Well, that's why I'm telling you to back your scenario
Nah,
out, because you saying
I
like
understand.
motherfuckers
Now I
killer.
understand
Oh,
what
you talking about
Killer's
killer?
saying though. I understand what Killer's
What
saying
is killer
because
saying?
he's saying the dude speaking out of ignorance. You know what I'm saying? So
But
like,
see, you don't have to know what's going on to have an opinion on it. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
yeah, but they don't make it true because you don't
It
really
doesn't
know
make
what's
it
going
true.
on.
That just makes it an opinion. Everybody got an opinion just like an asshole. You
Yeah,
feel what I'm saying? They're like
yeah, but
assholes. Everybody got them.
they don't make it right. They don't make it true.
I didn't say it made it right. I just said that you have the right to speak. You
Oh
have
yeah,
the right
yeah,
to give
yeah, yeah.
your
And I got the
opinion.
right to correct your ass when you wrong.
Yeah, cool. Everybody got the right to speak. No, I
Yeah.
ain't never said that. What I'm saying is motherfuckers is talking
Oh yeah.
about
Yeah. You can say
certain
what you think.
motherfuckers
You
should
can
be
say
able
what
to
you think.
speak on it. You should
Yeah,
be able to
fact.
speak on it. It's like,
Yeah.
nah, well, what if the white people tell you can't speak on some shit? You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on now.
Yeah.
Like you got an injustice for anybody. There's an injustice for everybody because it's him today and it's you tomorrow. But you've already made it a normalcy for this to occur with him. So when it turned on you, then you like, damn, why y'all doing me like this? This ain't even right. But you just did it to the last person 2 weeks ago. You see how that worked? That's
Me,
why.
I see it as ignorance if you don't sit there to take the time and figure out if he know what he talking about or not. You just sit
Yeah.
there and say, nah, you can't talk about that because you're not part of that. How you know what he been through? Like, for instance, you might think a white person, Like I know this black girl, hood in a motherfucker, but she raising this little white girl. She gonna be black when she grow up because she in the projects playing with nothing but black people, dirty in the hood, like, and she talk like mama. You know what I'm saying? She hood, but she a little white girl. You know what I'm saying? And when she grow up and she, you know what I'm saying? Like you can't tell her that she ain't been around black folks, so she don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying?
And
Just because her skin color.
And that's kind of what Mix be saying. He like, bro, you can't tell me I ain't come up around this shit. I ain't have black brothers and friends and shit to where I can speak knowledgeably and say, yeah, in a room full of black people, nigga, you're not gonna be able to get in the word edgewise. Because I've been in a room full of black people and wasn't able to get a word in edgewise. You feel what I'm saying? Or even the motherfucker that wasn't there and was just like, it seems like it's hard for other people to get a word in edgewise when black people talk. They might not even have been in, but they might have just observed it from a distance. You know what I'm saying? They should still have the right to say that too. And it's like, that ain't racist. That's just an opinion.
I think it is. You got an opinion from the distance of a black person. That's kind of, you know what I'm saying? You ain't took the time to really learn about
we don't have an opinion that a lot of these school shootings be crazy white people. We don't have an opinion that a lot of these meth heads and all this shit or whatever we want to say that we associate trailer parks or whatever with.
That's facts, bro. That's facts.
And who are we to say that theirs ain't facts? It's just like they should be able to voice it.
Yeah,
aren't those more stereotypes? Like, aren't those more like stereotypical situations or people speaking about stereotypes than opinions, or is it a blend thing of two?
I mean, yes, it is a stereotype and an opinion because it's like a stereotype. You're speaking on the opinions, a general mass opinion, right? That's kind of what a stereotype is. It's kind of like a mass opinion, a generally accepted mass opinion from a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? It's a stereotype in my mind. You know what I'm saying?
Not truly accepted, but just a generalized idea of a situation or a race
that a mass understands. Not even that it's accepted.
Like if they say,
you know what I'm saying?
Women can't drive.
It's different because we know most black people like chicken. That's just, I don't want to consider that a stereotype. I think
that is a stereotype because not all. So
yeah,
that's
you can say that. Okay, but most black people like chicken, right?
Yeah. But when they say black people like chicken, now you're stereotyping a person because you're saying that everyone does, right?
Nah, bro, that's a fact, ain't it?
No,
it's a majority. It's a majority. That's what I said.
Right.
So
everybody in the world like chicken. It ain't just niggas. White people eat just as much chicken as niggas do.
That's facts. I mean, I believe that too. They probably like chicken more than we do, actually.
Anybody tell y'all two ugly motherfuckers look alike?
No, bro. No, Combo.
He said, nah.
Combo, you look more like that nigga than I do.
Shit, man, that nigga red.
You nigga, you damn near there.
I'm dark skinned.
Light skin, shouty.
You ain't dark as me, nigga.
Cause I'm dark as I don't know what happened, but I'm dark as shit. Cause I'm darker than you.
Yeah, you dark now. I can't see shit.
But yeah, man, I don't know. Coop, where you at,
man? I'm dark.
I'm right here. Should I just sending out the link?
Oh yeah, but I mean, what you think about it, man? Combo, you in the Matrix, Combo.
I think some of the.
Oh, there you go. You in the Matrix again.
Stuff is a certain word and
things. Yeah, that should be kicking me out.
Then y'all been tripping. All right, 257. Hey, get y'all shit and go. I'm about to lock up. Y'all ain't got no key. I'm about to lock up for y'all. Randy, get the hell out of here. Can y'all hear me?
So we are just it's all circumstantial then.
All right, cuz. Man, keep coming back and doing your thing, man.
The white boys can say the N-word depending on their circumstances or upbringing.
I don't say it's dependent, really. It's just like if you accept a motherfucker and you accepted them into the circle, I ain't gonna say your friend. Just feel like if you accepted them in, motherfuckers should be an equal. You shouldn't, you know what I mean? You got motherfuckers that you keep around, but they not equal to you. You know, and if you know they ain't saying that out of malice, they should really be able to be their own persons, man.
I agree too. It depends if we all could tell if it's out of malice or not. You know what I'm saying? If you genuinely ask a question and you genuine about it, ain't nothing wrong with that.
See,
it ain't like.
Am I coming through clear?
Yep, I need a white person that say the N-word so I can
So
ask them when did they feel comfortable using it with a friend group.
I'm gonna have to hit my homeboy up and shit. I don't even know if Travis and them say it, but it's just more like they the most close to like niggas that I know that I damn near wouldn't even feel weird because it's like I know their energy. I grew up with them. I know it ain't. I know all of their friends is mostly black for the whole of their life, and there's never been no weird shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I wouldn't even feel no way.
Because it's
I
like
bet you they don't even use it. Just out of respect, they don't even
Yeah,
use it.
they
Probably.
probably don't. They probably don't. That's what I'm saying. I don't even know if they use it really. I can't think. But like, and I'm just saying, even if they did, I wouldn't be tripping. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure I do got white homeboys that say the shit. You know what I'm saying? Uh, man, you do it, man. Go ahead.
y'all hear?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
hear you.
All right. No, I was just saying, like, I do know some white boys that say it, and I even tell, like, my father said it. I don't like it. I feel uncomfortable when people say it, even though I know it's not done out of malice. But if you gotta gauge a person's,
You in the Matrix. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
Okay.
you good?
my bad, they
There
doing
you go.
training out here, man. After they got the signal jammers out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, they might have the signal jammers out. But no, I'm saying when somebody says it, the fact that you got to gauge understanding out of malice kind of makes things a little bit more complicated because now it's each person's interpretation on that person's personality. So not only do I have the times problems with people saying it because I may not feel comfortable with that person saying it, but just out of purely their safety. Because if I fucks with you, and I might be like, yeah, you my man. I know you don't mean it out of out of a ill intent. Or you my father, I know you're not saying it ill intent, but don't say that because now somebody else might take it that you saying it the wrong way. So now I'm in here getting into it with somebody because you just said it, or you feel comfortable saying it because you been saying it, nobody checked you on it, or we allow you to say it. Now you say it somewhere else, and now it's an issue. It ain't like I can automatically run around and stamp you like, hey, it's a stamp that everybody can see and say, hey, he cool, he can say it. Like, who is that? Is that basketball player dude from New Orleans, from same place as Randy Moss? Like, listen to him talk, like, damn, he a nigga. But the thing is, Jason Kidd, I'm like, hey, he a nigga. But you ain't just gonna allow him to say it. You can tell he probably said it in the locker room a few times. And every time he get
Nigga,
around a
Jason
group of
Kidd
people,
from
he probably try
Oakland, nigga. That nigga can say nigga.
not Jason Kidd, then the other one who he from the same place as Randy Moss. They just had an interview with him. White boy. He used to pass the ball real good. I forgot. But
Rep.
Jason Williams.
Williams, yeah.
Oh, Jason Williams.
But if you listen to him talk, you like, oh, this nigga's a nigga. You know what I'm saying? But that doesn't mean that you should feel comfortable. He should feel comfortable allowing him to say it just because we feel like that with that person. You could just be my brother. You could be my bro. You could be my cousin. You could be my low. You could be my homie. But me personally, I just don't like it, and I try to even elevate my language.
You know how many niggas we done scraped in the club over that same type shit? Like a motherfucker tried one of our white homeboys, and it's like, nah, the whole hood with us. And we like, nah, bro, this ain't that. He ain't one of them white boys, bro. He with us. You see all the
and
niggas
that's
back
what I'm
here.
saying.
Hey,
And
let me
that's what
tell a
He with
story.
us, bro.
Yeah.
Let
You
me
know
give
what
a
I'm
story.
saying? And I see what you're saying. We not always gonna be there, but that's when we stand on it for him as friends. Like, nah, bro, it ain't
Let me
that.
give a story. G Money.
You say what?
Let me give a story from high school.
Go ahead.
So I grew up with this I grew up with this girl. She used to date, it's a white girl. She dated black dudes in middle school and high school and shit. So she dated the dude all through middle school. We in high school. One day I'm chilling with like 4 or 5 of my friends and shit. We downstairs chilling and shit. She come up to me and she like I know these white boys because they, we all the same age. We all went to school or whatever. But she come up to me and she like, the white boy called me a nigger lover. Like that. Just like that. She came up to me. She said, the white boy called me a nigger lover. So I'm like, okay. So me and all my partners, we like, show us where they at. We go up there and we ask the white boys, we like, did you call her a nigger lover? The white boy said, yes. Well, we whooped on that boy so bad, cuz whooped on, my partner got put out of school and shit. whatever. But the moral of the story is like I don't even know. It's weird, but I don't know. I don't even know what to say about it. But yeah, this shit. That's what I don't know.
Niggas
It
called her.
was just
Okay,
principle. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just principle or whatever I should say.
I missed a piece of the story. I had to hop on the phone. You said so. You said somebody came up to who and said that somebody called him a nigger lover.
Yeah, the girl that was dating a black dude ever since middle school. The dude went to another school, so I guess she felt safe to come up to me. I don't know why she came and told me. You know what I'm saying? But she just came out of the blue. She came up to me and she was like, such and such and them upstairs, they just called me a nigger lover or whatever. So immediately we just went up there and got on their head, you know what I'm saying? Like that, just on principle, you know what I'm saying? Really, we went up there, we asked them, we was like, did you call her a nigger lover? She right there, my partner's with right there, his partner's with him right here, you know what I'm saying? So I guess he felt like he could say, you know what I mean? He felt comfortable enough to say, yeah, in front of a group of niggas while he was in a group of his white boys. And he said, yeah. When we rode on that nigga, how many white boys jumped in to help him?
How many? None.
0, cuz they sat there watching him get stomped, cuz.
He thought he had an army with him.
So
yes, cuz.
I got one for you, and this is why, like I said, you gotta kind of gauge every time, and you don't want to have to go through that. So the first bid I ever caught was behind a white boy. Cool, that was my homie. Like when I said it was my homie, we didn't rumble together. His sister was my bitch. I was fucking on his sister. You know what I'm saying? He fucking a little black chick. I'm fucking on his sister in the living room. You know what I'm saying? Type shit. Cool. If he ever had a problem, I'm stepping to him, man. What's good? Now I won't leave him alone. If I got a problem, he got my back. I give him a stolen car. You know what I'm saying? He get caught in it. The car got ran back and said the car was involved in a couple carjackings and some shootings. First thing he do is he writes a statement. So word come back. Well, he was like, man, I'm not about to do time for that nigga.
He couldn't
don't like some because you don't fuck with me. So now I gotta re-gauge and reevaluate if all these times you done said it wasn't like he in the hood. He in the hood. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know. Maybe that's just a weird thing that I did. But I feel like now, like, hold on, niggas. He's saying nigga like I ain't even think he's saying nigga like yeah, nigga. I'm thinking he's saying like nah, nigga. I'm snitching because you a nigga. You know what I'm saying? That's how I took it.
Hold on, I missed half the story because you was cutting that and out. Did y'all catch the whole story?
No, but I heard something about a stolen car. He gave a stolen car.
So long story short, white boy I was cool with. I gave him a UU. I gave him a UU, and he got caught in it. He said he wanted to go see his little side bitch. I gave him a UU. He got caught in it. The police told him, the joint was involved in a couple carjackings and some shootings. So he writes his statement. I seen his statement when I went to court. I seen his statement. So he got, like, nah, I got the car from him. So he telling the police he got the car from him, got the car from me type shit. They get on me, and they start drawing this case and all this sport, whatever. So when word come back to me, he's telling people like, man, nah, I'm not getting locked up for that nigga. I'm taking it as like he's saying like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Not like, well, that's mine. Now you've been cool, you've been saying it, everybody let you say it, but now I'm looking like, nah, hold on. It's even more to it. Y'all gonna let it, you know what I'm saying? So I'd rather just kind of keep it out of I try my best to keep it out of my vocabulary, which I know I mess up a lot on. And I try not to allow the people around me that I mess with to say it because I don't want to have to judge everything that has happened now to say, is this an issue from before or just how you truly feel? You know what I'm saying? Like, are you saying it out of malice? And I don't want nobody else around you to be checking it too.
Yeah, man. I don't know. I feel like that could be either
that could be a one-off incident. You know what I'm saying? That could have been me laying down and just mad about anything. Like, he said the sky's blue. You know what I'm saying?
Or it could be the way it was related. He could have not even said it, but they was like, he said, I ain't going to jail for this nigga. But he could have just been like, I ain't going to jail for combo. You know what I mean?
I'm not tripping, but I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, nah, he racist this whole time. Like, racist, man.
Then you got to think of whoever told you that if they was black, why did they allow him to say it? If you know what I mean?
If that's how it really was communicated, you know what I mean?
I ain't think about that. I was just more mad like, man, why ain't nobody beating on this nigga or dogging him or running him or something? Because that's what I'm saying. It could be just me being
beat him. Killer trying to say beat him.
Like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe that's that. But after that, I just figured, and even if I mess with somebody, man, I don't say it, and I try my best not to say it in mixed company, so they don't feel comfortable saying it. Like I told you, my father, like, I hate when he says it. I hate when he says it. But I know he's far from racist.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. So what's up, man? What's the business with you? What you been on?
Man, just trying to get shit back together.
You say you just trying to what?
Get some shit back together.
Oh yeah.
Just got my phone back. Now I'm about to bounce back over. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get everything back together.
You say you just got what back?
My phone.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
About to put my car back on the road. Everything about to be back bounced. Because once I get access to my money, I can move the way I need to move.
Hell yeah. Coop check. Coop check.
Yeah. I'm in the building.
Hey, Coop be out of there, boy.
I'm in the building. Hey, nighttime is over for me. After 10 o'clock my time, I'm done.
Shit, that's where I be. That's why I don't ever be on here at night. Plus, y'all be up late, bro. Y'all be up, man. I get up at 5, 6 in the morning. Y'all niggas still be on this motherfucker.
Hey, I wake up at 5 in the morning. I be like,
that shit be crazy. You know that time difference.
Yeah.
I don't be woke on this motherfucker. I'll be asleep at work.
Yeah. It's only like 2 or 3 there for y'all though.
That don't be bad, 2 or 3, but you know what I'm saying? On our side, that's 5, 6. I'm like
5, 6 facts.
Yeah. Like, I don't know.
But on my soul, like I said, early in the morning.
Hey, Coop then beat your ass so bad he made you go get drunk.
Damn, you put it on him like that, cuz?
Beat the goddamn dog dookie out there, boy.
That boy still got a whole graduation to go to. He over there steaming. Look at him.
He don't want to see none of them.
He ain't gonna be able to clap or nothing for. He gonna be thinking about that ass whooping. Right, mad clapping.
Ain't like that. Look at okay. All right.
Hey, quick question.
All right.
I just banging a dead horse, but I was wondering, do you think it's geographical? Because like on the West Coast, like money, you travel, so you see the difference. Like on the West Coast, it's real. It's like everybody poured in. That's one thing I like about Cali. Like not just black people. Like you can see poor white people, you see homeless white people, homeless Mexicans, homeless. I'm like, yo, this is amazing. Like everybody here is just poor. Like everybody fucked up. It ain't like you just see only blacks fucked up, right? Do you think because it's like a melting pot and everybody's together that they don't look at it in a racist way as much or look at things same as a racist way? Because like in DC, it's like, nah, like, you can see the difference. You don't see many poor white people. You just see poor black people. In Cali, you see like, oh, I love it. You can see poor white people there. That's my favorite thing about Cali. You can see a poor white person.
Shit.
Nigga, you could go down south to see some poor white people.
Yeah.
Boy, big facts, boy. Be broken than niggas.
Seeing them outside with the cans and in the tents.
Nigga, you can go to Vegas and see some poor white people.
That's the West Coast. That's what I'm saying.
Nigga, they got people living in the streets in San Francisco now, under the sewer.
Yeah, I heard.
Like,
Bruh, I was at Smash Burger or Habit Burger in downtown Oakland one time, right? So we in there, boom, boom, boom. Nigga, we hear boom. We like, what the fuck was that? It's like boom. Nigga, it go boom again, nigga. The whole fucking street thing, that circle thing that you go down in the street. Flew up off the goddamn. We like, what the fuck? We just got up out of there. Man, motherfuckers down there probably cooking meth or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
nigga that blew some shit up down there, nigga. We're like, damn, some motherfuckers is down there living.
They
You
wild.
said what?
Underground, that's kind of.
Man, that shit was crazy. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I thought they was doing some destruction or some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Ninja Turtle ass shit.
Man, I promise you, that shit crazy as hell. And then I wonder if that affect our water or some shit, or if they got drugs all in the water going back into the stream or something. I don't know, man.
That shit still goes through the filtration, everything, how they get the filtration of that.
Yeah, but you know, they ain't filtering everything out.
Yeah. But I remember it's a story about my favorite, one of my heroes.
Killer.
His name's Richard Kalinsky, right? They call him the Iceman.
If I beat you with them, Killer,
He had
you gotta go and put your badge up.
killed this dude because the dude was trying to put poison and put cyanide in the system.
I agree.
Because he had a hit out on somebody and they couldn't get to him. Dude had like 25 security. They couldn't get to him. Only way to get to him, dude was like, all right, I'm gonna drop this in the water for the water system that supplies to his supplies the dude home. So when he get a glass of water, boom, he dead. So dude, Richard Kalinsky had to kill him because he was like, man, it's gonna be women and kids. You know, women and kids you will kill because it's in the whole city supply that goes to that neighborhood. So when he had killed him and he was able to get on his cyanide, that just made me think of that. Like even after the filtration system and everything, he was able to. Dude had found out a way to get into the supply that's beyond that and tamper with it and wipe out just to get the one dude. He's gonna wipe out everybody.
That's crazy.
Yeah, because it was a cyanide. It's cyanide. It's the powder form of it is so strong and so pure. Like they used to say, he just walk past and rub it in your hand, and you'll come out like you having an acute heart attack because they won't test it in your thing. So he'll have a glove on, or he'll just like have a powder, have it.
Y'all ever seen that movie, The Iceman?
That's what I'm talking about. That's him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Low, what up, Low?
That's my man right there. I fucks with Slim.
So, what's up, everybody?
We was up here talking about Caucasians using the N-word.
Caucasians using the N-word? Is that what you said?
Or not Caucasians, more so just other ethnicities that shouldn't use the N-word. Using it, I guess.
And I feel like we kind of we narrowing it down to the N-word, and that wasn't really the thing. The more it was like, should people of other races be able to speak freely about any and everything? Like, should a white person be able to speak on if black people are loud, or if they ass like chicken, or you know what I mean? Or can your Mexican partner, speak on how black, you know what I mean, black culture, or shit like that. It's like my opinion is that we all equal. We should be able to speak, and if a motherfucker's being led into the crew or led into the platform,
I don't think that was the initial question.
It really was.
I think the initial question is will you let your white friends call you a nigga or say nigga around you?
We talk about that too, but it was more in a general sense of allowing them to be able to speak on black topics and shit too, though. That's what I'm saying. Just saying nigger is just kind of too narrow. Go ahead.
Okay, so I got a perfect scenario for that. There's two instances that changed my opinion on the N-word. The first one was something that happened personally. I was on BART, right? This was years ago, and this blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy was talking to his friend. They got on BART. I'm sitting down. Blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy's in front of me. He was like 16. So he was talking about some shit at school or whatever. And then the other kid said something, and then the white boy, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, was like, nigga, you got me fucked up. Said it just like that. And I'm like, what the fuck? And he's just like, man, nigga, you got me fucked up. What the fuck you talking about? So I stood up. I was going to say something to him. I stood up, and I turned around to see who he was talking to. He was talking to another blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy. He was calling his other white friend nigga. And that's when I realized, like, oh, they don't see any, like, even though I know what the anger would come from, I could tell he had no malice with the word. That's just a word he said. That's just something that he said, a colloquial greeting between friends. Because it's one thing to call a black person nigga. It's another to call a blonde-haired, blue-eyed white boy nigga. And that's what he did. So it changed. But here's the other thing. I saw this video. of this black family at a Denny's. It was viral a couple years ago. So this black family goes into an all-white Denny's somewhere in the South, and this one family in particular was sitting across from them, and the father of the family didn't want this black family there. So the white man said something and said, I don't want these motherfuckers sitting next to me. Get these motherfuckers out. Now the Denny's staff, they were like, yo, chill the fuck out. They can sit whatever they want. And he's like, well, don't sit them next to me. So there's this big argument. So the Denny's staff was going to kick out the white family, the whole white family. So the white man's arguing with the black family, and the black family's laughing like, oh, well, you know, have a good time eating somewhere else. And then the video is like 2-3 minutes long. And at the end, the white man says to the white father says to the black father, whatever, you porch monkey, or something like that. He's like, we shouldn't let niggas into the city. And then the black man gets up, storms the white man, and assaults him, and he gets arrested. And I realized that when I hear black folks saying that they don't want white folks saying the N-word or Latinos, like, I get the reason why. I get it. I don't like the word either. I say it. I don't like the word at all. But the whole purpose of being mad at it is because you give that word power. If you take that word's power away, then that word means nothing. It really doesn't. You can call me a nigga all day. It will not affect me because that word has no power over me. Straight the fuck up. That'd be the same thing as if you called me, like, you can call me a zebra. That don't affect me none. If you mad at somebody calling you the N-word and they know that, what do you think they gonna call you? Because in that video, that black father was in the right until he assaulted him. That white man knew, if I call him a nigga, then I got all the power. And that's exactly what happened. And y'all still in 2023 are giving this word so much power because you want people to respect your point of view. They're not. Okay, you know this. These white folks know that word triggers you. They're going to use it. Stop giving the word power, and then the word won't have any. Straight the fuck up. Everybody in.
I hear you, Lo, but can we beat them?
Can you do what?
Can we beat them?
He said, can he whoop the white boy?
Oh, did he whoop him? Yeah, he beat the shit out of him.
Kenny.
Yeah, he got him. He put hands on him, but he got arrested though. But you see what I'm saying? Like, the man took it. They're having a verbal conversation. The man called him a nigga and got his ass whooped, but the black father goes to jail. The white.
Low. Now, I mean, you speaking about some public shit. We're speaking. I'm asking about a friend though. If you have a white friend, do you allow your white friend to call you nigga or refer to anything else nigga? That's what I'm saying.
I don't have too many white friends, to be honest, but the few white friends that I've had, or coworkers rather, like that I got close to, we talked about the word. I've had white coworkers that had black children, and I had that discussion with them, like, when that word comes up, what do you do?
Hollywood. You know your friends, bro. You know if they being, you know if he got bad intent behind it or not.
Yeah, if the word is
my nigga, or you saying nigga, get the fuck out of my face. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's different.
If it's your friend,
I bet you the ass whooping from now on, whenever he run across a nigga, he think about it. He ain't gonna say it just as quick as he said it before, because he got that ass whooped. So now they put that pressure on his ass. You know what time it is.
Sorry, y'all, I'm at work. Yeah, I mean, if it's your friend, like someone you kick it with that you cool with, if you have an understanding with a friend, like, hey, I don't like that word. I remember one of a friend in grade school. He was black and he didn't like the word at all. So he told me, don't say the word around me. Out of respect, he wasn't trying to intimidate me or check me. He just like, I don't like the word. So I never said it around him. Being black, he was like, I don't like the word. And is that, I mean, that's the respect, a mutual thing. That could always be discussed. But like the word, like the actual word amongst friends, like that shit don't, there's no word, there's nothing anybody can call me that would faze me. You either telling the truth or a lie, and neither one you should get mad over. So the words don't faze me.
Low, what if they lying on you?
If they're lying on me, I mean, that's a different thing. But it depends on who they talking to. If the person they talking to knows me, they know they lying. So then I mean, I got relationships strong enough to, if a motherfucker lying about me to somebody I know, they will check them without me being there. If they're lying to a motherfucker, like if they're lying to, I've been lied on to by motherfuckers when it comes to like women, and the women believe them. Like, well, if you dumb enough to believe a motherfucker without coming to me, then get the fuck about my face. There's certain things that you should know, like if a motherfucker saying XYZ, about it. Like if I was talking to a chick that knew Hollywood and I said, oh, you know Hollywood doing XYZ. First of all, that makes me look weird snitching on another grown man. And secondly, if she knows Hollywood, she should be adult to be like, hey, is this thing, like I heard some things about you, blah, blah, blah. Is this a thing? Nobody in this day and age should be lying on anybody. I mean, there are some weirdos out there, but we should all be adult enough to, take. I don't believe nothing anybody tells me to begin with, but nobody's gonna lie on me on an extreme to anybody. Nobody that I know. Everybody know my rep is solid. Ain't nothing you can't ask me face to face either. You know what I mean? I get it though, motherfuckers be lying.
Oh yeah, and I understand what you're saying. Shit, I get what you're saying, bro. You sturdy in these streets, so motherfuckers can't make no shit up about you. I understand that.
Absolutely, and it's nothing like I ain't Superman out here. I ain't the best motherfucker that ever lived, but it should be that if a motherfucker say some weird shit, people like that's not him. That was absolutely not him.
Yeah. Keep it modest. I understand that, bro.
Yeah. And that's an interesting conversation to have about language and how it's used, because shit is powerful. I don't believe in manifestation and all that, but I also believe that like if you tell a lie enough, it becomes the truth. That's absolutely 100% true. I had to learn that the hard way, and we're seeing it nowadays where whether it be political or social or economical, motherfuckers just saying bullshit, and pretty soon you turn around like, oh, it's actually happening. Like this shit is really coming to fruition.
If you don't stand in and correct the shit, yeah, it could turn into the truth, like you said.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a weird fucking timeline that we're in, and my father, he used to tell me he was an odd cat, but he told me when I was a child, and I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about, but I see it clearly. He said, when I was a child, believe half of what you see and nothing of what you hear or read. And I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about, and now I get it. He's absolutely 100% right.
Shit, it's almost worse than that nowadays. You can't believe nothing you see nowadays.
Oh, absolutely not. Between deep fakes and AI, like all the shit's finna get bad. Like there's pros and cons to everything, but this AI shit and the like. Okay, remember, like you talking about somebody lying on your name. Remember that R. Kelly shit? The original video. I ain't never seen the video, but they said something like he was like trying to position the camera right and shit like that. With this AI and deep fake shit, it's gonna be to where a motherfucker be like, no, that's not me. And then the court's gonna be like, well, we have the technology where it's not him. It might not be him. We could put your face on another person and say you did it, and it looks like you did it. Fuck talking bad. We got video evidence that you might have done it.
Shit getting scary, man.
It's not getting scary. It is scary. This shit it's all bad. It's getting worse by the day. The fucking Treasury of the United States said that this month we're gonna run out of cash. Like y'all motherfuckers need to get shit together because it's finna be bad. Fuck your reputation and fuck words. This shit finna be Mad Max out here.
Niggas jobs not hiring no more. Banks closing. It's about to get real bad, cuz.
Bro, the Secretary of the Treasury said we are going to run out of cash.
Yeah,
this month that means all the money that's in the streets, that's gonna be it. There's not gonna be no new shit printed for a minute. No more cash, and they're transferring that shit to the digital shit.
Yeah, I still don't understand it, bro. I don't know.
It's crazy.
I mean, it's got to
Investing
benefit.
does.
It's
That's
got to
what I
benefit us somehow though from that shit. It's got to.
It's gonna benefit them. It's not gonna benefit
you.
me.
I was just trying to say you got too much trust in them.
I mean, I'm saying though, I know it's gonna benefit them more, but it's gotta some way for us to accept the shit. It's gotta go in our favor somehow,
or at least sound like it. You saying they gotta at least make it sound good for all the
make it look good, sound good, all that, bro. Because I mean, the broke motherfuckers is not gonna accept staying broke when they, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just, I don't know how to explain it, bro.
Motherfuckers just gonna start.
Do you have y'all tuned into what Google, like places like Google, when they're buying up They're buying up not property. They're buying up land to build
Yeah,
camp.
I
Buying land.
heard that shit, bro. I heard that shit.
They're buying land to build what?
Campuses, right? So the reason why they're doing this, I told a couple of my partners this years ago because I already said this shit don't take no rocket scientists to figure it out. So these companies, these major tech companies, are building campuses, right? So basically, what they're doing is like Google will say, "We'll build this campus. You can live here. Like we'll have a place for you to live, a legit apartment or a house on property, so you can just you can go from work straight home." And what I told like one of my a friend of mine, she worked for Facebook, and she was next to Zuckerberg and all that shit, and she told me like the ins and outs of what they were doing, and the shit is creepy. She quit her job because of how fucked up they were, but that's another story. But anyway,
bro, they doing that shit overseas already, bro.
Yeah. So
China and shit.
So here's how bad it's going to get. This is what Google's going to do. Mark my words. I'm glad this is on wax. This is what Google, Facebook, all these tech companies are going to do. Pretty soon it's going to be Google's going to say, you know what? Don't even worry about the money. We'll take care of your electricity, your water, your heat, your food, we'll take care of your kids. They have campuses that have places for children, cafeterias, kitchens, supermarkets, all that shit. So what Google and all these places are going to do, like, we're not even going to pay you. We're just going to take care of all the amenities. All you got to do is work for us. Now, if y'all talking about going to work and not and doing your 9 to 5 and getting broken down, imagine when you get sick and instead of saying, "Oh, I can't make it to work," you just sick in the dark. Because if you can't work a day, this is going to cut your lights off. Boom. Because you're gonna have to make it up somehow. So then what you gonna do? You don't have any money. You've been working for 6-7 years. You ain't got no cash to your name because they didn't took care of you your whole life. You dig what I'm saying?
Sound like you're a slave, my boy.
Sound like something like that, right? Think about like on the positive side, like fucking longshoremen who give their jobs to their sons, right? A lot of longshoremen I know, like when they retire, they want their spot to be taken by their son, and you could do that. Well, Google's going to have a thing where we'll take care of your kids' education. And motherfuckers just like, oh, yeah, for sure. This is beautiful. They got all the money in the world. Like, oh, I'm set. And it's like, okay, now that I got your kids' education and you have no money, you are indebted to me. I remember I was watching a podcast not too long ago. They were talking about not slaves, but what was the other thing y'all talking about? Indentured servants. Remember y'all talking about that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Full circle, my nigga.
Fancy word of slave.
Full circle. And slavery back then was terrible. You can't compare it, but call a spade, man. When you working for somebody and you're getting the bare necessities of what they're getting, but you have to go through them to get it, what is that called? Freedom is when you can do whatever the fuck you want and you don't have to ask nobody for nothing. If you got to ask somebody for something, what is that called? Or maybe I'm tripping. I don't know. I talk too much.
Nah, you ain't free. You fat. That's facts. You ain't free if you gotta ask motherfucker for it.
You know, this shit's gonna get real thick in a minute.
I hope y'all boys got y'all guns, cause us country folks, we sure do.
It's finna get. I mean, I keep saying it's about to get bad. It's already bad, but don't worry, it'll get worse. Don't worry, it will get motherfucking worse. When a loaf of bread costs $8, you know something bad.
A loaf of bread costs
Hey,
how
that's
much?
what I told my old lady. For them steaks, I'm riding, man. Riding. The people.
Yeah, get your shit together, cause they ain't playing out here. They're not. For y'all that live in the country, I'll give you a heads up of what it's like in the Bay Area, right? So, I work in San Francisco. I make a decent amount of money. A 1-bed studio apartment. About a month ago, I delivered a scissor lift to a construction company that's building apartment buildings. They finished 2. They're finishing up the 3rd one. A studio apartment, 500 square feet in the Bay Area, San Francisco, regular ass apartment, 500 square feet, $2,600 a month. They require you to make 3 times that amount of money to live there. You have to pay a fee for the application, which means you're paying money for the application. And if they don't accept it, you just lost your money. If they do accept it, they keep the money. And then you have to put first month, last month, and a deposit. Bro, you need about $25,000 just to move into a studio apartment. And then you got to pay $2,600 a month. Studio apartment.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's bad.
Shit.
It's bad on the East too, but it's not that bad.
Yeah. It's like, and I'm talking about like, I've made more money than I've ever made in my life, and I can't do shit with it. Can't afford an apartment. Like I'm legit looking for. I've been asking around. I'm looking for vans and shit, like something I can. Because I lived in my car for 2 years, and when I had two fucking jobs, working 22 hours a day, and I was living in my car because I couldn't afford nothing. It's finna get that way it's that way for everybody, but it's finna get a whole lot worse. I know I probably came up here on some negative shit. I'm sorry, but it's what's gonna happen. It's what's gonna happen.
Shit.
Yeah, it might be
Just
negative, but
imagine
it's
like
also
if
facts,
motherfuckers
man.
is already doing bad. You gotta imagine all the motherfuckers that's doing bad already. If they finna start doing worse, they gonna do. You know what I mean? They gonna start taking shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's coming. It's coming, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh no, the coming part is it's here. It's here, and it's going to get worse. Like the fever done set in. You know, like when you feel yourself getting sick, like, oh shit, it's coming. No, we got a fever, and we just don't know what it is yet, but it's here. Like we're at that point.
Hey, all we can do is come together, man. Honestly,
not gonna happen. But I feel you. I want to. I don't want to shit on you. I want to. I love it when the brothers come together. We are unstoppable if we do, but you know that their whole agenda since day one was to divide us, and it works like a charm.
Yeah, that's facts.
We are the second largest economy in this country. We are the most powerful demographic in this country.
I mean, it worked with the weak-minded folks. The strong minds can really, I believe we can get past that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it takes a collective though, but like crabs in the bucket and stereotypical.
Yeah, but what do you do when everybody a crab in the bucket?
Well, the way I've seen it work. This is the historically, right? Historically, when the French did it, they just went up to their government and said, "Hey, y'all ain't acting right. We're gonna start cutting heads off." And they did. They started cutting motherfuckers' heads off, and then they started listening. And of course, we can't really do that right now. But as far-fetched as it is, like why I love Gen Z so much, I think it's the generation after us. Gen Z has got it right. They actually nailed it. And I can't believe I'm so proud of them because Gen Z saw the world burning and said, fuck getting a job, fuck going to school. Y'all done fucked up the world for us. We ain't got no future to look forward to, so fuck you. I'm gonna be on TikTok. I'm gonna vape. I'm gonna graduate, but after that, I ain't working no motherfucking 9 to 5 for you, motherfucker. Fuck you.
I thought they was crazy for this shit, but actually, you making sense, bro. You really making sense.
Absolutely. They talking about you gonna pay us $15 an hour in a fucking apartment. The gas is $5 an hour, so gas is 1/5 of an hour of work. Man, fuck you. I ain't doing no work. Straight the fuck up.
Hey, if we could get everybody else on, only if we get the rest of these generations on board.
Bro, the one way to do it is when you peep it like this. I sent a leak in the Instagram chat, but the amount of wealth that, and I'm not talking about like rich people, I'm talking about fucking wealth that is spread amongst the richest 200 people. The richest 200 people in America are richer than the bottom 60% of America, period. That's 200 motherfuckers, 200 people. And we're scared of them because they got all the money. Bro, I love my job. My job is cool as fuck. I'm injured right now and I'm doing what I can. But like, if they asked me to do like when I was healthy, when I was like in shape and I could do, they would ask me to do shit all the time. Hey, do this for us. And I tell them straight forward, no, I'm not doing that. You do not pay me enough for me to give a fuck like that. And they respected it. And every generation before us was like, oh, I'll do it. Because back then, overtime actually meant something. Hard work actually meant something. That shit died in the 80s with Reagan. Reagan killed the middle class. And now we have a bunch of motherfuckers that's struggling to get to zero. Ain't no winning out here. There's no winning. And it's not going to be through a job. So my job is cool, but I'm going to do exactly what they paid me to do. And then after that, I don't know what to tell you. And I went my whole fucking life doing it right. I had the opportunity to sell drugs and do all that shit. And I said, no, I'm gonna do the right thing. I did the right thing my whole fucking life. Avoided jail, avoided teenage pregnancy, avoided killing and robbing and stealing and all that shit. You know what I got to show for it? Nothing. Not a motherfucking thing. Nothing. And I did everything I was told to do to be successful. I did it and I got nothing for it. Nothing. I ended up living in my fucking car, struggling on paychecks that I earned. Like, man, fuck that. Gen Z, they got it right. They said, fuck you, we're not doing it. We're not doing any of that shit. We're going to watch these Instagram bitches shake their ass and vape. Then fuck you. I dig it. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Ain't nothing wrong with a bitch shaking that ass now, love. No,
Let these bitches shake their ass if they want to shake some ass now. Ass shaking being dead now.
Hey, but it's crazy though. Them, you know, the young folks, they want all the good shit, but they don't want to go get it.
yeah, no.
Hey, and what's
I don't know. I don't think that they answer.
said right. Top of
What'd you
it
say?
I said everything he said was right. On top of that is they done gave out all this money, this free money, and all that shit. Everybody got a taste of that shit. Now it's over with, and guess what's gonna happen now? Shit. Fuckers gonna have to get in where they can.
Aubrey, you burning me up, man. I can't even stay on mute because you so damn loud.
Let's see what we got going on here. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Coop, what's up, man? What's going on, Killer? We got Twin in the building again. Well, again, you been here. Killer, man. Coop done took all your little energy away because he put the beats on you. We got the boxing section in the building.
In it right now. Shit ain't over with.
Hey, look, he's smiling again.
Here, boxing
I
section.
never stop smiling.
Yeah, what you doing over here, cuz? You from around here, Black?
Haircut.
Let me tell you something, man. I made you niggas, and don't you two niggas ever forget that.
Hey, where you from, Black?
We don't got the last name Davis over here.
Hey, Black, lift your shirt up. Where you from?
Hey, ain't no team, ain't no commercial without Kyle Davis.
Kyle
Ain't
said he
no
started this barbecue stick.
Yeah, this nigga, man. This nigga want to ban niggas from the boxing section, but then come over here and hang with us and shit. Oh, fence hopping. Oh, got it.
Niggas. See how they be? See how those niggas be.
Killer, you all right over there?
I'm cool. Like
He gonna cry in the car. He definitely gonna cry in the car.
Why do I keep throwing this fucking route?
All right, Crustables gang.
You got a PB&J over there?
Two of them things.
Man,
Two of them
things. Shit, man.
Two of them things.
Rattling and shit.
Cowboy, what's up, bro?
Actually, now I take it back. When Coop called me a Puerto Rican, I get triggered. So fuck you, Coop.
Nah, fuck you, Puerto Rican.
Ain't that a bitch?
Just let these niggas know what you mix with, man. God.
Nah, fuck it. I'm a Puerto Rican, right?
You know that whatever your parents was and mixed you up with, you became a Puerto Rican.
I don't know why I always wait till I'm about to fall out to eat.
You over there tired?
No, I'm just
You gonna fall asleep on the panel?
no, not fall asleep. Like
Oh,
fall
fuck.
out.
Oh,
Like
God, bro.
death will become me if I don't eat. Niggas get excited when they get to women
Y'all
and
had
shit.
Divine on last night, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Divine she returned
Great.
to the Mesky show, and I appreciate her for that. Yeah, man.
Oh,
I missed
Divine.
my friend. I will have to admit it.
The hell you doing, killer?
Ain't worried about a damn thing. That's what it is. Ain't
Oh,
worried about
man.
nothing.
Look, I'm about to march down the field on you right here.
And do nothing.
Hey, do y'all think that, I mean, I think it's therapeutic, but like video games and shit, y'all think that's like a stress relief? Like a,
I
what's
wish I
the
could implement it.
Hell yeah. I be forgetting I got all these damn bills while I'm playing the game.
Yeah, because I think that's I read some article like our generation playing video games as we get older, it ties us to being a kid when we had less worries in the world, and so it was a therapeutic blah 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 blah.
I be
I saw
going to the room with that goddamn phone, man. That shit is loud as hell. Go.
I started thinking like that shit makes a lot of sense.
Maybe that's
Motherfuckers
why
don't
I
play.
don't. Maybe that's why it don't resonate with me because I never really played with. I played games, but I was more like an outside kid on bikes and you know what I'm saying.
Yeah,
Nah,
I
I
did
was
that.
definitely outside, but I like video games, man. But I was
I
outside
did.
up until my whole life. Shit, I was outside. Fuck it.
I did both pretty much. Yeah. My mom, for a minute, she was a manager at a toy store. So one Christmas, like all the shit that was broken or whatever, I got like a PlayStation 1, like over 150 video games, shit from Japan. It was dope as fuck. And then we hit hard times and had to sell everything. But like there was a good year where that's all I was doing. All the new shit, everything you could think of, I had. That shit was fun as fuck.
Yeah, I only remember like one summer getting shit for real. Like one summer, I got like a bike and all kind of shit, Nintendo and games. And then after that, I ain't really get shit.
Yeah. Hey,
Who the fuck is next to a tugboat?
that's me. I'm sorry. I'm in the city. All this construction and shit. I remember the very last Christmas I had, I was like 15. And I woke up and my parents were arguing and high as fuck. And like my dad was threatening to kill everybody in the house. Like on some like, y'all better not go to sleep
On some
tonight.
my shit.
Like shit, like I'm as soon as y'all go to sleep, I'm going to the shotgun and I'm killing everybody in this motherfucker on Christmas Day. And then I remember because we didn't have shit, they like a church donated presents to us, so my parents didn't even know what the fuck we were getting. So I opened up one gift and it was like these old Legos from the 1980s with pieces missing. And I'm like, oh, it's a wrap. We in the trenches for real. I knew he was bad, but this is like some new bad. We didn't have no food. We had like the lights was off, and I got old ass Legos that are older than me. Oh, it's a wrap. I gotta make some moves.
Is that when you start selling dope?
No, that's when I started. That's when I started thinking about it. I had a couple of people. I was about 15. I had an uncle, maybe. Who had connections to people at the time, no longer though. I know the feds is listening. I don't know that man no more. But yeah, I was thinking about it, and I had.
I'm gotta give.
I had connections.
I'm not gonna lie. If that was my shit at 15, I would have been outside, man.
Oh,
Man,
trust, bro.
real.
Trust me. I'm talking about. There were stretches from like. We was always poor, but like when I came back to the town in '98, there was a stretch between like 1998 and 2006 where it was constant, like the worst of the worst. I had at one point I was sleeping in the back room, and the house was infested with rats, and I had a rat crawl across my face in the dark. You want to talk?
Damn.
If you want to talk about like traumatic shit, imagine trying to go to sleep and a rat is crawling on your fucking face.
Hey, Lo, I ain't gonna lie, that would have sent me, just like Coop said, that would have sent me straight outside. I would have been hustling.
That's what
Nigga,
I said. I
I
said, is
would
that
have
when
been
you
a
start
hustling
selling dope?
ass nigga. Like, I would
Robbing, stealing,
ass
anything
nigga,
to get
for
that
real.
first flip.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, I was talking to. I remember I had a phone call with. Well, I'll say. I remember I had a phone call with Timothy. And we was kids, and we was talking like we had like an hour conversation. Like, we gonna do this shit? Are we gonna do it? And then I was like, man, I mean, I know we struggling, but like we got a future. We got to think about that. So then I was like, all right, we ain't gonna do it. And then the
So you
next day,
was Cuban Gooden Jr. and Boys in the Hood, man. Let me out, B.
it was like me going, I don't like what option do we have? And then me going, all right, we're not gonna do it. And then I call him back, and I'm like, all right, we doing it. And he's like, no, we ain't gonna do it. And we was like fucking 15. We had nothing, like absolutely zero, -0. We had nothing. But I mean, I used to get mad because I had nothing. But I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do to get something? Am I gonna do something drastic like sell this or buy that or rob a motherfucker? And it wasn't it absolutely wasn't an issue of being scared. It was an issue of like morals. Like, can I sleep at night? And that, I mean,
I would
Yeah,
have slept well
hey,
with a
hey,
full
nigga,
stomach.
yeah, you'll be able to sleep at night. That's all you doing is sell a little bit of drugs, nigga. You'll be able to go to sleep at night.
yeah, but you gotta also remember, like, I was the
See where
child.
niggas came from too, though.
I was the child of drug addicts. Like, I knew firsthand what that shit can do. I remember foster care. I remember fucking, seeing my mom all fucked up and my dad all fucked up.
Yeah,
Like,
about a bitch.
I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it. My perspective on it was different. It wasn't not different like from anybody else, but it's like I was primarily around users. And I was like, okay, can I do that to somebody else? And I was like, all right, I can't do it. I'd rather starve. Like, straight up, I would rather starve. So once I made that mental switch, like, okay, this is what it's gonna be.
I
That's
understand
what
what
it
you
was.
mean when you say that, because it's like that's one reason why I never sold dope. And I still to this day, I ain't saying I won't goddamn get a brick off. I'm just saying, but that was really a strong reason why I never veered into that lane. Like, coming up, I just always was like, nah, I just don't fuck with that. That's not my lane. That's not my side of the street. You know what I'm saying? And I associated with watching one of my friends' family just go from being one of the most wealthy and prominent families on the block. Your dad got the newest car, worked for the dealership, things are going good. So however many years later, like, y'all got roaches crawling all through this motherfucker, and the dope man owns the house basically, and he can say who can live there, who can't, and he's selling dope out the basement. So shit was crazy, and I just personally didn't want to see. I didn't want to, like you said, create that same scenario for somebody else. So I just was like, I ain't fucking with that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Or it was like I seen a lot of people that was trying to sell it, fucking around with it, and became crackheads. You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
was scared. Like, I was like, nah, you're not gonna turn me into no crackhead. I'm cool. Fuck that money. You know what I'm saying?
It's a consistent cycle that somebody got to break. And I figured, like, okay, I'm gonna break it because I seen this shit firsthand, and I
I
knew
mean,
like
I seen motherfuckers use it and sell it. I would just always told myself I'm not gonna be the one that's gonna use it. I sell it, but I ain't gonna never use it. Like, I got family members that do that shit, that done that shit. You know what I'm saying? They changed their lives in over the past probably 10, 15 years.
You said crackhead with a wad of money, cuz.
Yeah. Shit,
We gotta
I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I sold to my uncle. You know what I'm saying? Like no lie.
Yeah.
yeah,
And like
uh,
I did the polar opposite because like, I watched my biological mother do it, do coke, do heroin, shoot ups, all that shit. And I made it a point in my life to give back everything. Everything that shit ever took from me, I made it a point to give back. Like, I'd have served my mom. You know what I'm saying? I'd have served my biological mother.
Nah, my parents never did drugs, but my mama did put me out over a crackhead ass nigga on the streets.
And that should have never happened to you, man. You didn't deserve that shit. Should have never happened to you. But
Oh shit, bruh. Shit, that ain't nothing. I mean, I know it's niggas like you that went through much worse than I had, bruh. I ain't never had no rats run across me, bruh. I done lived in some bad places, but not like that, my bruh. And I done slept in my car. So yeah, I've been there. Shit. I mean, shit, you gotta go through some things to get somewhere, shit.
Facts.
you know what
Hello.
the
Point.
funny part? Oh, go ahead.
I said, no, I'm just saying that's why I made it a point. I'm gonna get everything. Like I remember every time I serve somebody, they like, oh, that's somebody. Like people like, oh, that's somebody's mother. Man, nigga, you know how many times I had to come up the block and see somebody with my shoes, see somebody with my motherfucking boxing gloves. How many times I had to eat nothing, nigga? Man, had no milk, nigga, had no water, had no nothing, nigga. Literally shitting in the toilet. Man, you gonna buy this shit and you gonna pay straight price. I don't give a fuck. Like I always had that mentality after that. Like, man, fuck it. That shit took so much from me. It's only right that I get it back. Now, as far as I might get a kids themselves, I might have a weak moment and I get a kid. Like, here you go. You know what I'm saying? Moms might just spend 80. Well, I know I just took the first of the month, whole first of the month check. All right, man. You know what I'm saying? I let see little shorty at the store. I give them a couple dollars, or you know what I'm saying? I see her daughter come to the store. I might say, you suck some dick and I give you a couple dollars. But nah.
Crazy as hell, boy.
I got my first job working at the zoo, and I didn't have a bank account at the time, so I just had a wad of money in my backpack. And I remember my mom waking me up because she was sneaking in my room
Wait.
to take that wad. And I never told her that I saw her do it, but like that was one of the moments where I was like, okay, like mom ain't mom no more. So I'm thinking to myself, like that was one of the times I'm like, I made the right choice because that could have been some other kid. I'll take that hit. It hurt, but I'll take the hit. I can't do that to nobody else over some money. I'd rather, and I don't knock nobody who did it because in the beginning, I used to realize hate drug dealers, didn't like them. As I got older, I'm like, they just trying to eat. So respect. I don't knock them at all anymore. But I could not do that to somebody else. Could not do it. And conversely, I would rather starve like I did than to live any kind of extra life where I had mine, but I can't take it off of nobody else.
No, I couldn't imagine, bro. I couldn't even imagine, bro. Real talk. That shit sounds horrible. I hate to hear that, real talk.
Oh, I did make certain rules. Like I never sold nobody no bad bats. You know what I'm saying? I never stepped on it more than I needed to. I didn't never hit my shit with some bullshit. If it's heroin, I ain't gonna hit it with no bullshit. Just rather Bonita and Quinine. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do no extra dumb shit to it. The coke, I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I'm not stepping on it. I'm not hitting it with a bad batch. I'm not gonna beat the clucker. You know, at least a female clucker. I'm not gonna beat the female clucker. Even the male clucker, I might just cut the nigga the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? And even when I do, if I host, I don't have to try to re-scramble it. If he want to get some scramble, he can sell it straight raw, still make a profit. If he want to take it, like I took pride. I love that shit because it's like, man, I while I was serving my, you know, I hated my mother for doing that shit, and I done served her. I don't know, it took pride knowing that, man. At least my shit ain't out here watching her OD. You know what I'm saying? Watching my mom's OD, watching her, you know what I'm saying, sell her pussy for one little pebble that ain't worth shit. Man, at least my shit gonna be some ice butters. Like, your mom is selling pussy for some good coke. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. It might sound off, but that was just my little, I guess, my personal moral compass I try to make sense of the situation with.
Although I will say this, the one person I got mad at was my cousin. Because this funny looking motherfucker, I love him to death, but he went from a dingy little kid like me to Jordans, and then this motherfucker had a BMW, Rolex, and a badass. Oh my gosh, she was bad as fuck. I was so mad. I'm like, this motherfucker here. He was doing it. Fuck you, Mike.
Shit, fuck that. Now I will say this though, I did when it came to weed, I did sprinkle coke on my weed and tell people it was kind bud. You know what I'm saying? But that's back when
What's up, bro?
Dro in the bow, when you know it was on like Dro was the exotic, Dro was the czar. So kind bud was it. You know what I'm saying? It was ain't nothing but some mid, and the joint had like white bulbs in it or some shit. So I had some coke. You know, I used to take a little extra residue, shake it all up in a bag with the weed. There you go. Come get that. That's the way I seen it. I was making more customers. If they like the weed, they gonna come out for the weed, and next you know they're gonna smoke the coke, and they're gonna buy that from me too.
What you over doing, G Money? Dude over on the phone.
Yeah, that's why you gotta shop Demon Time Exotic, so you can make sure everything you getting is, you know, controlled. Stuff. A nigga like me gonna have some coke on this shit. God damn it, I'm gonna put some coke on it. I'm gonna ice it up. The weed, man, fuck a weed head. You gonna buy whatever the fuck I said. That's how you look.
That's why you say weed is a gateway drug to coke, nigga, because you ain't on your customers wrong.
Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, they ain't always end up so good, you know what I'm saying? Like, I got some niggas that I served that went right with.
Look, that's two things. Hey, two things you don't do in this world. You don't fuck behind combo or buy no drugs from combo. Don't buy no weed from combo.
Big facts, Hollywood. Big facts.
What
combo out here talking about, man?
When I came back,
Giving people ping tangs.
To move the weed, like nobody will buy weed from me. Back out with it, nobody.
Look, that's what I'm saying. That's the two things you don't do. You don't fuck behind combo or buy weed from combo.
We gonna be dead.
I had to get so much bounce like that.
Glad you let me know that. So you ain't gonna take my shit out there. I'm thinking they getting.
Right, look, he gonna put a bad name on DTE.
Nah, we ain't gonna allow that.
It's by itself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. If you got residue, I don't smoke. What I'm gonna do with this extra residue? I got this weed. I'm having a hard time getting it on. Shake that shit in the same bag. A weed head gonna buy what the fuck you tell him. You can piss on that shit. Tell him it's fire. It's like 8.
No.
That's when motherfuckers was still smoking Reggie. That's when the joints came in. Was it 10, no 15. Oh no, it was 125 bags. This is 125 bags. Heroin was 10, and dime bags is 12 A's. And you know what I'm saying? That's back when you had to do all that shit. Still had the stems in it. You gotta squish it, squeeze it in the middle, and then roll it, make it like a pillow so it look like it's fat. You know what I'm saying? That shit. So nigga, shake that shit up, man. Put that in there with the little coke residue on there. It's a motherfucker weed head. That nigga gonna smoke that shit.
You said you had to do what to make
that
it look
goes
fat?
crazy. I like that, killer.
You'll take the bags and squeeze the side up.
Oh man, you don't know how to sack up no weed, man. I'm a
don't.
motherfucking professional weed bagger, nigga. I ain't never had to squeeze, twist, nothing, nigga. I make sure that bud looking so fat in that bag. They be like, let me get that one instead of that
we know
one.
how to turn them motherfuckers around.
You gotta take the break it down. You take the stem, you put the stem in the middle.
No, see, we ain't even got too many stems in Cali. We got big buds.
That's because y'all back there, y'all down there smoking that backyard bush.
Yeah, y'all had that brown shit.
Boogie woogie.
I remember this early 2000s. This like, you know what I'm saying? Like I said,
We've been having purple since the 90s. You feel me?
Since the 90s.
And before that, we had old school LG, Catfish, light green.
Nah, that's
for D.
That's why I was able to sell niggas that shit and tell them it's combo. Cause niggas
it was some combo, all right. You gumbo pot niggas with that bullshit.
Combo is mid, the mid, but it had that white bulbs in it.
We had old school sticky. It used to be so sticky, breaking it down and shit.
Yeah, and the coke right to it.
Crazy.
The coke sticks right to it. It's made to do it.
Hey, they got spots out here in the town that they used to old school Danae niggas weed. Spray it with the roach spray.
With the roach spray.
They say all kind of shit. Niggas I done seen niggas bag up weed on the same scale that they cutting coke with and all kind, man.
And that's what they gonna do. They gonna come by and smoke. I'm not saying that. Back then, my moral was a weed head ain't nothing but a coke head in the making. So if I got them stuck,
Hell no.
They gonna cop for me forever.
Money a weed head, Hollywood a weed head. My pops was a weed head. That nigga ain't doing no coke, nigga. If you want coke, you want coke.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, I remember the day that shit got out that I was.
Nigga ain't said, "Oh, this weed is not cutting it for." They two different highs. So the niggas that do coke don't want no weed.
Way two different highs.
Hold up. I started serving the old heads on the block, right? And they say, "Man, Combo, I heard you got some good gas, little Combo." I'm like, "Yeah, man, here you go." Not thinking nothing of it. Serving them niggas. Old heads told me, "Hey, let me holler at you, y'all." I said, "Man, what's good?" He said, "Man, that shit ain't hit right, man. That shit was different, man. What you do with that?" I said, "Nah, nothing, man. Well, somebody must have told me what I was doing." I told a couple young niggas, like, "Yeah, this how you do it, bro. This how you get some shit on." Man, I've been on the way.
The worst thing I ever did, man, I kept some bops under my nutsack. And then the knock was like, "Let me get 2 bops." I gave them the bops and they threw them in their mouth. I was like, "Oh, bro." No, you just put them in your mouth, cuz.
Alley, man. He said, "Hey, let me holler at you over here in this alley real quick." I said, "Oh, no. Oh, hell no." So I got to stop serving niggas. I got to switch it up.
Yeah, you ain't got no return users. I'm in the end.
Niggas still ain't let that shit go to this day, though, for some reason.
You said what?
I say some niggas still let that shit go for some reason to this day. They still be questioning getting weed from me like a little bitch.
I don't know, bro. We know you a woo whammer nigga.
Hey, Combo.
Huh?
Hey, a nigga do that shit in my hood. Nigga don't even be around long.
Hey, I was just gonna say that shit damn near get a motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Yeah, nah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't gonna lie. Gotta wait with it. You know what I'm saying? I had some issues behind it. One old head, he tried to sweep me into the alley. Like, yeah, man, I'm trying to get it, but let me come on in this alley real quick. Holler at me. Trying to get served right here outside. I'm like, you're not getting me. I done seen you for this.
That nigga was trying to serve you, nigga, for that motherfucking weed. Nigga talking about he gonna serve you instead of giving you 2 cheeseburgers.
Is Scoop on here? Do he know Deacon 305? Who's
Deacon? Yeah. He come up on count.
You said what?
Deacon 305 backstage.
I don't know who that is, but pull up.
Joint. He come on boxing section. He used to come on Fred joint. Deacon 305. I know who he is.
Salute, what's good, fam? Say, look, Kyle sent me the link, man, so I would come through.
Oh, Cal trying to support our shit, huh?
Yeah.
Fuck Cal. We don't fuck with Cal over here.
that's my word. That's my brother.
Hey, Deacon, you in Florida, ain't you?
Yeah.
You know a nigga named Ben Israel?
I can't hear you.
You know a nigga named Ben Israel?
Yeah.
He go where to Florida.
He's what? I can't hear you. I hear some background noise. What was he saying? What was he saying?
Out there with you?
Yeah. Well, not with me, no. No.
Okay.
Freedom Care said, "What up, Deacon? Long time no see."
Tell him I say, "What's up, fam?" Yes, sir.
You did.
Deacon, I don't know if you have Caucasian friends or not, but how do you feel about your white friends calling you the N-word or using the N-word in conversations with you?
I don't strive to that, and no, I don't have a lot of white friends, but I don't have nothing against white people. Listen, I've been in some situations, and black people have passed me by, and I, as a white guy, have never seen him before in my life. Had my wife and my kids in the car. Man, this man took like 2 hours, man, and then helped us with our car. He was back and forth to the parts store, spending money out of his pocket. got us off side of that road, and I told him thank you. I was trying to pay him. He said, "No, you don't have to pay me, man. I did what was in my heart." And he got in his car and he left. A white man did that. You know what I'm saying? And brothers and sisters seeing me, and it was hot, bro. They act like they've never seen us out there. Seen kids in the car. You feel me? That happened in Tampa, Florida. So I don't have no ill will against nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? I treat people how they treat me. Respect is due to anybody. You get what you put out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but do you feel comfortable if you had an associate that was of a race calling you the N-word?
Absolutely not. And I've been on that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's cool. You know what I'm saying? Knowing the history of that word and how our ancestors and each generation had to go through that. Back then, it was just overt. They were just out the mouth with it. They was confident with it. They didn't give a damn. You know what I'm saying? But these days, they got different ways of doing it without saying it. They punish you with a pen, bro. You know what I'm saying? So we have to understand what we're up against, man. Don't be fooled by the hierarchy. It's not the poor. It's not even the middle class, but it's the power structure. See, a lot of people get bigotry and racism mixed up. A poor white man calling me an N-word has no weight, but you're not gonna disrespect me by it because I know what you mean, but I know you don't. You speaking out of ignorance for real. You know what I'm saying?
But the question, but they're asking it like if you have a friend, like he's your friend, and he like, "What's up, my nigga?" You know what
This
I'm
brother's
saying?
spitting some. This
Like,
brother's
Yeah.
spitting some shit right here.
Yeah. Now, if I had a friend, he already know where I stand. You know what I'm saying? Because the conversation that's going to be had, and if he's my friend and he's been around me long enough, he already know not to do that. You know what I'm saying? What's understood don't have to be explained. And if he go that route, and then I'm gonna have to check him because you already know I don't play that, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah, but racism, man. We talking about a systematic situation where a group of people who dominates another group of people who has the power to do so, and not just do so, but act on it. Not talk about it, but act on it. You know what I'm saying? Oppress people, a group of people. That's racism when they take that power and dominate another race with that power and oppress that people. Those are the true racists who have power, but not the ones who are not in power, who are speaking ignorant, calling people out of their names, calling people niggas and doing all this type of stuff. Excuse me, the N-word. I don't want to get the flash, but the N-word or whatever. You know what I mean? Those people, they have no clue. The power structure are keeping us at each other. Why? That's going to keep the middle class working. They keep the lower class as the boogeyman to the middle class. They tell the middle class, if you allow them to raise up, they're going to replace you. So that fear factor keep us at odds with each other while the ones at the top are still in power doing their thing.
That's a major, I don't mean to cut you off, but what you just said is a major part of all this. Is the people in the middle are being scared to death of being replaced by the people under them, while the people ahead of them are so fucking far ahead, they don't even realize they're never going to get there. You are never going to get there.
Right. Yep. And that's the repetitive cycle that repeats itself. You know what I'm saying? But the people don't get it. They really think we're enemies. Bro, we in the same boat. When this ship sinks, we're going to sink together. You're just not going to realize it until it's too late. We're stronger together for real.
So I got a question on, like, I don't know if they asked this already, but I'm asking that question. But for the people who don't feel comfortable with it or do feel comfortable with it, how do you feel when someone that you don't know come around you? And like I said, you around an associate and they got their friends, you just hanging around with them, and their outside race person says it. Like, do you feel some type of way about it then because it's not the person that you're cool with, or like how do you handle that situation? Do you exit yourself? What is it?
It's my duty in that moment to check my brother and his friend. I'm gonna check my brother first because you brought him in my space, right? Because I don't know this cat don't know me. You brought him in my space. So you two might be comfortable behind closed doors or whatever, doing all that, bro. But when you already know, I don't rock like that. So if it's going on in my space, look, man, bro, you already know, brother. I don't appreciate that. I'm letting you know I don't appreciate that. And to your friend, please don't speak like that again. What you mean? The nigga words. I mean, sorry, the N word you just used, brother.
You good?
His man, like, yeah, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check both of them, not one of them. I'm gonna start with my brother, and then I'm gonna go to the white boy.
Yeah,
Don't
it's
do
about
that.
it's about correcting and checking, man. Checking and
That's right.
correcting, man.
Absolutely. Because if you don't, it's gonna continue, bro. And then how you who don't go for it, how you gonna feel? How you gonna be respected? And especially if somebody else watching this who know that you don't go for this, and then if you have a different type of situation with your brother, and you trying to check him on something, and he gonna throw that right back in your face. How you gonna come at me and you let a white boy come up and disrespect you when you know you don't even play that? You know what I'm saying? But now you want to check me on something else. Come on, bro, go check him.
That right there.
One time will be the norm, though. One time, if one person said the norm, you let that go. Now they gonna say it again, or somebody else around them gonna say it because they felt comfortable with them saying it. You see what I'm saying? And now it's the norm, and now we all just say it all willy nilly, and everybody cool with it.
Now I want to get on. Now I want to get to money. Now money. Now you just heard Deacon just say what he just said. You know what I'm saying? Would you still let your friends, even though you and your white friends grew up in the same neighborhood together, y'all did the same shit together, you still let him call you, say what's up nigga to you? Money? You
I don't
there?
think he's on money. You on mute. You on mute, money.
I think he over there. I think he's. I want to know, like, how do you handle that if you the friend who brought the friend around and they come at you like, man, why that? Like, you just stand your own, like them saying.
Because I don't recall Tommy calling Ghost a nigga in the show, and they grew up and did a lot of shit together.
Maybe I can so what I feel is in this country you're free to do or say whatever you want. You are free to do whatever whatever your heart desires, but you are not free of the consequences of your actions. So if you're dumb enough to not be able to read the room or know who you're around, yeah, you can say the N word all day around whoever you want to. Say it around the wrong one, and you're gonna realize, oh, I shouldn't have said that.
Right.
So again, that applies to a lot of different situations. You're free to say and do whatever you want, and you are not free of the ass whooping that's coming to you if you do it in the wrong place.
Right. That's right. That's right. Man, I'm telling you, man, because I know some man that has less patience than me. That it'll go down off where it go. You know what I'm saying? But I'm old enough and wise enough to know, let me check my brother first. You know what I'm saying? And not, when I say check, not disrespect the type of check, right? I'm just checking on your brother to let you know, man, you brought this man in my space and he's speaking in a way I don't agree with. And you already know that, but I'm going to remind you. Now I need to tell him the same. Don't speak like that again in my presence, man. Take that somewhere else. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't rock like that. Because the weight of that word, you know what I'm saying? It's not a word of endearment to me. I'm not embracing that, bro. Especially coming from somebody who are looking like that. You feel me? Come on, man. No, we ain't doing that.
Anglo-Saxons.
Right. We ain't doing that, man.
But again, I don't know if you were here for the story I told. But go ahead, come on.
No, I was just going to ask, have y'all ever been? So I've had it reversed on. I've had a person outside of the race tell me that I shouldn't say that when I'm talking to a common person, convert like a peer or somebody like that. I'm a race, like, I shouldn't be saying that. I don't, and come to me, I had a white woman come to me like, I know you know me, and you probably know you're saying it. I'm comfortable when you say that. I
You know what's
like,
crazy?
oh, you borderline racist. You trying to check what you're saying.
You know what?
How do y'all feel about it?
I don't wanna like keep but like, you know what's crazy is how impactful and important and dominant we are as black folks. We're the only race that actually comes up. You don't see motherfuckers greeting each other happily as any other racial epithet. You don't see motherfuckers like, oh, what's up, my wetback? Or like, nobody does it. It's only nigga. It's only the N-word. Because we're that fucking culturally persuasive. And like, I always took it as motherfuckers want to be us so bad. They want to be us so bad that they will do something that drastic to fit in because they saw us do it. But no other group has to deal with that. Like I all my Asian friends, they're like, do y'all say that tweet? Like, do y'all call each other weird shit like that? They're like, no, we don't do that at all. But I've heard them say the N-word, so I'm like, why are you comfortable saying that shit? And it's like, oh, it's just agreed. We don't take it that serious. That's how impactful we are. This is something I've always thought about.
What we got to understand the psychological damage that we've suffered and never been treated for. I'm talking about centuries, brother, of damage, and we have not been repaired. We are a broken people. Think about this conversation we're having right now is akin to the slop that our people had to eat and had to make gourmet meals out of slop. You got hog guts, which cause chitlins, all these types of things that's not good for us, but we made gourmet meals out of them because they didn't give us anything else. So the N-word is that gourmet. You feel what I'm saying? So we take slop and say it's a word of endearment. So we're dressing it down and beautifying it when in fact it's not good for us. It's the chitlins. You get what I'm saying? Throw away the damn chitlins, man.
I think we're taking the power away from it. I'm just tapping in. You know, I don't know if anybody said that already, but I feel like we just taking the power away from the word. Like, yeah, that don't even hurt us. We use it now. We done flipped it on y'all. Like, we just taking the power away.
No, it's not taking the power away. It's falling asleep. It's staying in a coma. That's what it does. It puts a veil over our heads, brother. It sinks us into a place of being comfortable, being oppressed. And they're laughing at us, and we think it's cool. We think they want to be like us. They're laughing at us, brother. They understand the implications of. Listen, see, that's how we have to start caring, brother. When we okay, hold on, brother. When we start, hold on, brother.
Do I care about what they have to say?
Listen, when we start caring, we will stop killing each other. See, I remember a time when we had unity amongst us as a people.
Oh, you are a deacon. That's why you up here preaching.
Hey, I'm that dude.
I looked at your name. I said, "Who the hell is up here?"
Yeah.
No, that's deacon right there. Like the deacon.
He definitely deaconing up here today.
Yeah, so we just got to understand, man. If we don't care about ourselves, nobody else is going to care about us.
But deacon, let's look historically, let's look at what happens when we do care about ourselves. Let's go back, talk about Black Wall Street. Let's talk about, we ain't even got to go that far back. Look at what happens when a single black man pulls us together. Tupac got the Bloods and Crips to stop. He was going to run for mayor of LA and he was going to win. And what happened to him? Even his own mother said the CIA was following him and kept tabs on him every single day, and they stopped the day he died. When anybody from our group, from our people, tried to say, "All right, let's get our shit together," every single time they get knocked down. Historically, every single time we have gotten our shit together, the fucking American government bombed Chicago. They dropped bombs on us because we got our shit together. We told we don't need you.
He said, "Hold on now."
Yeah, listen, man. We have a deep deep history. We have been burned down all across of America in places that most of our people don't even realize. Listen, even take New York, the park, right?
Central Park. I was just gonna say that.
Right. You understand what I'm saying? That was a black town, burned to the ground.
A lot of
People
people
killed. You feel what I'm saying? They replaced it with a park, bruh.
Yeah, that was our safe haven. That was a pure black safe haven that we took over, and New York was like, no, we absolutely not.
And go ahead, brother.
No, I was gonna say it's a prominent destination for tourists and people of that city, and they have no idea. That's how good they are of white people's history or whatever. When they want to do something, when they want to get your ass off the books, when they want to destroy your people, they'll fucking do it. They'll fucking, and it always works.
Yep. They got lakes where white boys go every summer, boating, skiing, and everything, where it was a black town. All over America, man, you got these stories that our people don't know because it's been whitewashed. Just like they're trying to do right now, even in Florida, they're trying to whitewash our history and telling us only that we were slaves and servants. They don't want to tell about the brutality that we had to suffer under the hand of this regime. That they don't want to tell the history that blacks was already here for thousands of years here on this land.
You know how disgusted I was when I learned about buck breaking?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like that shit that they never said anything about, no history book. And then you learn it and you like, these sick, twisted motherfuckers.
Yeah.
That was a regular practice. Regular.
Yeah. Man, let me do something, man. I need to jump off and jump back on. I'm finna send a link to my brother, man. Mr. Mike Miller, man. My brother, Michael Fuller. I'm sorry. And this is a good brother, man. He's deep with it. This is a good brother. Y'all need to hear from him, man. Can I jump off and see if I can bring him on?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
Okay, all right.
I'll drop down when he come up.
Man, if I
Nah, I'll just be in the back. I'll be in the back so y'all can talk.
I'm driving and my signal coming in and out, and it's about to be you'll see.
Taj, what's up, Taj?
Hey y'all.
How you doing tonight?
How y'all doing?
You want to cut your camera on so we can see your face?
No.
What's wrong? You sad? Timothy, what's popping, man? Taj, we know you ain't got no job. You ain't got to keep lying to us.
Bro.
What's going on, man?
I actually do.
Shit, what's going on, man? I know you grew up in a Caucasian area at one point in your life, and you had white friends. Were there any of those guys that you allowed to use the N-word with you?
No, man. We didn't know like that.
So, did you have any other Caucasian brothers that you grew up with in the hood, or are you offended by like your Mexican counterparts using the word? I think I'm
trying to. What is it?
I think I'm a hypocrite when it comes to it, right? Because if I got a friend that I grew up with, right, like Mex, and he calling me a nigga, or we talk to say a nigga, I ain't tripping. But when I see a group of Mexicans calling each other niggas, I be like, where the fuck is the nigga at over there? Nigga, what y'all talking about?
Dad, real quick, can I ask you a question real quick, Dad? I just want to know. Can I ask you a quick question? Do you get offended? Do you get offended with white people or people that's not white or that's not black say nigga?
No, I don't like for them to say that word.
Okay. I was just wondering.
Yeah, they ain't gonna.
In the Matrix, or am I?
Am I tripping or is it okay?
Nah, he in the Matrix.
I couldn't be in Deacon's church. If I was in Deacon's church, I'd be mad as fuck on there.
Nigga, because I'll be ready to go home.
I'd be in church like, man, fuck these motherfuckers.
I've never heard of
Fuck these motherfuckers. Hey, he get you feeling that shit like a battle rapper. Like, oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I never, I don't know. I just never knew how you feel about it. This bitch on
Hey, sorry about y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
there's an echo somewhere, I think.
I probably need to go out and come back in then.
No, you don't have an echo. You fine.
No, it's fine, man.
Yeah, Mr. Fuller is wrapping up a meeting right now. He's a nuclear physicist, so he's in a heavy meeting right now. But when he get done, he's gonna hit me up. This brother Bill, nuclear weapons. Yeah, so he good brother though. I love this listening to this man. This man has a lot of knowledge too. It would be a great asset to have him on the show. So what did the conversation go when I left? What happened? What I missed?
No, I think everybody's pretty much like as far as like how they feel about it, but the interpretation that I've always gotten is like, do you get mad when
Diana Bonilla.
sorry.
Hey,
My nigga, him in the building.
Did y'all hear the answer to that though? I'm sorry, I don't know if I was cutting out.
Oh, Himothy here. Himothy.
My nigga, him in the building.
Hey man, what's up with some players, man? How y'all doing?
What's going on, man?
Hey, how many times have you been mad when somebody said the N-word that wasn't black?
See, I wasn't putting it like that. You know what I'm saying? I am. I was just putting it into the phrase like, do you let your friend, say nigga or call you nigga or be like, what's up, nigga? That's all I was saying.
Absolutely not.
To answer that directly, no. No, I don't.
Because Money said he grew up with white boys, you know what I'm saying, and done shit with white boys, and he let them call him nigga. Or, acknowledge him as a nigga, like, what's up, nigga? Shit like that. And so I was saying how I felt. I heard Deacon say how he felt. And so I was asking Money, do you think any different of how you do that now? How you handle that now? We can't hear you. Like, we could never hear you.
Hell no. They don't change. They don't change how I feel. I'm telling you, I got some of my closest friends that I've had throughout my life are Caucasian or white, and some of them say niggas, some of them don't. I don't sit there and choose which ones do and which ones don't. I know that we got real friendship. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it like they any different than I am. You know what I'm saying? Because then if they looked at me like that, I would look weird. You know what I'm saying? So that's
beat them.
Yeah, they got hands too, and they got hands too.
And you know what? Is there any ladies on? Okay, Taj is here. I kind of looked at it the same way. Like I look at I have female relatives that refer to each other as bitch, right? Now, I would never
But they
fix
get
my,
mad when a nigga say it.
you know, like, okay, yeah, but it's like, okay, I would never fix my tongue to say it, but why are they so, like, obviously you don't see yourself as a bitch, but like, why do you say it? I've always looked at it the same way.
There's different levels to that word. It's not a racist gesture, and we only say that to close friends. We don't say that to just anybody.
Do you say that when kids are around? You and your friends, close friends, do kids be around hearing
Whose
that?
kids?
Any kids, your kids, your friends' kids, your relative kids, are they privy to hearing that kind of conversation back and forth with best friends?
No, because typically when we're saying, BITCH, we're in a fun environment. So
Right.
I don't believe anybody's kids should be there. Now, if we're like at a barbecue or something, maybe, somebody's kids is there. My children are never in the midst of a turn up. So I don't know.
Right. And the reason why I asked that question is because kids learn from behavior from people who that environment, the adults. That's why even if anybody can relate, being a child, I used to be around my adult parents in certain conversations. They would run us off. Get out of my mouth, meaning don't be listening to
like you
grown
can't
people's
be around
conversation.
when
Right. Because
adults are speaking. But see, nowadays, I don't really know because there's a lot of younger parents and not a lot of young parents really care what the
right.
conversation is because I know my kids can hear a conversation. Like my kids are with me right now. They hear this conversation and I promise to God they're never going to repeat it because they know what words they can and can't say. That's already been established in the household.
hmm That's great. That's
And
great.
they have tablets and other devices to keep them preoccupied to where they're not in my conversation.
hmm That's
I'm pretty
great.
sure you hear the background. Like you don't hear
Yeah.
nobody adding into the conversation because ain't nobody talking to you. You a child. Now stay in your place.
hmm
Other people's
That's
kids. Now I've been around other people's kids and I've seen that and I'm that's not my child, so I really can't say nothing. But I say my comments in my head.
right.
Like, yeah, my kid would never, because it
Facts.
ain't gonna happen.
That's right. That's right. That means you are a great mom, a mother, should I say? That's right. I like that.
I mean, but like I said, it just really depends on the individual. So I mean, everybody has their own ways of going about that word. I mean, I go about that word when I'm in the midst of a fun environment with my friends and we're talking about something, or we're out and we're turning up and we encouraging one another to dance, or go talk to that guy, or whatever the case may be
hmm
what's going on in that time frame. But that's not a term that a random gonna call me because I don't know you,
Right.
and
I would imagine.
I don't know like which manner you're using it in either.
I'd imagine like my mind Taj at the club, and then my mind's like, "Hey, bitch, what's up?" And then I'm like, "Oh, it's cool like that." And then I go to Taj, "Hey, bitch," and then she just punched me straight in the mouth. She would be right. She would be
Yeah, because
absolutely right to
I
do that.
don't know you. I do not know you. And even if I do know you, we don't have that level of understanding. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you, because you're talking like you're some random dude coming up, hey, bitch, like, oh, wait a minute, who are you?
Exactly, like in the same space,
No.
as the other word, the N word. Like you can feel comfortable saying it. Like I said,
Yeah,
you are
but you
free to
gotta be in the right environment. Read the room.
you are free to say and do whatever you want, but you are not free of that ass whooping that's coming to you. You say around the wrong motherfucker.
Hey man, you remind me of my brother Michael Fuller, man. I ain't lying. That's the exact same quote. He
Sound like a real one to me.
Yeah, man. Yes, he is. Yeah, man. Absolutely, man.
All right, so what are some words we can say?
Can or can't?
Can
Cunt.
Timothy?
I
Can I
like to call them cunts. Here.
Never mind. I was gonna call him and be something ignorant.
What happened?
Huh? What?
What I do?
Nothing. You good?
Okay, so what do you guys feel about the term hoe then?
A hoe? Well, that's an actual occupation, is it not?
Well, yeah, but no. That's because you
Prostitute.
don't
Okay.
hear a lot of girls going up to each other and calling them.
I mean, sometimes I hear it like, again, we're talking about context, right? The word itself or context of the word.
Well, usually when I hear females calling each other whores, it's about to go down.
I think she just meant hoe, right? H-O?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, when they say that on this end, it's about to go down. That means ass whooping is coming. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They already hot and heated, and they don't care what's coming out the mouth right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. That means I'm disrespecting you on purpose, and I'm about to put hands on you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it depends too. I guess it depends on what environment you're living in, because on this end, those are like turned up words, right? You know what I'm saying? Like that, stuff like that. Yeah.
The more comfortable you are with a motherfucker, the worse things you might say. You might call somebody, one of your best friends, some terrible shit because they know you fucking around. But again, when you're in a general area, you just can't assume that everybody's on the same page as you are. Like realistically, we're never going to get people to stop saying shit, because as long as they know that might be a word that's triggering to you or might be something that you don't agree with, you got to remember motherfuckers are childish. So they're going to do shit just to do it, to irk you, to get that attention.
That's why I teach young people, especially in my family. I had my nephew came around about a month ago, and he was like, Sub just told me to come check on you. What's going on, man? I said, I'm good, man. And then we got into conversation about his little homies, and he's like, man, I feel kind of bad because I got kids. I got an old lady now, man, and I ain't kicking it with them like I was. I say, let me tell you something, nephew, and I'm gonna give you something I hope you can pay attention to. You outgrow your friends, whether you know that or not. I say I got situations I've been in where God has always had his hands on me, where I could have had my back blown out, riding for friends that don't speak to me today. But when we was young, it's like we would never separate, but we outgrow each other because we grow into adulthood and we go, I separate rather a job or move into another place or get in a family. We just outgrow friends, our younger friends, that is, right? So you have to understand what's going on that journey, and you don't have to feel guilty about outgrowing your youth. Those friends are not going to be there. That's why there's a lot of kids done lost their lives. A lot of kids done lost their freedom, trying to be dedicated to friends and thinking that they was going to be partners forever. No, you outgrow that. You're going to separate. You just don't know it as a young man because you living in the moment young, you think that this is going to be this way forever, but it's not. You're going to outgrow that. And you don't have to feel bad that you outgrown that. When I was a boy, I did childish things, but as a man, I do grown man-ish. You know what I mean? It's separation there. And that's the nature of us as humans. We grow, we evolve, and we outgrow certain people. Everybody can't come. And so when I got a family, I put a shield up. I never allowed my kids to go and stay overnight with my sisters, my relatives, nobody. I protected my kids, bro, because I understood if I allowed my kids to go over to your house, whatever was going on in your house was going to come back. Those demons was going to come back in my house. Now, my disciplined child is now talking back to me, disrespecting me because he's seeing your kids doing it at your house. No, I got to protect my kids.
I
gotta,
do
I
have
gotta.
a question
Go
to
ahead.
that. I'm
Go
sorry,
ahead.
I want to cut
No
you off, but
problem.
I just wanted to ask this question before you moved on to the next topic. So you said that you never allowed your kids to stay at other people's houses because you didn't want their demons to come back, to your home. So did you allow other people's kids to stay at your house instead?
Absolutely not.
Really? So
Absolutely.
how did that go with your kids growing up when they wanted to go, to their friend's house or, their friends come to y'all house? I'm just asking because I have smaller children. So, I want to be prepared when my kids get older.
Understand this. You have to give your kids the best chance to win at life. You have to understand this environment. You have to understand this government. You got to understand that the cards are stacked against us. And especially if you're a single parent. And if you, in my case, my wife just passed away on the New Year's Day of this year, right? After 30 years. We raised our kids from the womb to adulthood. We have 4 grandsons. You understand? And we did everything we could to protect them and give them the best chance in life. None of them smoked. All of them graduated. None of them drank. None of them clubbed. They got good jobs. We gave them the best chance to win. Now the rest is up to them. Now, had we went and tried to be like the Joneses, let them hang out, let them do all this type of stuff, they probably be out there smoking, drinking on the corner. Man, my sons, they can't believe the kids they went to school with. They out there walking around looking like zombies, looking like old men. My kids still look young, still look good. To God be the glory. You have to give your kids listen, they didn't ask to come in this world. They depending on you to do the right thing. You have to structure a life for them to give them the best chance to win. That's your job as a parent.
That's my pleasure.
Absolutely.
My only duty is to keep my daughter off the pole.
There you go.
Lord.
Always keep your daughter off the pole.
Facts.
Or else she's a less respectable woman.
You got to keep that God in them, man.
What's crazy though is
at all times, brother.
I have met females that do work on the pole that are way more respectable than girls I went to college with.
Yeah, I don't
Which is
judge.
crazy.
Listen,
They
let me
might
tell
be
you
more
something.
respectable, but they're still not respectable.
No,
Let
I
me-
mean as far as, like the mannerism, the intelligence, the carrying yourself. You would never expect that that's what they did at night. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
Like
Double lies.
you meet them, they can clearly code switch.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
They're all whores.
Okay, Jesus.
Listen.
There's some women like
I love hoes.
I know a female who is a dancer, right? Well-known dancer, military veteran. She's dancing to get her way through college with her the VA bill, plus paying degree, taking care of her son on her own. She's very articulate, very well mannered. Well, actually, she's mean as fuck, but you know what I'm saying. That's just because dudes holler at you in the street all the time. She's just rude, like you know how pretty girls is, stuck up pretty. But she's not a hoe. I know like real like football players and rappers who bought her cars and the cars that they, and she ain't fucking none of them. She ain't, and she literally drunk to get on that pole. Like there's a lot of girls who dance who don't want to. Like they're knockout drunk just to be up on that pole to get that shit done.
Yeah, I don't judge the girls who dance because that would be hypocritical of me because guess what? I used to frequent the clubs. I used to throw the $100. Yeah, I used to throw the $100. I used to go get the 100 ones. I don't take the rubber bands off. I throw the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? That's how I did it. You know,
Oh,
and
he was a freaking deacon. Okay.
no, I just was, I just was respecting the hustle. You know what I'm saying? The red light used to come on, boy. When we step in the club, you know what I mean? The siren goes off. The boys done stepped in. But anyway, I wouldn't judge nobody, man, because you never know what a person is going through. You never know what a person's struggle is, and if that's the way the only way that she has to maintain at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you didn't sit down and talk to this person, how you know that it could be just a 6-month plan and out of there, got enough to do this and move on. You know what I'm saying? You just don't judge people, man, because of their struggle.
I want to say something about the work part of it, right? So I worked for FedEx for 2 years at one point, and I was living in my car. I was working at a hotel and FedEx, so I was working. I think my record for staying up, like with no sleep, was like 58 hours conscious working. So, I worked at one point. I worked for 7 days in a row for FedEx, and I get there. We get paid every Friday. I get there, and my boss gives me my check, and he says, "Don't cash this check until 12:30." Okay, that's weird, but whatever. So my truck is all loaded up. I, drive out, get to the bank at 12:30, cash my check. The teller says, "No good. Check's no good." Like, the fuck you talking about? She's like, "We can't cash it. The check bounced." So I call my boss. I'm like, "Yo, the check bounced, man. This is 7 days of work. Check no good." He's like, "Oh, wait till 1:30. So I waited till 1:30. I didn't move a box. I waited till 1:30. At the bank, cash my check. No good. So at that point, I'm broke. I then worked X amount of days in a row. I'm starving, and I ain't got no money in my name. I got like $30 in my name. So I take my truck back to the boss, and I say, "Here's the truck." I walk home, and I realized, I said to myself, all that work that I did, legit 9 to 5 hard work, and I got fucked over. This is like a legit company, like nothing shady at all, and I got fucked over. So I say all that to say is that when I got to that point, and I started thinking about like my cousins who was dealing drugs, or maybe women that were prostituting, friends that I knew that were stripping, like fuck all that, like doing shit, like the way things are now. Like, yes, you should have some type of dignity or about what you do, but like the streets are fucking rough. This shit is rough. Get it how you can. Get it how you motherfucking can. Like, I understand that it ain't the best way to do it. I understand there's probably better ways to do it, but if you're starving right the fuck now, what are you supposed to do?
Yeah.
The shit ain't, motherfuckers gotta realize it ain't like the 1950s. I had uncles who were lawyers. The what?
Go ahead.
I have uncles who were lawyers. You breaking up, Combo?
He was talking about sprinkle me again.
Sorry, wait. No, I'm not saying go out and deal drugs. I'm not saying that. I'm saying I understand why a motherfucker would be, between a rock and a hard place and saying I got to do what I got to do, because the shit that I went through, doing shit the right way and still getting fucked over. I don't condone selling drugs and doing all this shit, but I understand it. I get it. It might not, motherfuckers are doing shit like that and having a hard time sleeping at night, but their bills are paid and the food's on the table. I get it. I fucking get it. It took me a long time to understand, but I get it. I ain't gonna knock nobody for trying to put food on the table. What I do knock though is when you have excess of something. If you already eating and you still trying to grab off another motherfucker's plate, if you already have yours but it ain't enough, and your ego and your drive and the evil in you is like, I have excess amount of everything, but I still want more. Those motherfuckers I have no respect for.
Far as that goes, as get your money, be as evil as you want to be,
What song does
do all of that. Long as that don't come to my doorstep, hey man, I'm gonna do me, you do you. You got to live with you, and I got to live with me. You know what I'm saying? I got to make sure my good I got to make sure my good outweigh my bad. You know what I'm saying? And when I was hustling, bro, let me tell you something. I always made sure that the people walked away satisfied, right? Even if I was beating them out of something, guess what? They wouldn't know it for a year or two later, but they left happy. You understand what I'm saying? It's not what you do, it's how you do it. And you know what I'm saying? And the thing about that is I could take $400, bruh, and turn it into 5 racks real quick. You know what I'm saying?
But that brings into question. That brings me to question this.
I'm talking about when I was a kid now.
No. I know, but this brings in this question because I know in my life I had to make a choice between the lesser of two evils, what people perceive to be the lesser of two evils. Because people say, "Oh, selling drugs is wrong, this and that," but I was told to sell drugs because the people around me, my elders, was like I was wrong for robbing people. I feel like robbery was a lot faster and better, but I was told that selling drugs is more honorable or more respectful, quote unquote. So to tie that in with the dancing, like that may be the lesser, like stripping may be lesser than the lesser two. Like maybe her next option is just to sell the pussy right out, and she don't have a game plan for that.
Man, it's crazy, man. But all I can say, man, is when I was young, I did what I had to do without doing damage. Without I never robbed people. I got talked into one robbery attempt and it failed miserably. I just was God doing what He do. We almost ran into an ambush. They was sitting waiting, bro. They had already got the word we was coming. But at the same time, man, somebody gave us the word, bro. Y'all finna walk into an ambush. Don't do it. They waiting in 2 different houses on 2 different sides of the street. Wait, you know what I mean? So we had to avoid the mission. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't for me, bro. I didn't feel it going in. I didn't feel it. You know what I'm saying? Because that's not what I do. That's not who I am. You know what I'm saying? And but one thing I got good at that was knowing how to make people happy, and I got paid handsomely for it. And it became it's like I had a name brand, like a Nike shoe, and you gonna pay top dollar. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how small you say these shoes are, it's top dollar. You know what I mean? And I was good at that. You know what I'm saying? I made at least 150 a year. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about that was good for me. You know what I'm saying? And did that for a while, bro. And I've been through some things, but I thank God for being here today. And I can say I came through that and I protected my kids and shielded them from that. You know what I'm saying? And made sure that they was going to be better than me. Any good parent want their kids to be better than them. I took all the chances. I did everything I needed to do so they didn't never have to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
But a lot of times they don't understand that though.
Yeah, that's true. Some. Yeah, that goes on a lot, amongst our people. You know what I'm saying? Ungratefulness. You know what I'm saying? Knowing that parents had to throw bricks at the chain gang to make sure you had what you know what I'm saying, to put you in position. You know what I'm saying? Because it didn't come easy. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of cats out here, man, with degrees standing on the corner smoking crack or just standing out there, can't get work, whether they on drugs or not. You know what I'm saying? Got to go to Burger King to try and make ends meet because they don't want to sell drugs. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of our people out here suffering that are not dumb, that has education, that don't know how to get to the next level because the education that they gave them did not prepare them for the real world. And in fact, what it did was put them in debt with the government, right? So it's like the sharecroppers go back how they put our people in debt where we was working for free and could never buy our way out of it. That's what the school system is, preparing you to be a permanent underclass and a working class, but not a boss, not of someone who can create jobs for your own people, for yourself, and you know what I mean. This is what the game is.
Cooper just
go ahead.
He must be in the Matrix.
Somebody told me a while ago. You need a college degree to work for Elon Musk, but you do not need a college degree to be Elon Musk.
That's facts. Yeah, ain't that so? You're gonna always be the working class.
Always.
You see what I'm saying? Bruh, I'm sitting pretty good right now. You feel me? But it's some things I want to do, right? But I have to be positioned with the right people to get this done so I can take it to the next level. A lot of time our people are in position, have the information, but will not share it with us. What is that, man? What is that?
Scared to death. I understand that part. I get it.
Yeah, man. I mean, you got the information. You can help your people. You sit down and talk all this crap. You in position. Nobody's begging you for anything. Look, bro, if I say I got $500,000 right now, right? Bro,
Yeah.
how can I take this to the next level? I'm looking at you. You got the information. Ride by you, smiling, acting like everything's a game. You know what I'm saying? But
I think we're the only ones that do that. I don't think
it's sad, man. Yeah. We the only ones do that, man. Listen, and here's another fact. We're the only ones where the dollar rotates one single time. That means it hits our hand and leave our hands and go to another community.
we're the biggest spender of other people. Most definitely.
You understand what I'm saying? Come on, man. We got to turn that around, bro.
We'll do some shit like when a motherfucker's talking about, let's talk about how to get the black man off it, and you'll hear other black folks go, here we go with this shit, you know what I mean? Or, man, we ain't trying to hear that shit. We're the only people to do that. Because all my Vietnamese friends and shit, I got partners who are Chinese, Vietnamese, shit like that, and they're doing good, real good. And then I look at their smaller communities of, people in their family, but just people who are Vietnamese, Chinese, and like they're helping each other. I heard some shit that fucked me up. Who the fuck is doing dishes?
No, I'm sorry, man. I'm cooking. I'm sorry, man.
My friend told me he's Vietnamese and Chinese. He said his uncle's friend came to America, just said, fuck it, I'm going to America. Got to America, got a hotel. I don't know how the fuck he did it.
Right.
And what he did was, it was back in the day. It was like when telephone books were a thing.
Right.
So he goes in the telephone book and he starts looking up last names that were Vietnamese.
Somebody that matches names.
Yeah. And he looked and he found a Vietnamese name, and he called them and said, hey, I just came from Vietnam. I'm in a hotel room. I need some work. Can you help me? And them motherfuckers took him in, no questions asked, and got him on his feet just because he was Vietnamese.
Bro, that's a culture thing, though.
Now, here's the caveat to that.
We don't have
It's
no
because they already had a
culture.
sustainable business, so they feel like they can take the risk, and they're already you know what sustainability is. They self-reliant, right? The problem is in the African American community, we don't understand that. In doing so, it can help your business become a sustainable business because now you're making new clientele, you're keeping the money in-house, you're going to make the money recirculate, and you're going to get cheap labor. We just see it as, hey, it's a risk that we can't take. I don't have the money right now. I can't afford it. And plus, we do come with our hands out asking for a lot. Listen, I hated hiring Mexicans. I tried to hire mostly black. Guess who called out all the time? The black people. The black guys, the black girl got baby mama, got a daycare problem. Black guy got baby mama drama. Every Friday, that Monday, you get paid Friday, that Saturday, they late for work or they ain't showing up at all. No call, no show. Like, niggas do some nigga shit that make you say, damn, but the Migo I had, you can work a double. That African I had, he'll work, man, he was sleep. I know he was sleeping in the job. He was in that bitch's, I work again. You see him, he's like a whole old ass goat. But he was working to get to something.
Hey, Combo, that's not true, bro. I work 16 hours, damn near 20 hours a day sometimes, bro.
Yeah, but
anomaly.
He said anomaly.
Coop can't even stay up at his job while he's running his own business.
I work 2 hours a night.
He's literally sleeping on 2 jobs at one time. The motherfucker is serious.
But listen, brother. You talking about a damaged people, man. That's what I'm saying. We have not been repaired yet. We're still out here dysfunctional. And understand this. You know we don't have any rights in this country, right?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you why.
Y'all don't.
I'm gonna tell you neither, brother. I'm gonna tell you why we don't have any rights in this country. Because we're not a nation. That's why Asians, Hispanics, you name it, they are backed by a nation.
Correct.
That's why you don't see them being slaughtered in the streets. That's by the police as much as you see us, right?
Yeah.
Nobody cares about us. Even the ones that we so-called go and vote into office. It's a joke. We don't have any rights until we link back to Africa, and not just Africa, all the Caribbean places where all of our people's at. Just check this out.
But y'all not from Africa.
Oh my God. Let me just tell you something, brother. Some of us are. And again, all black people on this planet have to become one. We have to link back and become a nation. Now, you got Asian Americans, right? But what's in front of American? Asian. They are linked back to a nation.
Yeah.
That's listen. I'm going somewhere. That's sad, brother, but I'm going somewhere. Listen. President Biden, first, I mean, his seat wasn't even warm yet.
Oh yeah, the Asian American Initiative.
Two people got into a fight. They gave the Asian a hate crime bill.
Yeah,
so
they made a hate
therefore,
crime bill.
hold on now. I'm going to tell you something now, because I've been waiting since I seen these videos. I've been waiting for years to walk in and catch them putting their hands on my sisters. They lock their doors and they beat our sisters on camera and get away with it. So now they can do it. And if we try and fight them back, we get hit with a hate crime bill. That's a federal offense.
Yeah. But you can also
where's our protection, brother? Who built this damn country, bro? You don't.
If it's but that's only if it's you do have the right to defend yourself. It only comes into effect just like if you fight someone that's gay and they got the LBGQ thingy act, right?
You don't get it, man.
But if it's a fair fight or the person started it, you have the right to defend yourself in certain places.
You don't get it, man. Listen, I'm gonna say this again. They have a hate crime bill.
Oh, I understand.
You understand the implications of that? You understand the weight of that?
I understand that. There are now a protected class of citizens.
Right.
I got that. And protected class, being a protected class of citizen comes with different benefits. But why these bitches bald-headed bitches gotta be stealing wigs?
Come on, talk to him, man. I want him to understand it. He needs to understand the weight of this, man.
It ain't a simple assault.
No, I got that. But why do these bald-headed bitches gotta steal wigs? This man is building his business from the ground up.
Literally, some of them don't even be stealing. Like, you can look down in history. It was a 14-year-old girl down in LA shopping in one of their convenience stores. Got shot in the back of her head.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
She had the money in her hand.
Yeah, man.
They are naturally
Literally just a few days ago,
I think
a kid got shot at a convenience store for quote unquote stealing. You can't even prove if the child was about to steal or not because you didn't already killed them before they even made it to the door. Like, come on now.
Right.
Like, I get where you coming from with this, but it's like you gotta be for real.
It happens to everybody, though,
but you
man.
gotta look at it from both ends.
To everybody,
But I understand. People only care when the people look like them. I get it.
One mic. It happens to other communities just as well. But
it happened to us the most.
Children are the least protected.
Right.
And
are y'all not understanding that?
And we don't have a bill. We don't have a bill like everybody else.
Community goes through things. But we ain't talking about them. They got people backing them, like he just said. We do not.
Right.
Okay. So while we know the
first line of defense would be your father.
Okay, and in the black community, there are less fathers, correct?
Yep.
All right then. So
and that's not the white man's fault.
Now?
It is the white man's fault.
Contrary to
Why,
what
That's
how
a
people
you feel like
choice.
it's not the
kind
white man's
of
fault?
Wow,
How is it
man.
the white man's fault? You laid down and had a baby with a female, and you don't take care of the baby.
Because if you know the history of this country,
like, come on now.
and hold on,
Like,
That's a
bro.
personal
it's in the
decision.
books. It's in the
Listen,
books.
We
No, it's
gotta
in the
fit. We
books.
gotta
I
finish
can
one
break that
topic at a
down for
time.
you.
When they put people, when they allow women to get on Section 8, they
Right.
tell you the man can't be
The
in the house.
women make that
First thing.
decision to do so.
Listen,
Ain't
when
nobody
you
forcing nobody to sign up and fill out all that
So
paperwork and shit to do that shit.
what you're saying
You
is
missing this. I'm not saying this is everybody's situation. Now, we know it's a lot of ain't shit individuals out there that just don't want to take care of their kids. We understand that.
For
And
sure.
it's not just black men.
Of all
Because
kinds of races.
contrary to what y'all believe, black men are the number one individuals that I see out here taking care of their children day in and day out, even if they don't fuck with the mama.
I mean, recent statistics do show they are the fastest growing as far as dwindling the numbers of parents. They are taking care of their children this generation
Isn't
more.
that strange that that number is rising while the incarceration rate is lowering, especially now that
So-
they made marijuana and stuff like that decriminalized? That's
No,
very
so
ironic.
and somebody's like statistics next, and I'm surprised that you even had the nerve to bring up statistically. So
Right.
we're looking at statistics. You're saying if a woman lays down with a man and he don't want to stick around, that's a woman's fault. So let's look at some statistics. All right, I'm going to get the years wrong. I'm going to get the years wrong.
Hey, brother, I'm gonna have to check out. So I got a call. I'm gonna come back in. My
All right,
bad.
Dick.
Haas brought up Section 8. So I want to see either 83 or 73. I forgot. So the United States government said, we're going to help out all these unwed mothers who need help get on their feet. Then it was, like Todd said, and I forgot what the year is, we can help you. We just can't have no man in the house. Straight the fuck up. Straight the fuck up. Now, when you're talking about statistically, we're talking about what? 13% of the entire population, 13%, right? You bring into account of something that Combo just said. When you decriminalize non-lethal substances like marijuana or whatnot, we're not talking about coke, we're not talking about crack, we're talking
They
about
let the gateway drug out.
80% of the 80% of the crime or the arrests committed between 1990 and 1996 during the Clinton administration, who enforced that 3-strike bullshit, was marijuana-related crimes to who?
The
To
Crime
who?
Bill Act.
To who? Who
Black
are these people? Black people. Okay. Now you decriminalize weed. You take out the factor that you can have a man in the house. And what you just said was the fastest growing population is black men. Is that supposed to be a fucking coincidence? Is that a fucking coincidence? Are you out of your fucking mind? Bruh, statistically, explain that. Explain that statistically. You are the one who just said that. This shit now, I'm with you when you say motherfuckers should, you're absolutely right. You should be accountable for your actions. But when
Everyone
you
should
say,
be.
huh?
Everyone should be. Because on that same token,
Everybody should be.
at that same token, black people and Mexican people are not the people that are most on these programs. It's still white people. So if white people are, if white people have the most Section 8, white people have the most food stamps, white people have the most cash aid, but yet white people are not leading when it comes to men not being in the kids' life.
Bullshit. Bullshit. They don't speak about it.
Or
Okay.
well, no.
Are we the minority?
We're talking about a population that's so big that they should be number one in things like food stamps, government aid.
And they should also be number one in other categories, but they're not.
Okay, so statistically, again, let's do it
I
statistically.
mean, they're number one in sex crimes, though. But
who's number one in sex crimes?
white people.
I don't know.
White people are number one in sex crimes and blue collar crimes, but when it comes to murder, that small population is still leading.
There's no reason as to like why you cannot explain murder. It's never good. What I hate, what I don't get. There's two sides of the coin. I hate the fact that as a people we still ain't getting our shit together. I'm not going to say I give up, but at 2023, it's not an issue of knowledge. We have the knowledge, we have the exposure. We know, we absolutely know. But with that, shit is going down. Like you said, I don't know who said it. The largest population of males increase as far as like you can
Fathers
call
in
it
the home. Yeah.
anomaly or not, every black man that I know, I don't know any deadbeats, none. I actually thought that was going to be an issue when I was a kid. My father was a deadbeat. Nobody that I fuck with is a deadbeat. Nobody. Now, if we're talking about the people as a whole, yes, my people do dumb fucking shit that I am never proud of. And sometimes I'm like, that's the reason why we are never taken serious. But if you're going to look at it like that, we're not going to look at 400 years of slavery. We're going to pass that. We're not going to talk about fighting to be during the civil rights movement to be treated as a fucking human being. We're not going to talk about that. Little itty bitty things though, like the fact that my mother was born in 1962 and it was illegal for a black man to marry a white woman, and that got abolished in 1965. My mother is older than that law. And it wasn't it was a white woman would get a fine and a black man would get jail time. Like, we started to get treated like human beings at like 88. You dig what I'm saying? Like, the shit is our fault, but like, you talk about people who weren't looked at as people for the longest fucking time. And Latinos have the same issue. Asians have the same issue, but when it comes to being mistreated strategically, nobody holds a fucking candle to us. Nobody. Yes, we do shit to ourselves. Yes, we do dumb shit on the regular. But you're talking about, if you're going to look at the whole thing, look at the whole thing. Who has strategically been fucked with more than us? Name anybody.
I'm not disagreeing with that point. But what I'm putting out there though is, if you have a kid today, your child is born in 2023. You think it's beneficial to put this type of mentality in their head for them to be raised in future generations to already think that because of the color of my skin, I'm never going to be as successful as this person, that person, or that? No.
No. What I said in the beginning. What I said in the beginning.
That's detrimental. It's damn near child abuse.
That's what I started with. In 2023, we should know.
We don't tell our kids, oh, you're not gonna be shit. You know what I'm saying?
But if you're giving your kids victim shit, like, you know what, you got to work harder because there's white people out there don't want to see you succeeding. You know what, your grandma went through this and I had to go through this. So, like, no, like, we're progressively getting a lot better, and everything shows that.
Absolutely.
That's preparing them for the road that they have ahead. That's not saying that they can't make it. That's letting them know it's going to be hard, but you need to be prepared. You need to work harder.
Yeah, we need to deal and push through trauma, not live in it and use it as excuses for why we can't get ahead.
Y'all want us to get over the trauma that y'all caused so bad. Like, that shit was like yesterday. That shit wasn't
y'all
that far
and we. I ain't traumatized nobody.
So okay, right? here's something, Mex. Here's something. So my little nephews, right? To what you said, I said in the beginning, in 2023, we have the knowledge and exposure that we should do good. With that being said, I gotta have a talk with my nieces and nephews that no matter how good they do, they should never have a victim mentality. They should never think that they're less than. But in this country, they're going to get looked at. The perception is reality. They're going to see what they see and then go from there. Doesn't matter your education. That's all that shit is secondary. They're going to look at you and they're going to put you in a box right away. Now, with that being said, because that's 100% fucking true, we all we're all a part of that. We all get put in boxes. But what do you think that someone who looks like blonde hair, blue eye, regardless of what they actually do, criminal or not, blonde hair, blue eye, white boy, and one of my little nephews with his brown eyes and his brown skin, just walking and doing his everyday life. Do you think that all that shit, like, oh, it's 2023, don't have a victim mentality? Do you think they gave a fuck about the victim mentality when what was that brother's name? Ahmad was jogging. They said, oh, he's a thief, and they killed his ass. They didn't give a fuck about him being college educated. They said he's a thief, kill him, and they did. And they did it because they felt fucking comfortable doing it because he was a nigga, and no one gives a fuck about niggas. Straight the fuck up. When they saw him, he was a nigga, and that's all they knew. When they saw Mike Brown, he was a nigga, and that's all they knew. When they saw Trayvon Martin, he was a nigga, and that's all they knew. And he got away with it. So all that, it's 2023, don't be a victim. No, don't be a victim. But when they see
Mike Brown's a little shakier of a case, but I get what you're saying.
No, he was, no, absolutely. But what he did that involve getting murdered?
No,
but he got murdered.
Here's the question to ask you, Lo. How many white people can you name?
I mean, white
Oh
people
my
like names.
God! Now we gotta
I'm
know white
just
people
asking.
that
Here
got
we
killed.
go. Here goes the eye rolls again. How many whites, Asians, or Mexicans can you
Now
name by
we gotta
first and
know the
last name
whites, the
that something has
Mexicans,
happened to?
and everybody else that got killed by the police to help fit your narrative, bro.
No,
You don't
I'm
know
just
these
asking.
motherfuckers.
Why is this such a difficult question to answer?
No, why is the
It's
white
not a
media
difficult
putting all the
question.
black
It's
faces
just
in
the
there?
Okay, so why
manner
does it
that
not
is
matter
being
to you then? Okay, so
presented.
why does it
No,
have
no,
no
I'll
place
answer
in
it.
your
I'll answer it.
conversation
I'll answer
about
it.
shit?
So I answered it. So I think his
Okay,
name was.
so here's
So you don't think it's discriminatory to say, "Hey, I only give a fuck about people that look like me. If
How
you
am
white
I
skinned, I
supposed
don't
to know
really give
about
a
these
fuck."
stories? We're getting what
Like,
the media
I
feeds
got one
us.
for you. I got one for you. I
okay,
got
so
one
if
for
you're
you.
admitting that you're eating up what the media feeds you, then why would you just
No. We
mentally
got.
be
I got a
controlled by the
story for you.
media?
So
I
I'm
think.
supposed to know about little Timmy that got killed in Ohio yesterday if there's no media coverage? If I don't know, what the fuck? How the fuck I know about that?
Okay, so if you know that there's things you're not finding out about, that how could you feel so strongly on one thing that you are fed, and
Because
then
I'm
just be
finding out
totally
about the
oblivious and
niggas that
ignorant
look
to
like
stuff
me
that's
get
not
killed
fed
What
to
do
you?
you mean? How can you feel so strongly? This boy was running down the fucking street and got shot down, not by the police, by neighbors, people that he lived around. There's cases out here where this woman literally went to a sleepover with her quote unquote friends and accidentally fell off the roof. Like, come on now.
Yeah,
What
I've
are
seen
you
that story.
talking
That's
about?
some bullshit too.
Exactly.
But
That's what we're
once
talking
again,
about.
Taj, once again, these are stories that you heard through the media. These are stories you heard through media.
Individuals. Nobody said that. We're not taking that away from them. We understand shit happens to every race, every community, every
But
society.
don't
There's
care.
there's women
But you
that's
don't
in
care.
Pakistan getting their fucking heads chopped off. Of
But you
course
don't
people
care.
care. It's like, damn, that's fucked up. But when it's
But
happening to your people so much, it's like, fuck, are we ever gonna
people,
get
that's the difference. But see, that's the mentality right there. My people are Americans in America, not black, white, Asian, Mexican, depending on what you look like. No. And that's where we get separated. We're supposed to be
wait till you
united,
go
but
to
yet we're
jail and they
divided
classify
amongst
you
each
as a
other.
Mexican.
And I get what you're saying, but until we're looked at
Like, you know
as
what I'm saying? Like, I have a white brother, two black brothers, and I'm the Mexican looking guy. So I should care more for one than the other based on their skin color.
I did
That's
not say that.
ridiculous.
What I said was, until we're looked at as equals for real and not just, for show, it's always going to be that way.
No one's ever going to be equal. We are not all equal.
So
We got to get rid of that mentality.
It's always
I got a
it's always
story
going to
for
be
you.
that division then.
So there was
Individually, we're not equal.
There was a
Hold on,
white
real quick.
man.
Hold on, real quick. I just want to say this one thing before you say that, real quick.
Go ahead, bro.
We hurt what we recognize and what we resemble. When you see a black man on the
I'll
ground,
be back.
I can see myself as that black man. I can see my son as that black man, my brother as that black man. So yeah, it may come more personal because it's like a reflection of an oxygen of yourself. That's why.
I understand that. That's a natural way of dealing with things. See, but in my aspect, when I see a white man, something happen to him, or a black man, I say that could be my brother. So it don't matter what color they are to me.
Let me cut y'all off right there. If it's a child, I wouldn't give a fuck what color that child is. I'm gonna sympathize because I have children.
Okay.
Now, if it's an adult, it's a little bit different because what the fuck did that adult do? Now I'm gonna do a little bit of investigating because
that's fair.
You said the media kind of tricks us a little bit. They'll say some shit.
A lot.
The next thing you know, and then you'll be like, okay, you're getting riled up because oh damn, this innocent black man or this innocent Asian man, this innocent white man got gunned down because of X, Y, and Z. Come to find out, this dude been causing chaos for years. He's been doing riots in the neighborhood. He's been, selling drugs. He's been doing, all this crazy stuff. So it's like, I get what you're saying, but we're talking about the cases where these people were actually innocent.
Yeah, but I'm talking about there's plenty more cases of non-black people that are innocent that just no one knows about, which I'm not saying is your guys' fault because once again, like you said, the media doesn't cover it, therefore you don't know. But on vice versa, therefore the only shit you know about is the shit the media tells you that you need to know about.
I got you, bro. I got you. I'm going to get the name wrong, but we're going to talk. I think his name was Michael Flanagan. Okay, he's a white boy. So we're going to go like this. He was at a party at a hotel room or something. The room was in his name. I'm pretty sure I got the name wrong, but you can pull the video up right now. It's a very traumatic video. I highly suggest you should not watch it if you don't have to. But he got pulled out because there was a party and somebody called and said that somebody in that room has a gun. So the SWAT team came out with all the pistols and they told this man to get out the motherfucking room, crawl on all fours. He's scared to death because he has no idea what the fuck is going on.
His name was Daniel Shavers. Yeah, I'm very familiar with that case.
Okay. So he's a white boy, right? So regardless of skin color, regardless of his skin color. If you watch that video, you know the police are in the wrong, right?
Yeah.
Police are absolutely 100% in the wrong. Now, when I look at these stories, like one of the first stories that really got me to look at the shit as a whole, right? There was I can't even remember his name. You know that little boy who was autistic and he was like 20 years old. He was a violin player. He was walking down the street and he was autistic, so he didn't really comply with the police and they killed him, right? When you look at these cases, like Tosh says, you look at them regardless of race. You look at them and go, okay, what the fuck did they do? I'm not going to say that every police officer is evil, absolutely not. But what the fuck did they do to get killed? That's the whole. If you kill a motherfucker, what did you do? Now, what the argument is that every race gets fucked with. Okay, every race gets some type of harassment by the police or some authority. Now, here's the thing. Statistically, white folks should be the most murdered. Now, I believe in 2019 they were over 9 cases where white folks were murdered by cops. They were the biggest. What you look at is cause and effect. What did they do? Internal or not? I forgot. Whatever the group, the government group that looks into cases like that, and they motives, cause and effect. They said that out of like the 940 cases, over 93% was justified murder. 93%. Okay. Go to the same government agency that looks over, talk about black folks. First of all, the numbers way younger, way younger. Then you go, okay, and I'm gonna bring up these numbers. I'm just not talking on my ass. When I get off of work, I'm gonna bring it to your attention. When you look at cause and effect, what did they do to get murdered? 40-something% of these murders did not justify lethal force, and they were fucking dead. So let's look at statistics. You got white folks who are doing shit, and then they get murdered. 6 out of 10 black folks, when they come in contact with police, are going to get murdered, regardless of whatever the fuck happens. Statistically, you tell me what's up. Is there a pattern?
Yeah, you have to send me a link to that, because last time I checked, I think it might have been 2019, but out of all the documented cop murders, I believe they said it was maybe 15 people that were actually unarmed. Like everyone else had some type of aggression or arm, and this is all races, not just whatever. But so I don't know really about that, but that leads to the fact that look, every year there is more dead white people being shot by cops, but yet you don't know one name, one national story, one video.
And there should be, not because
there
they should die
of anyone, Asians and otherwise. So then it comes like what you're saying. Then it comes to a disproportionate ratio of 13% of the population, but X% of shootings, which is out of whack. But then when you look at that, there's other demographics that are higher than that too, because Native Americans have a smaller percentage of the population and a disproportionate ratio of being killed by police also. So what I'm saying is, like, to me, it's kind of fucked up, and I would feel like I feel like if I was to die unjustly, I would roll in my grave for people to be like, well, that nigga ain't black, so I don't give a fuck.
You don't hear about it because the news is to sell commercials. So you're not finna hear about every killing on the news
But you should hear the most egregious ones. At least. I just put the video in the back chat. That Daniel Shavers video is gonna make your heart turn, bro. Like
they don't want to scare you from not to come outside to spend money, bro.
And on top of that, not only that video, not only the video of him dying, the shit that happened after he died. They tried to sue the police department. The guy that killed him got his fucking pension. They weren't allowed to use half the evidence in court because on the side of his gun, he had engraved "You're fucked" on the side of his AR. Like, he's known to do shit like this. They gave him impossible commands. It wasn't even crawling all fours. It was to crawl on 2 with his hands above his head with no balance, no way of holding himself from falling. He almost fell on his face, which he put his hands out and he got fucking lit the fuck up. So what I'm saying is that video right there is enough to be like, God damn it. Anyone that sees it is going to be like, that's fucked up. And we can all agree that's fucked up. My thing is the news never picked it up. The news didn't run it for a week straight. The news didn't say, oh, blah, 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 we need justice for this man. They never did. So if you know the news is playing these politic games and trying to racially divide people, then why the fuck fall for it?
So I get that you don't trust the news.
I kind of feel like why it wasn't on the news because they didn't go out and protest how we protest when shit happens.
But you guys didn't start protesting until you seen the video.
Hold on, not only that.
Man,
when something like that happens, and you want to do a lawsuit, you have two avenues. You can say, okay, we can get the public involved, and we can try to get a push from the public, or we can keep this quiet. The family deals with the officer in question, and the officer the officer may be able to get off criminally, but they can still be sued civilly. So now you keep all litigation, everything hush hush as much as you quiet it as you can, and 9 times out of 10, the county or whatever it is, jurisdiction, whatever police department, they'll just cut a check because they have assurance. They'll just cut a check and be like, all right, we're going to keep this under the wraps. We're going to cut a check for this, and we're going to let this go. You know, we're going to put him on trial. He going to beat this, and, you know, you can sue him civilly, and you get your pension or however, right? And that's what happens a lot of time. A lot of these other races, their family says, nah, we're not going to do the whole cry for hope and help. We're going to go ahead and hit your pockets because now we're going to take that money and make his life be worth a few generations of it. And in doing so, their representation says, well, we're not going to go to the news, media, and everything like that. A lot of times when those incidents happen, and a shooting or anything happens, media doesn't happen. I've been on many murder calls where the police don't show up. It has to be 9 out of 10, an officer will call. There'll be an officer who calls, who has in with the media, and they'll call them like, hey, this is what's going on over here. This is what's going on. You might want to come check this out, do a story on it, or maybe possibly a family or a relative, but most of the time they're too distraught. So after all, that's why you don't get the live footage. Now you move forward and you say, this is done wrong. He's dead. We need to get a lawyer. Now your attorney is going to say, your reputation is going to say, hey, listen, we can go this route. We're going to be quiet. We're going to do this, this, and this. Yeah, they're going to pick up charges, or they may or may not pick up charges. The district attorney office and the internal affairs going to do the investigation. The district attorney office may or may not pick up charges. But our end game is a civil lawsuit. Our end game is a lawsuit against the police department and as well as that officer. And that's what a lot of people do. Now, yes, it sucks. Boy, I'm sorry.
I just wanted to, I was listening to something you said, and it piqued my interest, and I started to think about it. So you said, why didn't people protest when Daniel Shavers got shot? Right. So I thought about it like this. So there ain't too many cultural things that like a motherfucker from New York will have in common with somebody from Oakland, because it's completely different sides of the country. Motherfucker in New York might not have culturally the similar things, something similar. A black man in New York might not have anything really similar to a black man in Kentucky. But the reason why I don't necessarily agree with it, like if somebody in St. Louis gets shot in Oakland riots, I never understood that. But it should tell you that culturally, even though we're spread out across America, there is something that consistently happens to all of us, regardless of where we are. And that's that police will fuck with you. Not saying it's specifically just black folks, but it happens so fucking consistently for no fucking reason, regardless if it's a reason. Look at my light-skinned ass. I done got fucked with the police so many fucking times. I have no criminal record whatsoever. I done got fucked with. Okay?
Sure. I done got pulled up on. They thinking I'm somebody else. I guess the nigga that killed somebody, they pull up on me 3 deep, bounce out. Talking about, is you him? No, I'm not him.
And you know what's crazy? Is like when I talk to my partners that's Latino, they got fucked up cop stories. When I talk to my partners black, they got fucked. I lived in San Mateo for a while, and I went to rich white schools in San Mateo. I went to middle school, elementary, right? You know what happened in about, I don't know, like 1998, I was in 6th grade in San Mateo, and I went to 6th grade in Oakland. Night and day, right? Completely different cultures, completely different. Shocked the fuck out of me. But you know what was the weirdest fucking thing? Is that when I go to 6th grade in Oakland, when I go back to Oakland and start going to school, everybody was just a little bit more mature. Everybody was just a little bit more on edge. The cops came to actually, within the first 3 months of being in school in Madison, we had an assembly because somebody had died. There was a high-speed chase. Kid was in the car with somebody else. High-speed chase. Car crashes. Kid gets killed. 6th fucking grade. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, shit is real. It's a unfortunate cultural thing that if you black, you're probably going to get fucked with, regardless of what you did, which was my original point. My original point.
Grade, walking with your friends the police pull up and harass y'all and put all y'all in handcuffs when all y'all doing is walking to the park to play basketball.
And
You
here's
ain't never
the
been hanging out outside your house. Police pull up on y'all for no reason. Stop and frisk. That shit is illegal. Check
Man,
everybody. Tell y'all we about to arrest y'all. To woo, woo, woo. Like,
me,
bro, you
And the
y'all,
stop and frisk
y'all
is only implemented in urban
y'all
me and
areas.
live in
my
a
cousin,
fucking delusional world, bro. For
And
real.
me and
here's the best
sitting up
part
there.
about it. Here's the best part about it. It has nothing to do with you looking. It could be you looking suspect, you fit the description. But if you're black in a place like Oakland, Oakland has a reputation. People who look like you do X, Y, Z. You look like them. You are them. Do you see how fucked up that is? If you're a 14-year-old kid, you don't know what the fuck is going on, and then you grow up with this resentment because you get fucked with by people for no fucking reason,
Dog,
and
I was so
culturally.
young. I was
And
in like
culturally,
5th grade.
everybody that you know has the same fucking story. Like, hey, you getting fucked with the police? But yeah, why the fuck did they? What the fuck
Hey,
is going on now? Regardless, if you got cousins who's doing shit, because I had cousins who was doing shit and they should have went to jail. I had uncles who was doing shit and they should have went to jail. But because I am where I am and I look like what I look like, I'm sure that the Latino community has the same problems, Asian community problems. But if we're talking about black folks culturally, if somebody gets shot in St. Louis by the police, motherfuckers in Oakland gonna feel that because they get fucked with too. That is unfortunately a cultural thing that is consistent everywhere.
Black people call the police for help and end up in handcuffs or getting shot.
That is true.
hey, my brother, Dr. Fuller is trying to get on. Do you see him in the back?
No, he's not in the back yet.
Man, me and my cousin, we was sitting up there. We putting the weather stripping on the door, the front door of the house. Police stop.
Look
Are
like you
y'all
was breaking
breaking
in.
into the house? Are y'all breaking into the? Why would we be breaking in the house? We don't look like we breaking in nobody's house. But they
Okay.
want to pull over and
Bruh,
stop.
is Himothy here? Is Himothy here? No,
Devil's
he's not here.
advocate. Devil's advocate, right? Devil's
Hey,
advocate. I want to play devil's advocate real quick. The officers that work in that area, they become jaded. They come in, they wide-eyed and
They're
deer-eyed.
dumb. They're not from our
No.
area, so I don't know why they policing
I
it.
understand that, but hear me out. When they first come into the neighborhood, you know, they don't know nothing, man. They sometimes a lot of them come just trying to fit in. And then you get to calling them rookie, new bud. Oh, look at you, you went behind the edge, your shoes is too shiny. You know, you joking on them, you picking at them, and they see all these calls. Your incident is just one incident of that day. It's a consistent onslaught of calls, a consistent onslaught of, hey, did you not see those guys up by that car? How did you not know they was breaking into it? Did you not see those guys by that house? How did you not know they was breaking into it? I just seen guys by the house. I didn't know they breaking into it. Well, you should have stopped and asked them. Now you stop and ask them. Now you getting cussed at. Why the fuck you asking me? Going against my motherfucking house. All right, man. Listen, I'm just asking. And you got to keep going about your day. Keep going about your day, and something's happening again and again and again, and it
But
turns
why
you
you
sour.
asking if you don't
It
have
turns
probable
you.
cause?
But no. Because you can literally have an incident where you don't ask, right? And then somebody breaks in that house, and the neighbor down the street sees the back of your cruiser and got your cruiser number, and they were like, "Yeah, somebody broke in the house," and the officer just watched them. It was a cruiser number, man. You getting pulled in like, "Hey, yeah, how did you get somebody breaking out? What the fuck are you talking about?" Well, they said they seen it. They gave you a cruiser number. You riding cruiser 14 a day? Well, I just want to go the fuck home. How the fuck? I'm not looking at people's houses. What are you out there doing? Your job is supposed to be to protect the community. Shit like that.
And
So
I
it's
hear
a
y'all are
caveat of
here
both
to
ways.
protect with discretion. You are
But
not
I'm saying it's
here
a
to.
caveat of both ways, and that's why I always advocated that they had officers that were from the community. Like here at DC, you have to have 60 college credits to be a regular beat cop, which is
These
stupid because
officers
the
don't be
chances
from
of you
our community.
becoming,
These officers, they don't be from our community.
nah, they come from like here. A lot of them from Tennessee. A lot of them
They
are like from Tennessee and
everywhere
fucking.
else.
A lot of people here from Tennessee and Pennsylvania, and a lot of them actually still live in Tennessee and Pennsylvania, and they commute back and forth. They'll do their 4 days or their 5
I
days,
thought you
whatever
can
their
live
schedule
in
is
the
like,
city that
have
you
a room
work
to rent
in.
and drive home. Now, I'm not saying some of the officers or not a majority of the officers have bad intentions. Like I've been on a call. It gives me. I hate it to this day. It was a fucking 3-year-old little boy in the water. He was drowning in the tub. I was in the joint. I ain't gonna lie. I was in the cruiser drinking. Bitch come banging on the window saying, "Hey, my son, he can't get out the tub." She's running. I'm walking behind her, but if she's running, so I take off running. I get in the apartment. I go down the first flight of stairs, the first room on the front door, make a left and make an immediate right. It's a bathroom. The boys in the tub. You can see throw up on the tub, on around the tub. As we know now, later on, I'm looking back, somebody threw up right there. He even tried to, whatever, something happened. I pull him out, and before I can even give him CPR, I'm off the mouth. The ambulance is already right there. Boom, they grab him, they take him out. As we watching the bus drive off, I'm standing behind 2 officers, and they talking about, I don't know why they did that for that nigga, baby. They should just let him die. He ain't gonna do nothing but do drugs or go to jail when he can grow up. Yeah, at that very moment, I wanted to blow their fucking brains out. I'm standing right behind them, like, yeah, what the fuck? So you do have some that's like that, but then you do got others who's like, they want to be part of. They don't mind being part of the community. They don't mind community policing. They don't mind. Hey, listen, you done beat the shit out of this nigga because he beat your sister. I'm not gonna lock you up. But then you run back and you tell him that guy like, oh yeah, well, he let me beat him up. Like, come on, you can't win. The teacher is never the win. The teacher is never the good guy. Oh, this steak is good.
Where'd Mex go?
Where did Mex go?
I wanted to ask him, and if y'all remind me, or somebody ask him, or if you did, Max, what makes you? I always want to know what makes you look up these stats. Like, why do you look that up?
What makes you want to be an ally and an enemy?
I want to be
everybody. He's afraid. They're not afraid. He just doesn't trust the news. You know, some people just don't trust the news. They feel like if you listen to the news, you'll see.
Absolutely should not trust the news, but you should trust the news. But when something happens, you shouldn't ignore it either. Like I don't think I do. I did throw out the statistic thing only because it was Mex. I personally, when like I said it earlier, I always remember what my father told me: believe half of what you see and nothing what you read or hear, because people have agendas and people like I don't know if the deacon is here, and I don't want to touch on those sore subjects, but like it's one of those like. The Bible always rub me wrong. Just because a motherfucker say something don't mean that's what it is. And there's 2 sides to every story and so on and so forth. But when shit like cold blood murder, for example, that you can't fake or renege on that. So when shit happens, you don't ignore it. It's unfortunate. You say your piece and then you move on. You try to adjust so that something like that will happen to you or yours. When it's consistent, I'm a big believer in you should never ignore patterns. I don't ignore patterns. Because those now numbers lie. And all this shit about men lie, women lie, numbers don't bullshit. Numbers lie. Numbers tell half truth sometimes, but patterns never fucking lie. The shit is patterns are always consistent. Somebody told me a long time ago when I was bringing up an issue of like black reoccurrences, black historical reoccurrences, and the motherfucker told me history rhymes. And it was some cold shit because what comes those who forget history are doomed to repeat it, and it always fucking happens. Nothing right now that's happening is brand new. Nothing. Shit has happened before. It's gonna keep on happening unless motherfuckers get hip to the game. But people are not gonna get hip to the game because we're so focused on shit that we got. Everybody in here is probably, I hope not, but stressed the fuck out. You got work to deal with and kids and all this other bullshit. You ain't got time to hear on the news that there's another school shooting or motherfucker got knocked down for no reason. Or another child got murdered for like that shit is happening all the fucking time, and it's going to keep on happening. That shit is consistent. That never lies. It never fucking lies. But
that's why motherfuckers be tired.
Yeah. Oh, I 100% understand. My grandma used to be tied to the news. And I used to be like, yo, there's nothing good on the news. Stop it. In her old age, she would hear about a motherfucker in Alabama getting kidnapped, so she tell us y'all can't play outside. They kidnapping kids. Like, grandma, that shit happened in Alabama. What the fuck you talking? Like, we good, we fine. but yeah, like the shit is it now. I guess like okay, if it's happening there, it could happen here, and the shit is getting crazier and crazier and crazier. But the fear that I have is that the cycle of it is that as a group, whether it be black people or people in general, we ain't learning. We don't as a group, we don't fucking learn. We are the definition of insanity, And in 2023, you would think with all the fucking technology we got at our fingertips, we would learn something.
I hate the idea that we don't care about white people getting killed and all
Absolutely.
that shit. Like that's Mex's number one go-to.
Yeah.
We don't care about white people getting killed. And all that shit. That shit is kind of weird to me. If you don't quit touching me.
I fully believe it's a them versus us, but when I say them versus us, it's more financial. Like the war is more class system financial than skin color. Now, don't get me wrong, skin color is there, is absolutely there. But when you look at the disparity of wealth and who has it and what they're doing with it versus everybody else, that is the actual war. It's very simple. They keep the poor folks fighting amongst each other over little bullshit and they take off with it. And that's one of the, again, that's historically repeating since the beginning of time. It's been like that for fucking ever. And it's going to keep happening like that. That's what I'm afraid of. Like my nieces and nephews, all of them, all of the kids that we have that we like, they just might deal with the same shit we dealing with now. It's just a fact of life because motherfuckers ain't learning. And we could do the best to make sure ours are good, but like society wise, tell me one thing that's happening right now that's brand new.
I didn't hear your question. What was your question?
I said, tell me something that's going on in society right now that is brand new, that has never happened before. Some
AI.
Well, I was gonna say as far as like technology, yeah, technology, but like socially.
Oh, nothing. Nigga,
Nothing.
everything is the same. It's constant.
Nothing. Nothing is new. This shit is continuing to like people keep saying it's getting worse and worse, and I was telling y'all it ain't getting worse. The fever's already set in. It is what it is.
It's just become more visualized. Well, here we go. Here we go. Stop.
My bad. I had to hop in the tower. We're about to go watch Spider-Man. But what's going on?
God damn. She actually mad.
But to the point you're making, Coop, it's not that I'm saying y'all don't. I'm not saying y'all don't care. Y'all saying indirectly out your mouth if they don't look like me, or I'm gonna say this. It's not that we don't care about people that look like us. It comes down to we care more about people that do look like us, which on the other side of that coin would mean you care less about people that don't.
Yeah, that's true.
Not necessarily. It don't mean that, bro.
You would. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Like, okay.
So, as somebody that doesn't look like you guys, I feel like, damn, if I got killed tomorrow, niggas ain't even gonna give a fuck because I'm not the same skin color as them.
We are not gonna give a fuck. No.
remember when?
Hey, somebody post on the lens comment.
What happened?
Remember when Trayvon got murdered? Remember what? I know motherfuckers don't like Obama, but you remember what Obama said? It tripped me the fuck out. Remember what Obama said about Trayvon?
Obama is a piece of shit liar.
I know. But do you remember what he said? He said something that no president has ever said in history. He said, Trayvon looked just like me. It could have been me. He said, I looked just like Trayvon when I was at
a group of black kids, some thugs. So he's very,
and he also rules and regulations.
I'm not
for gay.
I know he did a lot of bullshit that we don't like. I'm talking about that one particular quote.
But I did like the quote where
point I make
he could have been my son. He looks like me, and all that.
He looks like me. To what Mick said, not necessarily just because a motherfucker don't look like me, I'm not gonna care. That shit that happened to Daniel, that shit was fucking terrible, absolutely fucking terrible. But when you look at a motherfucker that get killed and they look like you or your cousin or your mama, you're gonna be like, God damn, it's gonna hurt a little bit more. It's gonna hurt a hell of a lot.
And how do we expect people to care about?
You're absolutely right, Lo. We're both saying the same shit. But the thing is, when y'all talking about your brothers and sisters and cousins, y'all are all the same color. My brothers, my immediate brothers from the same vagina, we all look different. So when I'm talking about, that could have been my brother, that could be a white guy, or it could be a black guy, or it could be a half Filipino guy.
I dig it. I
That's
absolutely dig
So,
it.
so
Because
my range goes a little further than
hey,
that.
can I say something? That's a anomaly, man. That's not the full picture, brother. Everybody don't experience what you're talking about. We talk about us as a whole, right? And there's no listen. We get sympathy. We don't get empathy. You understand? Everybody get empathy, but us. Nobody truly sees us as humans. They don't see us as worthy. We are not, and that goes back to what I said. Black people have to become a nation in order to be respected. And we cannot do that. We cannot do that alone here in America. We have to branch out to all of our brothers and sisters, be the Caribbeans, all the way back to Africa. We have to become one. And that's the power we need.
But the only time y'all divided is to be victims.
Listen, you cannot speak for me and my people, brother.
You're a people. You are not the president of all black people. And we see it every night on here. When people come up with an idea, let's all do this together, they don't join and be like, yeah, that's good. Let's all do it. Nah. Bloods and Crips are still beefing. Blacks killing blacks. So ain't nobody divided until the news tells you to be pissed off about some shit.
Listen. That's not true. Listen, man, we can't expect you to understand where we're coming from.
And I can't expect you to understand.
And that's why you will continue to speak the way you do. And I still respect you, bro. But at the same time, all I say, bro, when I speak like this, and I said this before at the shop, bro, when I'm speaking directly to my people, not anyone else who don't give a damn about my plight or my people's plight. There's no empathy for us. It's always we're the victims. We're the complainers. We're the whiners. We're the shitless people. We're everything but a child of God. You understand what I'm saying? There's no empathy for us. And there will never be any. But we have to start caring about self. We have to do for ourselves. We have to become one nation around the globe in order for us to be respected. And for us to have the same equal rights as everyone else.
You don't think if you included more people into the your people argument that you would have more people that supported you instead of trying to alienate people?
King included all the people in our people.
Let me tell you something about that, man. You know who used to support us, but they had a secret hidden agenda, and once they got what they want, they shitted on us. The Jewish community, the Asian community, all these people was riding with us at one point. Do you know that?
So everything is always everyone else's fault is what I'm hearing.
Oh my God, man. See, I can't expect you to understand my plight.
Deacon, I've never heard you put any blame on yourself.
Listen, what part of what I just said that we have to do for ourselves? That sounds like self-accountability.
No, that sounds like you have to do for yourself, not like we have done this to ourselves and this is what we need to stop doing.
No, we didn't do a damn thing to ourselves.
Okay, so there you go.
My history has been whitewashed throughout this country. Bro, if you don't even know my true history. You don't even know how. Listen, bro, we are the father and the mother of all
nations. I'm interested in your future, bro, but if you want to keep living in the past, that's cool too.
This has nothing to do with what you're talking about. You don't understand my plight, bro, because that's why you will constantly try to tongue wrestle with folks who look and sound like me, bro, because you don't really understand. You think you do, but you really don't.
Nah, I just think it's an ignorant way of looking at life and people.
Well, listen, we've been called more than that. You know what I'm saying? And look, man, I'm not going to go toe to toe with you. I'm not going to allow somebody to take me somewhere I don't want to go. I'm already dealing with a lot, and I'm not going to allow you to do that, bro. You understand me? And like I said, when I speak directly to my people and the plight of my people. You know what I'm saying? That we have to do.
So if I go get my black brother on here to talk to you, then you'll talk to him, and he can have a different opinion, and that's okay.
Listen, bro, I don't care nothing about who your people is like that, bro. I'm talking about my people.
Well, I have two black brothers. Those are people, right? Or they're not your people because they're my people?
Listen, again, bro, I don't care nothing about your listen, that one-off shit you talking about, bro. Listen, y'all do that over there. I'm talking about my people as a whole, systematically, bro.
Okay, so are my brothers and my nieces and nephews included in that?
I don't know your people, man. I'll just hear you.
You don't know any of these other black people you're speaking for.
Don't tell me nothing about what I would know about my people, bro.
You don't. It's impossible for you to know every black person to speak for them. So if you're saying in general, I'm speaking for black people in general, then would my brothers, nieces, and nephews and stepfather be included in that conversation?
When I speak, guess who understand and feel where I'm coming from? The people who look just like me. The people who are just like me. You understand what I'm saying? On a spiritual level, and a physical, on every level. They can pick right up on what I'm saying because we have to live this shit, not you.
But you don't know what I have to live. See,
and likewise. And listen.
I haven't told you anything about you living your life or anything like that.
Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, man. And I'm not going to cut this off because I'm not going to do this with you. Me and you done did this too many times. I'm not going to do it right now, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you stuck in your ways, and like I said, no, it's funny, but I find none of it funny. See what I'm saying? You can laugh about these type of things, but we can't because it's serious for us.
We can.
You understand? No, you can.
You can too if you want.
No, it's not funny to me. I don't find a damn thing about it funny.
It's funny to me. You're telling me I'm stuck in my ways, and you're twice my age, still spewing rhetoric from. I get when you grew up, it was a different time, and the environment you grew up in was different. But it's a different time now also. So we should be pushing forward instead of trying to hold people back. Especially people that may not have the knowledge of the past. Because sometimes, look, like what they say, ignorance is bliss. So sometimes if you don't know your history, it works better because you're not feeling victimized.
Man, I'm done with that, man. I'm done with that.
I guess so, man. I don't know. I thought history was important to y'all.
It is important, but not if that's your driving point in life. It's important to have in your folder as information.
Let me say something to my people real quick. Listen, folks, family, listen. If we do not understand our past, we are doomed to repeat it or have it repeated upon us on all type of different levels. We have to understand, bro, what we came from, what we've gone through, in order to understand the level and the mindset of the people who we're dealing with here. You understand me? No group of people go into battle without studying the opposition.
Mm-hmm. True.
Hey, Mac, have you seen the DVD Hidden Colors?
No. Think so. It sounds familiar, but I don't think I've seen it.
You need to watch them. Watch Hidden Colors.
What's it about?
He's not going to watch it. In other words,
what's it about?
It's about our history, Black history. You know what I'm saying?
I know Black history. I'm not ignorant to Black history.
And it's not the white person teaching the Black history. You actually hearing it from some Black people. You know what I'm talking about? Some real Black people. You know what I'm saying? You're not hearing it from the white man. Or the white
because white people will tell you that all slaves weren't treated bad.
Okay,
and they had indentured servants.
I get that, but if a Black person made a documentary that went against that, then it would be considered a coon and not your people, right? So really, it doesn't matter the person saying it. It matters the rhetoric if they believe what you're believing. We see it every night. As soon as even if it's a non-Black person says something, oh, you're racist. But if it's a Black person that says something contrary to what you might believe, then oh, you're a coon. You're not down for our people, and you should be ashamed of yourself. So really, it just has to do with your ideals. How do you see the world? If you don't agree with the way I see the world, then you are less than me, or you're not on my team. And that's crazy way of thinking.
What the heck? You shouldn't be cooning.
I mean, we all have it, right? Because I feel that way. Like, if you're a man, don't take care of your kids. You're a bitch. You're not on my team. I don't fuck with you. So I get it.
What if somebody come against you and say, "Oh no, I shouldn't take care of my responsibilities"?
Then that's on them. You stay over there,
right?
Yeah, for sure. They're a bitch.
Because you don't believe in what you believe in.
Exactly, and that's why I said I understand that thought process. I'm not saying that that's a wrong way of thinking. I'm just saying let's put that out there that that's what it is. It's not all Black people just listen to something a Black person tells you and then you'll get it. No, because they all have different ideas. So it's listen to something that I believe in, and then maybe okay, I get it. Okay, yeah. But then if I find another documentary from a group of Black people that is opposite to that level of thinking, and I pick bits and pieces from both, like, okay, I get this over here and I get
I
this
don't
over
think you
here,
can find
then
proposing the hidden colors.
there is. Candace Owens does that shit all the time. And she gets called a
Candace Owens
coon.
is a piece of
She's a
shit.
coon,
Don't
right? There
bring
you
that
go.
bitch up.
There it is. All right.
You know she's a piece of shit. You know she's
Even
too
all the
outdoorsy.
political shit of like the Democrats being the original KKK and flavor of slavery, all that shit. And it's like, well,
We
that's
know
different.
that
There was a
but
party switch, right?
we
It's
all
always
know the
something.
parties changed and the
They didn't.
beliefs of the party changed.
They
So why
didn't.
you
Their style changed.
the beliefs of the parties changed also.
But what I'm saying is history is important. Yes, I do believe in that shit. History is very important to
Because
get
it
the
repeats
information.
itself.
But you
So
can't
I'm gonna
hang your
teach my
hat on it
kids
though.
what to look out for.
Because the future is unpredictable. So the best you can do is kind of hedge your bet, which I
The
believe in.
future is
Work with the
unpredictable,
odds.
but history repeats itself all the time. And I'm going to let my kids be aware of what the fuck went on.
You see that, Dad?
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell my kids, just like you going to tell your daughter what the fuck going on and what she should look out for in history of women being bitches and hoes and all that shit.
For sure.
That you going to teach her. Now I'm going to teach my kids about slavery and the wrongdoings that their ancestors went
For
through.
sure. And I'm gonna
it's
teach
not
my
gonna hold them back.
my black nieces and nephews, like, there are people out there and there are going to be people in charge of places and things that are going to be against you, and they're evil piece of shit people. But I'm not going to lead them to believe that in this country, because of your skin color, you're never going to get ahead. You're doomed.
I don't think nobody's telling them that they're never going to get ahead because of their skin
Or they got to work 50
We're
times
telling
as
you
hard
it's a
because you're not going to get
tougher-
recognized or some
It's
other
a tougher road ahead of you
I don't think so.
because of your skin color. And I do.
Hey, we got my brother Michael Fuller in the building, man.
Oh, go for the pass. What's up?
Let's hear from Doc, man. What's good, Doc?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, guys? What's happening? Hey, I'm listening to it. I didn't really get everything folks were talking about. So I was just listening in on getting the background on what you guys are discussing. Somebody want to bring me up to speed? What's the discussion about?
Max is on his typical racial rhetoric, saying that we don't need to dwell on the past and
We're victims.
We're victims and we have victim mentality.
And we need to stop blaming the white man for
all life's problems. Yeah.
And
well, the question I think I already have the answer to it is how many of us actually believe that rhetoric? Those of us who actually have to live this thing.
Right.
None of us.
Right.
We already know that's a bunch of crap. And I've been, obviously dealt with this guy before, and completely dislodged from reality, from our reality. And to be honest, he really doesn't give a damn. And he doesn't feel like he needs to be sensitive to learn, and he doesn't really care about what's going on with our people. That's obvious by the
See, there you go. The whole your people shit is crazy to me.
I mean, who are we then?
Are we all American? Like, you were in the military. If anything, bro, are we all Americans under here, or are we not? We're divided now.
We don't.
So I should care more about people that look like me, and not as much about people that don't.
We do not.
I mean, I can still care for other people, but just not as much as people that look like me.
Again, we do not have the same equal rights as everyone else in this country, and that's a fact.
What rights are you missing?
Listen, bro. Give me
like three.
Listen, I don't have to do it.
So you don't have them? Okay, you don't have them.
No. Listen to me. You just solidified everything for me when you asked me that question. We keep repeating the same thing to you, pointing it out, and the more you speak, the further you dig the hole. You don't understand, nor do you give a damn. You asking us questions about our plight because why? You don't know. But you like to respond and give your breakdown of
you gonna tell me
what we
what rights you missing, or are you just gonna talk for another 5 without mentioning me?
I don't have to because
okay, so you don't got it. All right.
No, we don't repeat this to you 1,000 times. This ain't our first time talking to you,
told me one right that you do not have as a black American that every other race in this country has.
Listen,
Can I ask you a question?
We do not have federal laws.
Educate me, OG.
We don't-
You
hold
want to
on.
educate me?
We don't-
Educate me.
Up into we don't have federal laws. We do not
What
have
federal laws? What federal laws?
God damn it, you gonna let me talk or you gonna try
Be
to
specific.
Don't bombard me, man. If you want me to talk, allow me to talk.
Okay,
Mute
but
this
be
man mic
specific
and
so I
let me
can pick it up.
Hey, where the house man at? Mute the mic and let one man talk at a time so we don't have to do this. Because I'm trying to make a point. This guy gonna keep trying to talk
You
over
said
me.
federal
and-
laws. I'm asking you specifically what right.
Let him talk.
You said what? You said you don't
Bro,
have
can you mute
rights.
can you mute
What
the man mic so I
right?
can speak?
Let him talk, bro.
All right, it's gonna be a bunch of bullshit.
Just let him talk, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
Right. Now, you think about this. We do not have proper health care, proper education when it comes to the penal code, whether it's federal or state. We do not have reparations. You got different groups that came in under Democratic and Republican presidency. And when you talk about the House and the Senate passing reparations for different groups, and we've been in this country, built this country, hasn't got a dime. We done had our towns and cities burned to the ground. Members of those communities has been murdered. Families has been displaced. None of these things for us has been repaired. We are broken people that has not been fixed. We have not been compensated for any of these things. No one has any empathy for people who looks like us in this country. We go through this on a day in and day out basis. We are built in this country as a permanent underclass. But once a few of those get out, and there's a saying, bruh, about understanding this. If you got one that's really educated, he's a threat. What we do is bring him up, dress him up, and put him at the table and make him feel like he's one of us, but he's not. But we're gonna take that danger away because he may be the one that rise up and lead his people out of that condition. We can't have that. This is an ongoing thing, been going on for a long time. We have to deal with things that other groups don't have to deal with. Everybody benefits from the work that we put in, and we are the shitless people who are worthless, won't pull out. We're talking about pull yourself up by your bootstraps. Hell, we don't have no scrap nor no boots.
Yeah, I think, as far as
Okay, did anybody hear any right in that whole paragraph that is not here? Reparations, not a right. I do agree with that, though. I don't think reparations should be given to anybody. So I agree that they gave it to the Asians and they gave it to other people, and therefore, if they set that example, it should be done. I get that.
You don't think medical care?
Yeah. So where is there any kind of documentation that says, "Hey, you're black, you cannot get the medical care that this white person can get"?
Let me give you some facts. Okay.
Send me a link.
Let me give you some facts real quick. Okay. Listen, when you talk about, I'm talking about historical facts. Black women have been under this situation, dealing with this government, saying that black women can take more pain than any other woman. So therefore, when black women go into the doctor's office and tell them and complaining about pain, they give them ibuprofen or tell them they're fine. They're not being treated. They're not being looked after. Many of our women then died because they didn't get the proper health care because the doctor had no empathy for them. They didn't give a damn. These things are real in this country.
Yeah,
we don't have the Tuskegee experiment, the AIDS, going down the list.
Hey, you got no argument from me on that, Deacon. Now the point is, none of that shit is right. You said you have less right, that you have no rights in this country. You have less rights.
We have no rights that we can say we have rights. But what?
So I'm asking specifically, what rights do you not have?
I'm finna show you something. I'm finna show you what they give a damn about black people's right. You got George Floyd with a white man kneeling on his neck until his death, staring at black children while he's doing it until this man's death, calling for his mother, crying for his mother on camera.
Hey, Deacon. Hey, Deacon, what I say to you, brother, is
nothing. My bad.
Nothing that you're saying is
You
wrong.
still ain't told me about it, right?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, brother.
Okay. Nothing you're saying is wrong. Everything you're saying is 100% right. I mean, there's example after example after example. Originally, I'm from Kansas City, and about 2 months ago, 6 to 8 weeks ago, there was a 14-year-old boy that about down the street from my cousin's house, was sent to go pick up his younger brother and sister, went to the wrong address, and an old Caucasian devil is this guy. I'm not going to call him a man because no man would ever do that to a child. The guy shot him through the screen door.
I've seen it.
Shot him through the screen door, and then went outside and stood over the top of him and shot him in the head. Okay, now a miracle that the boy lived. But
Right.
the Kansas City Police Department, the police there showed up and didn't even take him to jail.
Yep.
Okay, so I mean, we all know that these things happen, right? This guy that's on here, he calls himself Mex, whoever he is. The bottom line is, he doesn't give a damn. You shouldn't even be wasting your breath and wasting the art. As long as everyone else understands that this is our reality.
Wait. So you think I support that shit?
Who cares what this guy thinks? I mean,
Bro, you are the biggest hypocrite on here, Mike. What are you talking about?
At the end of the day, he has no, just like you said.
Bro, you're a different person when you get in your feelings than what you try to present. So let's just be out in the open. At least I'm genuine to who I am 24 hours a day. I don't pick and choose when I want to act educated and act ignorant. So it's hard to take shit coming from you when I know you're not a genuine person.
Have you? I've never seen you act.
And once
I've never seen
you ran away. You took your ball and went home. When you got exposed.
Because the thing is, the only thing I've ever seen you act is ignorant.
You ain't seen much. But let me put it on record before motherfuckers run with their own narrative. I don't support that story you talk about, cops shooting kids and all that other shit. I don't support none of that shit. But we're getting off topic. I asked specifically about 5 to 10 minutes ago, give me one right that is not afforded to you by law that is every other race. And I have gotten zero. You told me stories. You told me Tuskegee experiment. You told me this and this and this. That's not right.
Do you understand that law is not what's written, but what's enforced? Do you understand that?
Come on,
Do you understand that there's a difference? There's a difference between what's written and what's enforced. Okay? If the law was just what was written.
So it's all subjective.
Hold on, let me finish. If the law was just what was written, then that old white devil, I'm gonna call him a devil because he's definitely not a man.
I agree.
That shot that child through the door and opened the door and stood over top of him and shot him in the head. The police would not have come there and left him without being detained and locked up and going before a judge to be sentenced. You understand that? So what you're talking about, right? Let me give you some history on this. You ever heard of the Dred Scott decision? You ever heard of that?
Nope.
Okay, Dred Scott was a slave. Okay, he had got access to he actually got access to the Supreme Court because he was fighting for his own freedom, right? The Supreme Court ruled back then, and believe this ruling has never been overturned. Never. Okay, it's never been overturned. And if you know anything about the Supreme Court, when they set law and precedent, until they overturn that law or precedent, that's in the books for perpetuity. That means forever. Okay, as long as the United States exists. The ruling was that there was no right or privilege or obligation that he had from the United States government that any Caucasian man was liable to respect. You understand? So let me. That's still on the books. Okay, that's a historical fact. We don't even have to go back in history. We can look at
it did get overturned though.
The practical application of the law. The practical application of the law. That's actually what the law is. It's not what's in writing. It's not what's in writing. I'll give you my example. And I've talked about it. I went through hell working in corporate America just recently. Went through hell. I've got, you heard my background, got all this stuff behind me. I was watching white guys with high school diplomas being promoted over me.
Right.
Do you ever think maybe it's because you're an asshole?
For years.
Wow.
Now, okay, and see, that's why I said I'm not even.
Is it always just race, or is it sometimes your
Wow.
personality or the way you
I'm not
carry
even
yourself?
talking to this guy. I'm not talking to him. I'm talking. I want this to be the benefit of the people who actually empathize or the people who actually live this thing.
Okay, but the Dred Scott shit was overturned. But that is a horrible road.
The only thing that I would ask you is you call yourself Max. I don't even know your real name, but you call yourself Max. Okay, so the only thing that I would ask you, I had got 2 questions for you. Are you a nigga? Because this is what I heard you talking to the people here on the panel. You were calling them niggas.
I mean, I guess it depends on your own definition of what that means, but
yes or no? Are you a
many
nigga?
consider yes.
I'm asking you, do you consider yourself a nigga? Yes or no?
I wouldn't like to anymore, but yeah, for most of my life, probably.
Now, what I'd like you guys to listen to his answer. Basically, when he said, yeah, yes, probably. So really, what it means is he doesn't consider himself a nigga. He don't consider himself a nigga, but he has no problem.
No, because I try not to be ignorant anymore.
But he has no problem referring to you as one. I'm talking to everyone on this panel.
Right.
You understand? I'm
That's
talking
crazy.
to everyone on this panel.
Hold
It's a term of endearment. What are you talking about?
Wow.
Listen to what
different
Since we
statements.
call
man.
each other niggas, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
I may refer to John as a nigga.
You're talking too fast now. Slow down and think about what you're saying.
Oh, me?
Nigga doesn't mean ignorant. No, I'm talking about
exactly. That's what I'm about to get to. So since we
No,
call
no,
each other
no, no,
niggas, are we ignorant?
Are
I
you
don't
because
believe none of
yeah,
us
that's what
are ignorant.
That's what
Let me
makes
finish.
confusing.
Okay, hold on. What was the first thing I said when I was asked? It depends on what your definition of the word is. And I said, by many, yes. That is what I've been considered. But now, I'm like, instead of being a real nigga, a hood nigga, whatnot, I'd rather be a grown-ass man and a father that don't really
But
care
you
about
still
that
call
shit.
us niggas.
Of course, because we're friends.
But niggas are ignorant. Though.
Okay. Let me ask y'all a better question. Is there only one true definition of that word?
No.
Yes or no? Or can it be used in multiple different ways for multiple different meanings?
But
we talking about the way you use it.
Okay, so when I'm talking to you guys, the homies, that's my niggas, right? When I'm talking about,
And do you consider yourself a nigga?
when I'm talking about motherfuckers shooting each other in the mall, that's some nigga shit.
Okay,
like
that ain't no nigga
you know what I'm
shit.
saying?
Wow.
When I'm talking about
I
like,
hope y'all listen to this.
Yeah, listen to him. Listen to him.
I'm listening to him.
like there's different ways of using the fucking word, just like there's different ways of using bitch.
Okay.
When you're a female, bitches, you could be a bitch, you could be my bitch, you could be the bitch.
Listen, man,
These are my bitches. So what's the difference?
Seriously, I want my people to hear my voice right now. I want y'all to understand that we're not ignorant people, but you got people like this who really laugh.
Yes, but acting ignorant can be seen as doing some nigga shit.
I'm talking to my people real quick. Listen, I want y'all to really understand that these people think that we're stupid, that they can come and use reverse psychology on us and laugh. I'm talking to my people.
You think nigga is exclusive to just black? Then is what I'm assuming.
So when you sit down and receive this from this guy,
because I don't, and I've said that many times.
What he's saying and how he feel about you, right? And he can laugh at you and knowing that in his mind that these niggas don't pick up on where I'm really coming from. You get what I'm saying? Come on, man.
That's why I made the point.
And I've said it multiple times on wax. Not all black people are niggas, and not all niggas are black. And if you don't know that, because you didn't come from that environment. So what are you talking about?
I asked him the question. I said, "Do you consider yourself a nigga?" Did you listen to his response?
And that was the first thing I told you, Mike.
Now.
What was the first thing I told you?
But he has absolutely no
I said depends on what your definition of the word is.
But
exactly what I said. So if you feel like nigga is just being a black person, then no, I'm not. If you feel like nigga is being woo, then maybe not.
But before you clear,
hold on a minute. Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
What I'm saying is, did you hear the way he answered my question? I repeated it when he answered it.
Yeah, what's better?
The same way he answered it, I repeated it to you right after he said it, and it was obvious that he didn't consider himself a nigga. but he has no problem referring to you as one. I want everyone on this panel that is black or that emphasizes with our situation to realize where this individual is coming from.
Nice try. Anyway, so to act like there's not many different ways to use the word or to use it in different meanings, or that it means different shit to everybody, is ignorant in itself.
You showed your hand, and I'm the one that dealt it to you. Okay, I dealt you your hand, and you showed it.
So what are you implying? You're implying what? You're implying that when I say what's up to my people, I say what's good, nigga. That I'm saying, hey, you ignorant motherfucker. I really don't like you on the low, but I'm saying hi to you. That's what you think I'm doing?
I'm implying that you're an enemy of black people.
You're hilarious.
I'm implying that because you have absolutely no reservation in referring to us as niggas, and then you always don't have any type of empathy when we talk about our situation here in America. Okay, you are not our friend. You're an enemy to black people, and you're an enemy to the cause of justice among our people and in this society. Okay.
You're an enemy by spewing this racial division to people, but you want everyone else to get along with you while you ostracize people that don't look like you. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? You're saying anyone that ain't my skin color, I don't fuck with, or they got to treat me a certain way, but I have no feelings toward them because they are this and that to me.
I want you to get along.
I'm saying we're all fucking Americans. It don't matter if you black, white, cross-eyed, or otherwise. I'll treat everyone equally given the circumstances. Period. It don't matter to me. Oh, that's a white person that did that. That's a black person. It's fun to joke about, to make a joke about.
Anything about not
but to live your life like that is crazy.
No one here is saying anything about not treating anyone equally. We're not saying that.
You've already done it.
We're not saying that.
You do it every time you come on the panel. If somebody's not black, you ostracise them. They can't speak. They can have an opinion. If something doesn't it happens to a non-black person, it's not as big of a deal because this happened to a black person back in 1875. Like, you do the same fucking shit.
Every time I come on and I hear you talking, you're always calling.
Bro, you ain't came on this whole year because you got exposed for being a fucking hypocrite. You speak all this empowering shit, but you're the one that agreed with a school teacher calling a group of black kids hard R's as long as there was a lesson behind it. So what the fuck are you talking about?
You have no problem referring to black people as niggas.
No, I have no problem referring to my friends as niggas. They could be black, white, Asian, and otherwise. It don't matter.
Here's the thing.
So once again, you're trying to. So in your definition is that niggas is only black people.
Yourself one.
That's it.
You've already said that. You've already said you don't consider.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of my nigga mentality of being a young ignorant motherfucker in the hood doing hood ass shit.
Okay, so if you don't consider yourself one, why do you feel so comfortable referring to us as niggas? Why?
That's homie. That's a term of endearment when you use it in that manner.
Okay,
that's it.
I hope you guys are listening to this. And the only thing
why are you acting like you don't know this? The fact that you think that you don't know this just proves that you're not privy to any of this shit.
This is the only thing
you sit on a high horse from a privileged location trying to judge other people and mix shit up. It don't work like that. You ain't never been out here in the trenches and doing none of this shit. You was in actual military trenches. You was in privileged environments. There was no hood when you were a fucking kid. There was just poor neighborhoods. It's different.
Okay.
There wasn't no crack. There wasn't no gangs when you were a kid growing up in a poor neighborhood. So you are disconnected from a lot of this shit. And I'm disconnected from a lot of y'all shit because I'm not 6 years old, grew up in the South and dealt with all the shit y'all dealt with. But I don't avoid saying that shit.
Okay,
I know I live in California in a mixed family and the way I see things are different.
So if you admit
I'm not 60 from the South.
So if you admit that you have no experience or no experience with our reality, then shut your mouth.
Yeah, and you ain't got no experience with mine, so shut yours.
Shut your mouth.
Shut yours. You ain't got no experience with mine.
So that mean like
I'm not commenting on yours.
White topics. Or, I mean, that's basically the same.
That's what I'm saying, bro. I've been saying this shit. Y'all try this articulate ass racism, bro. Like, yo, he ain't black. He shouldn't talk. Mute him. Oh, I'm talking to my people, not this motherfucker. Like, what are you talking about? If I ever did that shit to any of y'all be crying. First thing.
When it's said and done, Max, that's I guess that's what you call yourself. When it's all said and done, you don't have respect.
That's actually not what I call myself. That's what I got called. But yeah, I accepted it. It's my nickname.
Okay. You don't. What's your real name?
Why would I would never tell you that. You a fed.
Okay. So this is what I would say. I would say as long as you keep coming on these panels and referring to black people as niggas, you don't have no respect for us.
I've never referred to a group
You don't have
like
no because number one
that I don't know as niggas.
The reason why I know you don't have no respect for us because you wouldn't refer to yourself as one. You already admitted that. Okay, so why do you feel so comfortable coming on here referring to us as niggas?
What do you mean us? First of all, you're not including that. You're not my people, remember? So
Anyway,
you're not my
I'm
friend.
gonna leave it alone.
And matter of fact, Mike, we actually had a whole conversation when I genuinely did say it. You said, don't refer to you like that. Since that day, I never have. You're not included in that. You're not my homie. And that's fine. And even speaking in a general sense, which I didn't mean to be offended, you got offended. I said, all right, I won't do it. I never have again. So once again, you keep spewing out a bunch of shit just to try to turn tide to be like, yeah, get him. And we're going to have a fucking pitchfork riot on my ass because you think you're trying to trick me into some shit when you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Okay.
You didn't grow up in the hood in any fucking era of this time. You already gone to the military. And I get you see another world that I've never seen. I've never been to these other countries. I've never seen that shit. At the same time, my mind's not clouded by that shit. So I'm a little more open to shit. So that's the difference is I can openly admit I did not experience your guys' shit, whether it was when you grew up in the South or Deacon or whether you were military experience or anything. But then when I tell y'all ain't lived my life, y'all ain't been in the places I've been and dealt with the people I dealt with and see things up that I'm just wrong and fuck that. I shouldn't talk and blah, 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 blah.
All right.
So you're hypocritical.
I'm not going to hold you, man. The only thing I would say is that, it shows a certain amount of disrespect when you're able to use a certain word, a derogatory term towards.
It's not derogatory.
Well, you said you don't consider yourself one. You
I'm
said
trying not to be one. Yeah.
Okay, so if it was not derogatory, why would you try not to be one if it's not derogatory?
Because I'm trying to educate myself. I'm not trying to be ignorant about certain issues.
So do you understand what you just did?
But being ignorant doesn't make you a bad person. It just means you don't know some things.
In one phrase, you're saying it's not a derogatory statement, and in the next phrase, you're saying you're trying not to be one. You understand?
No, I don't think unless you're being willful. If you're being willfully ignorant, that's different. But if you're ignorant just because you haven't experienced some shit yet in life, or you haven't crossed that bridge yet, that is not a negative thing. So when I was younger, I didn't experience a lot of shit. I didn't have a child. I didn't have to pay my own bills. I was in the fucking streets. So I had a different mentality. Now being an adult, I see, oh, that was wrong. So that was ignorant at that time. So yes, nothing wrong with saying I'm not trying to do ignorant shit no more.
My whole point is when you feel so comfortable using that term to refer to black people.
I'm not referring to black people, I refer to my friends. And not all of them are black.
That's not a respectful thing. And then I'm
to you, which is why to you, I don't say it to you. You are not the president of black people. Where the fuck y'all get off? Y'all Joe Biden, Kamala Harris over here. Y'all fucking Batman and Robin of black people. Y'all think you speak for every black person in America. If anybody that I address has an issue with something I say and they tell me, I've always respected it. No matter who it is, man, woman, child, black or white. So don't play these politics. If Coop, Hollywood, or anyone else say, hey, man, I'm not really cool with you calling me nigga no more. That's cool. What I want.
Yo, are you serious?
Hold
Nobody
on.
has to be like the black people to tell you not to call nobody that.
If you notice, the whole time on here, I haven't cursed anything.
Oh, make you no better, nigga. What the fuck?
Here's the thing.
And
because
then I'm
not driving it down to that point. I'm not driving it down to that point. I'm not driving it down.
Well, I didn't cut. The bottom line is about that shit.
We're on a public forum, right? And the bottom line is, I'm not gonna be on here cussing you out and all that kind of and getting upset with you. But what I will say,
you will if you get mad enough.
What I will say,
yo, what is this?
Your use of that term is not right. Okay, that's my whole point. Because you don't even consider yourself.
I can say whatever the fuck I want.
Okay, so everyone else that actually has the mind to think past the tip of their nose, everyone else that has the mind to think past the tip of their nose, they need to realize that that's not something that he should be calling you. He shouldn't be calling you that, especially when he's already admitted that he doesn't consider himself one, right? Because he didn't want to consider himself a derogatory term. And so I'm gonna leave you with that. You guys can have at it. Hey, God bless you guys. Have a good day.
All right, Mike, I'm gonna get at you, brother. I'm gonna get at you, fam.
Hey, my young boy wanted to say what he feel about it. Go ahead.
Well, we got a new person on the panel by the name of Lo. She's here to chime in on the Mexican Americans rhetoric.
And we also got
some.
Oh, my bad, bro. But we also got another new member on the panel, NMBD Dooney, and he's gonna chime in on this.
What's that, man?
So everybody on the side for me, man.
Salute.
I'm saying, bro, can't say nigga, and you Mexican? I got Mexican niggas all day. They call me nigga. Like, you feel me? That nigga can say nigga, bro. You got the pass, bro. Oh, my mama, you been through the struggle.
Yeah. So you know, I ain't mad at you, fam. I ain't. If that's how you feel, I ain't mad at you.
We just giving passes to niggas that we don't even know.
Feel me?
Right.
We don't know their upbringing.
Oh,
we don't know what type of time they on. We just like
it should be about if he can or can't. In my opinion, he should be able to say it.
He don't even know this nigga. How you gonna give a pass to a nigga you don't know?
Because
this nigga have a racial background. Like
it's crazy,
this
man.
nigga could call black women dirty black bitches every day. You gonna say, "Oh, it's good, bro. You can call us a nigga."
Yeah,
I'm
don't,
standing on business with anybody. Like,
I had my little sister Lo come up, who is African American and Dominican, right?
Yeah.
So how do you feel about people outside of the race using derogatory terms to another race?
Before, after I pop him in the mouth.
Well,
let's say before.
Before I pop him in the mouth, it's a very short window there. But I mean, quite honestly, nobody should be given that right. To be honest, because if you really for the cause and for the culture, it really shouldn't be something that you perpetuate. It's 2023. Get away from that shit.
Okay.
Yeah, it's some street shit, and we say it as a term of endearment. You know what I'm saying? It rolls off so easily. Quite honestly, we jaded to the whole fact that it is a derogatory term.
But look
at that. And I'm not like one of them woke folks, but at the same time, it's just like, don't be handing out passes to people and say, and they're like wearing it as a badge proudly to say, oh, I can say it. Oh, I'm cool enough to say it. Like, what? It's corny.
I'm never asked for it.
Y'all just soft. Y'all
breaking up.
Listen, I
I'm
can do
business
as much
way.
as anybody else, but I'm not sitting here giving
I'm never
people talking about they use the word.
I was being since I was a child.
Ridiculous.
Who is going to go through life telling you what you can say? Is anybody going to go through life telling you what you can say? No, nobody going to tell
you. You can do what you want, but you ain't going to talk.
Nigga, if somebody was
That's the
uncomfortable
point
with the
I'm
words
making.
that I was saying
And
he'll be accountable for that shit.
I respect shit though.
Next, your service breaking up. Your service breaking up.
Like niggas not saying you niggas are always eating chicken. That's a total different thing.
This nigga like, what's up with my nigga though? You feel me?
I think it's a cultural thing, man. It's where you from and what you allow. It's a cultural thing,
How
man.
do you feel about black people calling like Mexicans wetback or calling Asians?
Who does that though? Who does that?
Asians don't even call Asians that, and neither do Mexicans.
I do.
He's not calling us porch monkeys. Yeah, bro. He's saying
Asians don't. And once again, it is not a hard R. It's not a hard R. There's a big difference to the hard R and the A, and we all know it.
Okay. Now hold on. Check this. If we can make the difference in that being a derogatory, a chink, a wetback, and we're saying that's not the same as saying nigga, then how are we even having this argument if we're not saying that it's the same type of
No, that's the same. Chink and wetback is the same as saying a hard R. That's derogatory, no matter how you use it in any context. Now, when the shit got, in the 80s or whatever, when it started becoming like, you take the ER off, it's an A, that's the homie, and Wuti Wah Wop, and then Pop push this shit, never ignorant, all that shit, and all this other stuff, it changed. It changed in the late 80s, 90s, all the way till now. So if anyone was before that time, I understand they don't get it. I get it. When I came around, my stepdad didn't like it being used at all. If you're black, white, hood, or otherwise, not even music with it. I mean, over time, he accepted, damn, that's just how the world is. Like, yeah, that's how it is now. And once again, if anyone has ever told me, hey, don't call me that,
don't or whatever. I've never done it again. I've never pushed the issue like, fuck that, I'll call you what I want. No. All right, cool. Shit. Cause to me, it's like, yo, what's up, nigga? What's good? All right. Oh, hey, don't call me that shit. You ain't shit. All right, cool. I mean like that. It was good, bro. Boom. The end. And that includes Mike, who I don't even respect as an individual. But I respect it when he told me, hey, don't call me that. Okay. Or don't say that in general when I'm part of the group. I got you then. The end. And I don't even respect that man, but I respect his decision not wanting to be addressed as such.
And that's why you should be able to say it, because he's not saying it out of malice. He respected when people say not to say it. And I feel like I can personally call him my friend. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like anybody that we allow inside of a circle and we allow to joke and joke about this or that, and we call them white girl or white boy, we don't laugh and talk about chicken and watermelon, and no, this is not malice.
So you wouldn't be offended if Shanalan called you a nigga.
That's what I was about to say.
If Shanalan said, my nigga, you're tripping, I would not be mad, bro. I would know where it's coming from.
Especially with the Migos, we joke with each other all day. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And on top of that, it's not like I just came into this shit. Like, this is how I grew up. It wasn't like I was 12 and then moved to some school and started kicking with some dudes. No, it's been this way my whole life.
Been hanging with niggas in the hood.
Yeah, man. I
don't know. Some people don't.
Man, it's been this since obviously I wasn't like 3 years old saying this shit, but once I started, I don't know late elementary, like when you start listening to your own music, doing your own shit, kicking with your own people, like we all use it. And it wasn't just black people, just like pretty much like hood niggas, or people that grew up in those areas. Because there were some bougie black kids, bougie Asian kids that didn't use it, didn't listen to rap, didn't stood away from that shit. Okay, cool, but this is just the culture, and it wasn't something I picked up. I didn't move to the ghettoest high school in my city after living my whole life not there, and just start kicking it with gang members and start acting a certain way. No, it's never been that way. All my family's been gang members generations before me even being born, and not saying it's a gang thing, but sometimes it is. But this is just the way it is.
It's the way it is sometimes.
But
Max is an American, not a gang.
Do you blame hip hop? I blame hip hop.
And I have said that many times. I have said that hip hop has been more detrimental.
Niggas who think it's okay for niggas that ain't niggas to be calling niggas niggas.
Bars.
For weird shit to go on.
Bars. No, but I have said that I do believe that hip hop has been more detrimental to these generations than racism ever has. And that's in every aspect of just gang culture, drug culture, misogynist culture, just everything. I think it's caused more harm than just blatant racism has in this generation since late 80s when it developed. So, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not gonna blame it all on that, because honestly, a lot of it has to do with parenting. Obviously, if I had parents that were a little more in tune and they started hearing me talk a certain way, they would have snapped me out of it. But it didn't happen. My family was then the niggas outside. That was my family. That was like, yo, I'm out. I'm over here. I'm on the block. I'm here doing that. And even before that, in sports, I've always played sports. And I mean, most of the best athletes are black, but I'm a good athlete too. So then I end up being, hey, that's my nigga. He's nice. All right, cool. Boo, boo, boo. Like, just pick it up. It wasn't even like, okay, today's the day that we're going to start letting you say this around us because you're our friend. Like, fuck.
See, my thing is, Mexicans call each other nigga, right? Cool.
They do.
But you don't identify yourself as a Mexican. You identify yourself as American who
and
has
he
been
just
racially...
said he don't want to be considered a nigga. So it's like, do you
American.
think it's
Hold on. The word nigga though is an American thing. It's an American culture. It's not outside of America.
He said, "Hey,
it started
here."
That is
he
not
said he
an American thing. Like
he said he didn't want to be a nigga anymore.
Yeah,
right. So it's derogatory
niggas
now.
are
It's not a term
ignorant.
of endearment.
No, he don't want.
Yeah, because most of the time, and once again, it's not a black or white thing.
Words on my man.
No, it's not a black or white. It's not like a black or white thing, right? Because most of the time when if we're watching videos on TikTok and shit, some crazy shit happen. It's like damn, that's some nigga shit. Like it's stupid. It's ignorant. He's starting, then he's starting riots and shit. It's not like, oh, that's what blacks do. That's what Mexicans do. It's like that's what that's nigga shit. It's hood shit. It's ghetto. Like okay, cool, like in that sense. And then when you're around people or your friends, you're like, oh, that's my nigga. Or you can be like, man, I'll die for that nigga. That's my nigga for real. Put emphasis on it. It don't mean the same shit when you use it that way. Like there's different ways of using it and there's different meanings and how to use it. And my thing is, if I have to explain that to you, then maybe you don't need to use it because you obviously don't even know how it's used.
Right. I mean, we know that part. In Spanish, negro, it means black in Spanish. You know what I'm saying? We know
Yeah,
that
but
part.
I would say the closest part when it comes to Spanish shit is paisa, right? Like calling someone a paisa is derogatory if you're not like their friend and shit. You're like, oh, look at them paisas over there. But they call each other that, hey, paisa, paisa, paisa. And then if you become cool with paisas and you kick it around them, you can call them paisas too. Like, oh, they on the paisa. Oh, no, they won't trip on it. Versus if you're just a random person walking down the street, you're like, yo, what up, paisa? So I'd say that's probably the closest you can relate, and it still works the same way.
Hey, so I'm going.
And then when you see certain shit, you're like, that's some paisa shit.
So if I call you my beaner partner or my wayback homie, it's not derogatory because you're my nigga, right?
I don't take offense to that myself.
All right, cool. Well,
but if you walked up to a random Mexican and did it, that'd be different. I don't walk up to random ass black people on the street like, yo, what's good, my nigga? Let me, oh, you at the time? Like, the fuck? Like,
hey, if you did that, do you think one of them will punch you up?
I mean, maybe I've had people try to fight me about it before and whatnot, you feel me? But it's because it does come down to respect. If someone, like, disrespect is subjective, which is why we have so many issues lately. I feel like even on this podcast, but in general, it's because people get to decide their own what they're disrespected by, and it could be anything. It could be like, oh nigga, you closed the door and you saw me coming, disrespectful. Like it could be anything, you know.
Nigga,
so it's like exactly. So if someone says I feel disrespected by what you're doing, and I tell them that's not the intent, nor will I do it again, then most of the time that's enough, and they're waiting. They're like, yeah, all right, I don't believe you watch this. Next time you fucking say it, I'm sleeping your shit. But I just don't say it. But I just don't say it. It's like, all right, cool. I know that motherfucker's serious about his shit. Like,
hey, shout out to Miss Bitch in the comments. She said Miss got Jerry curls.
Jerry curls, yeah.
That nigga got a Jerry curl with bangs. That's what's
Jerry curl.
That's some nigga shit.
That nigga's letting his soul glow.
That's a nigga shit. Hey, Meg, you gotta cut that Jerry curl out your head then, bro. That's some nigga shit.
Nah.
See, I never had a problem
Jerry curl, man. It's natural.
Bro, until when he just asked me, was you a nigga? You was like,
No. You know why? Because I knew what he was gonna try to do. I know what his definition of it is. His definition is it refers to black people, black people only. Right? No, because he said A, but he said A. He said A. If he would have said, are you my nigga? I'd be like, hell no, I ain't your nigga. You ain't my nigga either. Like, but if he said, do you consider yourself
A? Not a nigga?
It depends on the context. It all depends on context. And that's why I said the first thing I said is depends on what your definition is, because I knew his shit was gonna be only for black people, from black people, and derived of the ER. It means the same shit. So I was like, but once again, I mean, hey, he come from a different time, different generation, different environment. He didn't grow up in the fucking hood. He said, yeah, we were poor when we were young. You were poor, you were young in like the 60s and 70s, bro. There was no gangbanging. There was no crack era. There was none of that. None of the shit that's cracking off now. There's not all these chops and all that shit in the street. None of that shit.
Hey, Coop, have Max been on with Rick?
Nope. I sent them the link too. I wanted them to come up here. Matter of fact, they have been on together before.
Man,
I have. I don't remember that name, but
yeah, well, Rick, he got the dreads.
Oh no.
Yeah, but us foundational Black Americans, we don't play that type of shit, man. We ain't our ancestors. We'll fuck you up, Max. So
Nah, y'all got less heart than your ancestors, so I don't know about that.
I say you gotta try it and see one. Try it and see. Try it and see.
See, this nigga Kev is a chameleon. When Mex ain't up here, he be agreeing with us. And then when Mex up here, he won't be on Mex's side. I gotta go back and read some of these comments, man. There was hella comments popping off.
Exactly.
Yeah, they all gone.
Hey, you know what? It's been a while though. It's been a while since we had these conversations, but I mean, we know who the two culprits are that brought it up. The huge,
the Mex.
the
Yeah,
Batman
white
and
people
Robin.
can't say the N-word, period. I
Nah,
actually take offense
They can
to
say
that.
it too.
Where
you let the
my
box
wife and my kids are black.
on us. That's what you did.
What?
Coop let the boxing section come invade us and goddamn turn it into the box.
He sent Deacon up here, and Deacon woke it up on Mex.
Hey, you know what's crazy is me and Deacon were on the boxing section the whole time, and it was a pleasant conversation. I was the first one to ask him how he was doing because I know everything that happened with his wife and shit, and how he's holding up and all that shit. But then this is what I'm saying. This comes the true colors of it is like y'all play nice, y'all play civil. It's not really your intentions. So
Well, look,
I mean, why didn't you tell me then? Why didn't you tell me then? Don't worry about it. It's not your business. Why didn't you tell me I wasn't your people?
Y'all wasn't having
Exactly.
the same conversation.
Exactly.
So
See, but when race conversation comes up, I'm always on the side of, not that I don't see race because race is prevalent, but like I'm more on the side of like, bro, it doesn't matter. Like it's there. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying there's not differences, but it doesn't matter at the end of the day.
That's why you don't understand us as black people. You don't understand us.
I know, because it matters more to you than it does to me.
Exactly. It matters to us. It don't matter to you. That's where you got it.
Yeah, and there's other things that matter to me more that matter to you guys too. So I mean, it's a difference of opinion. That's fine. And hey, if y'all want to live your life like that, that's cool. For me, that seems like a very stressful way of living. To just be paranoid that everyone's out to get you, and the reason this didn't happen today is because of this and this. Like,
hey, there's a lot of smokers in here, and it's 420 people in the building. So, what's
happening?
Why we can't just have a drink?
We got 420. Let me fire up.
If you want to drink, you wake up and drink, so you don't need a number.
I know, bro. I need some more money. I need some more. Damn, I can't even. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
DemonTimeExotics.com. Fuck you mean? From the east to the west, we do it the best. It's Demon Time Exotics.
I need you up here, 916, man. I
have it
too.
But Aaron's gonna be coming out right now.
Because I love your input down
there. I can't even lie to y'all, man. Now that I ain't got no access to my money, man, I feel real funny. I don't know what to drink. I got a 211 sitting on the counter. I'm trying not to go out like a crackhead.
Oh, hell no.
211, nigga.
I can't go to the bank. I can't get my money. I don't have an ID.
Hey, man, now that's some nigga shit.
What happened? What I miss?
I'm never drinking a 211.
I know it's you. I DM'd you the link. I want you to come up here. Click the link.
211 is the gateway of crack, nigga. Nigga, do you know that? Do you know that combo? Do you know the 211 is the gateway to crack?
No,
that's the gateway to crack for sure.
That's the gateway to crack.
The Steel Reserve is the gateway.
Last time I drunk a 211, I got shot. But all I had in my cup holder was some change, and I can't get no money out the bank. So I'm like,
nigga, you don't need to drink then if you only can get a 211.
The cigarette off the ground, brother.
Hey, my kid in the background being hella loud too.
I'm down bad, cuz I'm down bad, man.
Hey, peace and love, family. I'll catch y'all on the next one, man. It's been a beautiful conversation.
Sure,
all right, man. I appreciate you pulling up.
Absolutely. Peace, fam.
Come back anytime.
Absolutely. All right.
We're gonna get Max ass up out of here one day now.
That's right.
Hey, if you American, you still my people.
Hey, man, I got love for all y'all, man. Believe it. All right.
One nation under a groove.
All right. All right, Deacon.
Yes, sir.
And now back to this fake ass boxing section up here. What the fuck you want, bro?
Right. Hey, I got man, if I wasn't where I am, boy, wait till I go to that garage. I'm cussing you out.
Nigga, if you want to squash the beef, just say that, nigga. That's all.
No.
He said, wait till I go to the garage.
Please just say that, nigga.
We ain't squashing nothing.
I got one of these too, though, but this might be better than the Steel Reserve.
Oh yeah, that's better. Ice House.
That might be.
I'm 10 toes down, my boy.
That's a little bit better. That right there, that's the gateway to snorting powder.
Hey, check your DM, Max.
That Seagram's right
man,
there.
What you sending that nigga DMs on our telephone, bro?
Anybody that I call a broke ass, bitch ass nigga, I'm sorry. Y'all live a hard life when you gotta drink shit like this.
Combo, you got apple.
Hey,
Combo, I can Apple Pay you $10, man.
I can't
so you
accept.
can drop,
I can't even do Apple Pay, cuz.
God damn, man.
Until
I
I
try
get
to
my
get my
bank
boy at
card and I
least
get a bank card and
$10,
put on
man.
my phone, I can't do nothing. I'm about to run up in the liquor store and just take some shit and walk out for real.
I need Miss Bitch to pull
I'm
us to
about
the
to
panel
just go in
too,
that
because
bitch
I
and
want to
rub
know
some
who
shit.
this is.
Yeah,
Miss
Miss
Bitch, are
Bitch
you
funny.
Destiny Black or are you a
Hey,
different person?
See, Destiny Black. I seen Miss Bitch on Smoke Podcast. She was on Smoke Podcast. I seen her on Cow Podcast. I seen her on yours.
But have you seen her come to the panel, like show her face?
No, not come to the panel. She don't come to the panel, but she
all right,
doesn't
but
like
nigga,
Max.
shut up. All right,
But
but
she
shut
doesn't
up.
like Max. You got to do the clues. She don't like Max. Max never got an A. He always
Max
gets an F.
stay with an F or a C.
Yeah.
Low grade. I don't know why she just don't pop up one time.
C's get you degrees, baby.
Yeah, don't teach that to your kids,
Why you laying down, Bill?
motherfucker.
Shut up.
Hey, Bill. What
Bill,
about
pick your head
Nas?
up. We know it's heavy, but you got to pick it up.
What's that dick doing in your headboard, Bills?
I gotta order the neck brace
She
for
not in the mood to play. Let me leave her alone.
What's wrong with you?
I gotta order the head brace for her. You know, the one that
You gotta
mount
order
up
the
on the
head
wall.
brace for.
No, I gotta order her head brace for her. I got it go on top of the wall. You know what I'm saying? You gotta
Hey, you
screw
know
the
they
top
got
of the wall.
a sex toy neck brace for your girl, right? You can hold her shit still while you.
What?
Put it on screen.
Okay, hold on, real quick.
Yeah, put that motherfucker on the screen.
Everybody on the panel, men and women, how would you feel? And men, would you buy the sex doll? Women, how would you feel if your
The
man,
sex doll?
if you found your man with a real life sex doll? Fellas, would you buy one?
A real life sex doll?
Yeah, the one that's supposed to look like a real person. You slap her ass and
Nigga, I'll make a bitch get in the back seat for my sex doll. Bitch, leave my bitch alone.
Never be my.
What you say? What you say, cuz?
Whenever
Would you get one? Would you get one, cuz?
She'll never turn your back on you.
Hey, they got some bad sex doll bitches, bud.
They got one look just like Bell's, Mo. I almost bought two of them.
I ain't gonna lie, I seen this Asian one. She was hella bad. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, y'all boys wild, boy.
So you would buy one. Killer, would you buy one? Oh, no, he married.
Nah, fuck nah. Even if I wasn't, I wouldn't.
That nigga Cal be
no.
buying pocket pussies and shit trying to call us wild.
That shit retarded as hell. I ain't
He
judging you
just don't
niggas,
buy the
but
whole bitch. He got a whole.
I just said that was bad. I just said that was bad. I'm like, they
Hell
got
no.
bad bitches down. I'm talking about.
That shit goofy as hell.
They some bad plastic hoes.
I had that
shit
bitch
goofy
hanging
as
up in
hell.
my closet like my peacoat.
That shit like $3,000.
Yeah, I ain't buying one. Hell no, I ain't buying
And
one.
they be having the ones with cheeks
Hey,
too.
$3,000.
That nigga said they got with cheeks too.
Max, would you buy one?
Max bought a midget. You think he wouldn't
He
buy a
said that
goddamn?
bitch damn near cost a
Taj, are you there?
Nigga, I'll go buy a Frenchie, nigga, before I buy a plastic.
Bells, are you there? Can you hear us, Bells?
Them bitches on Twitter already be buying the half torso of the nigga and shit.
Bells, would you be mad if you found your man with one?
Who beating up their kid, man?
Yeah, I hear him in the background.
I don't like that.
Ladies, are y'all there?
I don't like
it. I don't think
Who's
here.
that underneath of me, Coop? I can't see their name.
Where the question is at? Where the question?
That's Kyle under there.
That's Kyle up under you.
Oh, that's Kyle.
Shit, we've been on here for 5 hours. I don't know. Too many more questions.
I got questions, but the ladies ain't trying to answer. Money, would you buy one? You travel a lot, Money. That might be worth it for you.
Come back out.
Nah, man.
What'd he say, cuz? He said, nah, man, what?
Those shit work perfect. My hand.
Yeah, but
Come over here.
think about it. You ain't got to pay child support.
Chill
You
out.
ain't got to pay for dinner. You
Chill
ain't
out.
got to take her
Okay.
out.
You
ain't
know how
gotta-
crazy you gonna look with that big
Forget
ass
bro.
You
thing,
just bring
dog?
her out the
Stop playing.
closet and do what you do. So Kev has
my
one.
God.
Kev has one.
That nigga Zay.
She said, Hey, my husband's older brother got one right now and got caught cheating on his wife with a prostitute. So it's a gateway to other pussy. Combo, you know about them gateways, huh?
Yeah, that's why I looked at this. I'm officially a crackhead now.
Bro, put that goddamn beer down, bro.
I have no money.
It ain't that bad. It ain't that bad, Combo.
Hey, that pocket joint is good for you though.
He just spent
that pocket joint good. I think it was in the whole body.
Hey, we know where his
now
money
she got her whole meal. She still ain't answering me. I really feel some way, Bills. I'm about to take
his
my
money. He ordered that
She
goddamn
over there eating
plastic.
El Pollo Loco.
He ordered that plastic bitch. That's why he don't got no money.
Nah. I got backdoor.
No.
What you got?
Listen, what?
Yeah.
We nosy.
Ooh, eat that right now.
Damn.
Look at this nigga Combo face, man.
That's what 211 do to you.
Hold on, I really hit it now with the 211. Hey, baby girl, I see you over there with all your teeth. Look at you, baby girl. You know, them crackheads be noticing the weirdest shit. Like, look at you, got all them veins in your arms just sitting there. Just good old veins. Like, whoa, what the
Nigga, see, you got all them entry ports on your order.
You got all them good veins.
Shit now.
All right, y'all. It was nice having racial conversations with you, with the Race Protectors of America and shit. But I'm about to go watch Spider-Man, and I think he's Dominican, so you're welcome.
He's Dominican and black, so remember, you don't
You're
support his black
You're welcome,
side
homie.
for racial
Hey, you're welcome.
I don't support anything.
I bought 4 tickets. You're welcome.
Of black men.
The white boys made it, so.
Hey, but supposedly they're trying to bring him into the real universe, though.
Nah, don't listen. She looked at it.
Yeah,
She's
they're
like,
making a live action.
Yeah, live action Miles Morales. Woo! They gotta give us the fucking Clone Saga though.
I swear to God.
Scarlet Spider.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
We out here though.
She don't have her headphones, so everybody can hear you over there having an explosion and shit.
And if anyone got an issue with anything, y'all can hit me and we can talk about that.
Lick it first,
Fuck you, nigga.
Lick it first. Get the flavor off of it first. I'm sorry. I'm celibate.
Oh, you smacking the elotes? Damn. I'm hating.
I apologize, Bills. I'm not a creep. I'm just celibate, and I'm going through withdrawal.
Mama called you a Kurt when she was drunk last night, so
yeah, she did.
I know, right? I haven't had pussy in about 3 months, dude.
Nigga,
lying, bro.
I just heard you was fucking a bitch on live.
This nigga just fucked a bitch on my panel, like
it doesn't count.
on the panel, nigga cut it on
count.
the bitch ass in the air.
It doesn't count. I'm a creep. It doesn't count. Nah, you should have got that right there. You should have left that right there, Bill.
If anybody want to come to the panel and fuck a bitch on the panel, I'm more than welcome to it.
Yeah, why am I the only one fucking bitches on the panel?
Free the nipple also. If any young ladies want to free the nipple, my DM is open at every hour of the day.
So that's what y'all doing now, boy? That's what y'all doing? Y'all fucking bitches on the panel now?
Your turn, nigga.
Is it a challenge or something, nigga?
Let's go. Let's go.
I was just asking a question.
Let's go. All I'm saying is none of the females on the panel none of them can celebrate in this, all right? I ain't trying to see y'all hop in here with dick in y'all. We ain't trying to see that. We ain't trying to see that.
Speak for yourself, nigga. No.
Ain't nobody trying to see Bills with Tara signal. No. Hell no. I will flag the shit out of that. They're like little sisters, man.
Your friend is back.
Yeah.
If you're coming back, we know that.
Hey, that's crazy. She just said Europe, and they say that shit down here all the time. They say that shit.
Hey, motherfucker, I was trying to do an intro.
Oh, hey, but they say that shit all the time down here. I be like, I just be
listen,
like, yo,
the question is this. The last question that was asked was
Hold on.
Sorry.
Hold on. Calm down. You feel me? I'm sorry that we don't have no decorum up here and these people are fucking ridiculous and love to talk over people and stuff. But welcome to the panel on the podcast about nothing. We just be with the bullshit. But welcome.
Hey, the Messy Show's here too, sir.
The Messy Show's also here. And we got the boxing podcast also, but he's a whole ass nigga. But welcome.
and we're banging on him.
So first of all, Lo, don't judge me. You know what I'm going through, so I'm drinking this. I don't have access. I don't have access to my money. So
oh Lord,
I gotta do Ice House. Or I could, if you let me drive to your house and you drink your alcohol, I would gladly use the game.
So don't do it. Don't do
that shit.
If not, I'm drinking Ice House.
That nigga drink alcohol like water. So he gonna drink you out of house and home.
Oh no.
Don Julio's back.
The question, don't do that, money. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. If you put Don, you's a fucked up nigga. See, that's that weird shit, money. You know I'm over here hurting and feeding. You gonna put Don Julio on?
I'm about ready to go get me a bottle.
Nah, man, y'all dead wrong, man.
Call a shot at everybody that ain't drinking 211. Take a shot for your boy.
And we not about to graduate to crack, nigga. Let's go, nigga.
So, Lo, they making fun of me because my theory that weed is a gateway drug to
I
sucking
like
dick
the
for crack in
theory.
the alley.
Why somebody gonna be sucking dick for weed? Like that's crazy. Are you?
Oh,
you basically call me a crackhead.
Weed is a gateway drug.
It is not.
Nigga, that's still that motherfucker 211 you got, nigga, is a gateway to
It's more
crack.
addictive than weed. Like
that's a gateway to crack, nigga.
How long is that
Everybody know
gateway?
Combo, what do you actually drink when you have money? Somebody said.
not when you have what?
What I normally do, Lo, Ace of Spades, Patron, whatever.
Normal people shit? Like what?
That bruh, Combo drinks 1800 at 5 o'clock in the morning.
He
He
drink
has a
1800
wine bottle for the car.
That nigga
Like
drink coconut 1800 at that.
he
Well,
has
I
wine for the
still
car.
hold on. Don't hate. I still got the Japanese whiskey, but this is for breakfast. So I gotta finish. I gotta do this Ice House because
I pray for your livers and
I need
kidneys and
something
all
tomorrow.
that shit.
But back to the question at hand. The question at hand, and we're waiting for the ladies to answer. If your man if you opened your closet and you found a real life sex doll in your man's closet, how do you react? How do you feel?
You asking the wrong person. I'm wild as shit.
For what? Why you going through my closet? Why you going through my closet?
Like that.
What do you mean you wild as shit?
I am wild as shit. I mean, shit. We're using it together. We going
And
out
y'all
and
fucking
acting
it
crazy
together?
with it.
Oh,
Like,
shit. They fucking the plastic doll together.
like, what's the story behind this? Like, I don't mind the findings, but you know, what I'm saying, like,
hey, what role do your plastic doll play in role play?
We done.
No, what if you find out he got a garage full of them bitches? Like,
okay, then we got a problem.
How did done did this? He has too many real life questions.
that nigga be buying outfits and shit for his sex
Yeah,
doll.
like you spending bread on them dolls, and you know it's not enough for me.
Please send Combo a bottle because Combo is
Man,
hurting
I'm down
right now.
bad, man.
That nigga
He's
is
he's
losing
in
it.
DC, so you got to send him far.
Yeah, right.
Cycle word.
Well, if you driving to Fairfax for alcohol, that's a gateway drug.
Oh shit!
But you got a whole bar there. Just waiting.
That's fine, but that's an hour and a half for a sip. That sounds a little addictive to me.
Y'all see that nigga Combo trying to get good lighting and shit outside in the sun?
Because he's light skinned.
Get your goddamn suntan on.
It's giving light skin.
He's getting his vitamin D.
Don't put him over there with us.
Talking about angles. Look at the angles.
This
That nigga talking
don't put me behind. This nigga talking about what role play for the sex doll.
Nigga, I asked a question. I said,
Nigga, I'm not role playing with the bitch. I'm fucking 1-on-1.
You can make the dog jealous.
Why not?
Jealous? Okay, hold on. Time out. Any man on this panel, do y'all do role play? Let's be real. Any
Why
man on
wouldn't
this
you
panel
role
actually-
play?
I'm gonna keep it.
Like the role play. Why I'm gonna sit here and fake some shit?
Kev be runaway slave master with the white girls.
Oh no.
Hold on. We about to go around the panel. So, Coop, do you role play? Yes or no?
Oh yeah, I role play. I'll be the sick nigga in the house, all kind of shit. You
All
can be the
Money-
cop, I'll
Money
be
in
the
his
robber in
hand.
this
Money
motherfucker,
with
anything.
Yeah.
And y'all too. Do y'all role play? With y'all bitches? No. Money probably role play. He probably hey, look at you.
My only role playing I'm doing is you little nasty dirty bitch. Shut the fuck up and sit down.
Oh no.
All right, killer.
Oh.
But nah, you married. I can't ask you that.
I
Go ahead,
You know
I
that
done did it.
nigga
I
Killer
done
be
did it.
acting like the
I done did.
mailman.
I done did it before, but yeah. But
Yeah, I'm about to
that
say,
ain't.
yeah, I done done it before. It
Once
ain't
is
Yeah,
enough.
always.
Once is
Okay.
enough.
Yeah,
I
I
roll
done
paper
been,
because I fake like I'm a Jane sex.
I done been the fresh nigga out the pen.
yeah.
Hey, Killer. Hey, Killer.
Yo.
Hey, let me get one of them uniforms, bro. Hey,
So Cal,
hold
you
on.
roll
I've been needing one of my homies to be a mailman. Listen, bro. I need the shorts too, though.
Yeah, I'm saying.
My man,
No,
gonna play like he
for
the
real though.
mailman.
Listen, I'm going straight to Sunnyvale, boy, with the whole outfit on.
That nigga about to act like the mailman.
Hey, I didn't have to play the nigga that's broke out of jail before.
Oh, I thought you was gonna say broke. I was gonna say, nigga, you ain't playing.
So Bills, are you there? Can you hear? Can you answer? I know you probably got people.
This is a dark rabbit hole.
Hey, I used to act like I was the masseuse.
The masseuse.
You was who?
Nigga, I ain't gonna lie.
Masseuse.
I think everybody act like the masseuse.
Every nigga done been the masseuse.
I'm the masseuse every day. What you talking about? I'm the
Listen.
masseuse every day. That's the question. That's it.
That's the only way you can get it.
I had the polo shirt on and everything, boy. Shirt tucked into the
he done
pants
bought the
and all
uniform.
Listen.
Well, shit, maybe you need some more 211. You gonna get spanked.
Well, that nigga's over there playing baby.
Okay,
and
so
shit.
Low,
Some of that shit
are you into
some
role
of that
play?
shit is some of that shit is foreplay, not role play.
Nah, that's not my thing.
True.
Really?
Why you saying it really like that? Like what?
I didn't expect it. I thought you would be into that.
I'm not with that shit. I ain't got time for all that.
So if you had a bae and he come in talking about and he come in like,
through your
hey,
window.
Miss Lady, I done paid all the bills and drop a money order on the table for electric.
Money order? What?
Or he drop a receipt for electric, like he just paid the electric bill. That ain't gonna turn you on.
I mean, I don't do money orders, but yeah.
I'm gonna come through your window.
Here you go.
I'm just saying, it's given. I gotta go to the bank. You inconveniencing me. How that's supposed to make me in any way turned on?
He paid the whole bill.
Your point? I could have did that.
Ain't enough.
Last time I drunk 211,
Don't
I was
talk about
telling
no
my ex
motherfucking help. You heard what I said.
Cause like if the nigga
help.
paid
You
the
heard
whole
what I said. Listen, the thing about it is, a lot of things that y'all niggas don't be understanding for real. Like, yeah, you can pay the bills, but you gonna inconvenience me. I don't give a fuck about the monetary one because I can do it myself. You know what I'm saying? That's not enlightening to me at all. Convenient, yeah, but make it easy. Give me some sort of convenience. That money order, like that's a whole trip out of my way. I don't want to do that.
Just hit her with a confirmation number.
You hear me? Thank you. Where you at? Who is that?
Hollywood.
You hear me? I want to see reservation, confirmations, reference numbers, shit, a routing number. This is where it's going, coming to. Like, make shit easy. That don't impress me. That's fine that you got the bread and everything, but like, yeah. Tell me to show
So how
up.
am I supposed to show you that I got money?
That's fine, but you showing me also that you don't know how to Zelle or Cash App or something of that nature too. You an old nigga. Like the money order.
But I am an old nigga though. But I am an old nigga though.
Come on now.
Whoa. I ain't doing the race fetish. Nope.
Whoa.
Okay,
Find
so
somebody
first
else
of
to
all,
do it.
Sir,
Find
you
somebody
fuck
else to
white
do
women.
it.
You fuck white women. You better stop and run when they got that fetish.
Hey, we told you about that.
Yo, you gotta chill.
I think we told you about that last time. Don't play that role.
Hey,
Don't
listen,
play that role.
Crime.
I ain't playing them games. At
Law
all.
and Order SVU. My fault,
We
man.
gonna see Cam on TV, y'all. We gonna see Cam on TV.
She told me to do it. No, the fuck she didn't.
All right.
Wow.
So here's the question, guys. Cool.
Hey, Killer, I'm gonna hit you offline though. Killer, I'm need one of them uniforms though. Meet you
This
offline.
nigga.
And then you better get on eBay and buy a uniform.
Hold on. Hold on. I got a question for the parents. Cool.
Why would I
date
buy
a
one
woman?
when I got
Could you
a
date a woman that
homie
makes more money
already
than you?
got them?
But I date a woman that makes more
that's
money
a good
than me?
question.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I would. I ain't
Listen, women are
Hold on, we gotta
majority of the
decorum.
breadwinners nowadays, bro. Like, you
All right,
niggas gotta get out of the 50s
So
and
if she make
60s.
more money than you and she wanted you to actually play a particular role, you cool with that?
Yeah.
Hold on, it depends on what
but
role.
the role I'm
Okay,
gonna
well,
play
no.
will.
So hear me out.
But
So she
wait,
makes more money than you, right? So obviously, and then I'm not saying obviously like that. She's, putting in more hours. She's at work more. She wants you to do the house cleaning, do the cooking, kind of, a more domesticated role.
wait, hold on.
But hold on. But hold on. But if I'm fucking you, then you need to. Just because you make more money than me doesn't mean you can get away with not doing your chores. Like,
Yeah,
that's
that's
right
what I'm
there.
saying. Like, now wait a minute. Just because you make more money than me, I'm still a man. We still
Right.
gonna equally run this house. You just make
Yeah.
more money than me. You're not in a position of power. We
I can't
still
fuck with a
a
bitch that ain't
couple.
cooking and cleaning. Low, shut the fuck up. But I can't fuck with a bitch that's
Yeah,
not
I
cooking
know
and
you're
cleaning.
not about to say that because you already know that is cap. Como se dice cap?
Y'all gonna role play Force 48?
Nah, so I feel like just because you make the money don't mean you need to stop doing your job. If I made more money,
But
I need to stop protecting you.
Time to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like,
but if I ain't got time to protect you, I'ma still gotta protect you.
Yeah, but if you want me, not want because that's not the case. But if you're saying I make more money, then that means that I'm definitely probably more than likely more obligated to my job than I am my home life, and that's gonna be a sacrifice. So you picking up that slack, what's wrong with that?
So
You still
because of
expect
your
her to do the
income,
same
I gotta
thing with all
lose
the
out in my by way of living. That's crazy.
Say that again.
Because you make good money now, I can't have my meal on the table. Like I don't give a fuck if I'm at the trash.
Okay,
dump
Uber
every day.
Eats it. Uber Eats it. I'm gonna get you a fancy dinner every day. You good?
But if I'm
Hell
working
no.
and I'm coming
Nah, I
home,
need you cooking.
yeah, and I need the ass
I'm
on
about to
the
say, yeah, at least give me like 2-3 days out the week. You know what I'm talking about? I can pick up the slack on the other days or something, but don't just forget your whole
I
role as a
need
woman.
at least 3
you
home
still
cooked
got a
meals a
pussy.
week.
Wow. I don't think you even trying to eat, my boy. You talking about pussy like what? Like you don't care about the food.
Pussy get eaten too.
Definitely. You always find time for that. But you sitting there talking about pussy like food is not important though.
Food
I'm
is very
saying you
important.
still got a pussy. That means you need to be doing your job of cooking and cleaning.
Wow. Oh, I'm not misogynistic. This nigga's on a different level, y'all.
I know,
Don't
and it's
associate me with that shit.
How was it cap? You know I don't believe in my women paying bills or working.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm gonna be...
No, you can say speak freely. Go ahead, speak freely.
Okay,
let's
but
hear this.
You say that, but you don't hold them hoes to the standard.
Not of what, cooking and cleaning?
Because he's soft on the hoe.
He is soft on the hoe.
As soon as they rub his belly, he forget anything he said.
Exactly. It's giving Genie in a bottle.
Oh shit.
Okay, you can pull it back, son. You can pull it back.
Genie in at 211.
No, for real. Like you can't say that stuff and then say, "Oh, I hold them to a standard," when that's not true. One, because they're incapable. That's one. And
but
two,
that's the thing. She was incapable. She was young. She couldn't cook.
Don't make excuses. Google is there for everybody. If you can't make a meatloaf, baby, I'm pretty sure somebody on YouTube could show you. It's the effort, it's the efficiency, it's the want to be these things. So we can't really use you as an example. So
man, look,
no. So
no.
Actually, I can cook, I can clean, I can do all that on my own. But if I
okay,
got
so
women,
why
that's
you
your
need a woman
fucking
then?
job, huh?
If you can do all that stuff yourself, what a woman need to be in your space for?
To cook and clean and fuck me.
Because I'm still gonna allow her to be a woman, even though I can do all the shit on my own. I'm still gonna allow my woman to be a woman.
Bro, that shit is not going to last. If your woman makes more money than you, depending on how much it is, like if she makes like 10 times more money than you, that shit is not going to last. Like
That's
she's
'cause
going
y'all-
to get tired of looking at you and all you doing is just like cleaning
Okay,
up.
so but what's the
like,
pay gap?
Like my nigga, look, pay for some
That's
shit, bro.
because y'all
Like, nigga,
are allowing the power.
Go ahead.
I found it.
Y'all allowing the power dynamic to shift because she make more money than you,
Right,
instead of
because there
still
has to be an
being a
understanding
man.
between y'all two.
I wouldn't even put myself in that position. Finances come with respect most of the time.
See, and that's why you can't get a woman to
real.
submit to you because you
that sounds
think
like you're buying
it's
love.
all about.
No, I don't. No,
if I'm fucking you,
it's
you
not
gonna
about
respect
buying
me.
love.
Just
I'm putting this dick in you. You're gonna respect me and honor me and worship me.
Dead.
Trust me.
that is
Dead.
bullshit. That is
Because that can be
bullshit.
bought, purchased, flown
They can
in,
get
all
that
that.
shit for. They
Come
can
on
get
now.
dick for a motherfucking free. All they have to do is just walk up to any random nigga, just about a nigga
Yeah.
to fuck him.
Cleaning, cooking, and being
Yeah. You
hygienic
don't even
is
got to
not
do
a
all
role
that.
designated to a man or woman. It's called teamwork and communication. Why are y'all
I
even
agree.
together if it's not equal?
Right.
Man, look. Y'all can be
I'm
broke
sorry.
out
If I
here
got a woman in the
having
house,
your
I'll be
girl making
damned
more
if I
money
got
than
it
they
clean.
do.
It was in the kitchen.
That shit is not gonna last.
Dog, you don't
All right, come on.
you don't feel like you got to clean it because you got a broad?
If I got a woman in the house, I'll
Well,
be damned if I got it clean.
I see why
Wow.
you
And
single,
that's why,
sir.
you know what?
No. When I was with Shorty, you'd have been to my house,
Oh damn, my shit fucking.
and I would be you end up cleaning before I would.
But also, there was a third party. She should have been clean.
I
yeah,
understand
but
that.
I was
I
just about to
understand
say
that.
that.
She should have
My
been clean.
bitch.
Like, and hear me out. The dynamic of that was totally different because you were working. She was not. She had no excuse not to be up and cleaning the house. Like that don't make sense.
Well, she
If
And
we
it
had
has
to
both
nothing to
have
do with,
active work lifestyles,
roles.
we both gonna clean this motherfucking
Well, you
house.
know, she had the kids.
Yeah. Or if I
So
gotta go to
what?
work, she better clean up that house.
Yeah, if I'm out here busting my ass for the dollars and you're at home comfortable because I'm out here busting my ass for the dollars, like, what do you mean? Your contribution is the consistency of our home. Our household is to run consistently because you're allotted that opportunity to stay home. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about
Fuck
that.
all that.
Now, if we're talking a partnership, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, if we're both contributing, clearly the things are going to be, split down the middle. You do laundry, I do the dishes. You wash them, I'll dry them. You know what I mean? There's a partnership there. But if I'm
You
solely
mop, I vacuum.
responsible,
That's too much around each other. Like, why am I doing that shit? How
that's
about
bullshit.
you do all that and I fuck you?
Folding and shit. You
You keep on saying
Combo
this
is
Bruh,
like this
trolling
is
right
sex
now.
ain't
worthy.
gonna keep nobody satisfied
It damn
if you
sure
ain't
ain't.
pulling your
Shit,
motherfucking weight.
you
I
ain't
don't
got
give a
what I
fuck
got.
how good you fuck me. If
Yeah,
I
that
gotta
has
get
nothing
up
to
and
do with
cook
it.
and clean
So
after we fucked,
damn
nigga,
combo,
if you ain't did shit, you're out
you
of here.
got me thinking that you fucking bitches in your dirty house.
Right.
Combo
Man,
is trolling right now.
that nigga fuck a bitch and get up hungry. You know?
Hey man,
Damn,
that
we
should
ain't
be the
got dinner,
worst.
babe.
That
You been
should
here
be the
all day.
worst. That should be the worst. Your stomach be hurting like, damn, I done put that work in. Can you please make a sandwich and put an Uber Eats out?
I gotta say, please make me something. Nah.
Oh no.
Hell no. Hell
Ah.
no.
Well, that means a couple different things as well. I mean, shit. She should be wanting to make you a whole Philly steak and cheese, okay, from
Well,
scratch.
okay, but what if you didn't like her cooking? So the issue with me and
Oh,
Shorty
Why
was
do
don't
you
be
want
throwing out
somebody
these
that you don't
different
like they
random
cooking?
factors now, because now you're getting out of pocket.
He's a goalpost mover.
Yes, you are, because that's the perfect term. Because now you on some bullshit. Because if she can't cook, why you with her?
Why you fucking her?
you might not have known.
Vagina.
So hold on, time out. With Shorty, I didn't know she couldn't cook. She was
You knew
ordering
that.
shit.
Stop.
I didn't
know
know
because you
she
wasn't
couldn't
making her
cook.
cook and clean.
The one time you see her order all that shit from 7-Eleven, gummy worms and graham crackers and shit, yeah, that's a problem.
Wow, very specific. I let her come over your house one
I'm real
time.
specific. Shorty didn't even get
She said, "I got you
no
dinner,
type of
babe."
nutritionist, nothing. Like if
You
she'd have got an
you
orange
had
juice,
even
I'd
think
have
I
been
only
okay
fuck
with
with
that
bum
shit.
bitches.
She
You
Okay,
had
could
Bill
put
think I
who
only
said
fuck
scooter
with
bum
bum
door
bitches?
with jelly beans.
Listen, she walked out of there with she didn't even get a fucking cinnamon bun. At least they got a little yeast in it, a little bread or something. She got all snacks and sugars. Like, yeah, she can't cook. I could tell from her diet. The fuck?
No,
There were signs, my boy. There were flags, real red ones. And I'm not saying it because I can cook. I'm just saying.
Pick your lip
Okay,
up,
time
boy.
out. Could you date a man that cooks better than you?
Absolutely, because it's competition low key for me to step my shit up.
Money, could you date money and family? Could you date a woman that you cook better than?
Yes.
Can she cook at all?
Because all I did was, teach her how to cook, teach her how to step her shit up, and then she.
Hey, could y'all date a woman that was a trapper, like she sold peas and shit, and she like, nah, nigga, I ain't putting you on, but I'm trapping.
Ooh, that's a good question for you, Lo.
That is a good one though. I don't know if I'll be able to
Say
fuck
that
with her
again.
if she
That's
can't
the
put me
question for
on.
you, Lo, would be: would you put your man on if you had to wait?
Or was that too close? Never mind.
Nah, cause I mean, I'm a real one. I don't give a fuck. You know, I did that shit. So you know, I mean, you know, that's a hard one because business and relationships. That's
Hey, he fumbled
that's
the bag.
boundaries. That's boundaries.
He fumbled it. He fumbled it.
Who, me? No, not me. That's my
He
sister.
fucked up the church's money. No, I'm not talking about you, nigga.
Oh.
She said she done it before. She said she done it before. I'm expecting that she said that she done it before. As
Obviously, the money
No.
didn't come back
What
up.
I said, what I did before. What I'm talking about is trapping heavy. I know what risks come with it. You know what I'm saying? What type of shit come with that? So to put somebody else on and hold them responsible for my shit, I don't know. Especially if there's a romantic aspect in it. You know what I'm saying? It's a little different.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to be held responsible for some fumble dumb shit that you did, and I got this romantical thing going on, and I'm trying to be pity, you know, have a little pity for you, or you know, I don't want my emotions to get in the way of money. That's stupid.
Yeah, and now I gotta end both. I gotta end.
Somebody read the
business and
comment on
pleasure.
the screen.
Said shit, my ribs fall off the bone, and I make my own fettuccine sauce.
You feel me?
Ribs and fettuccine, my boy. Really?
That's a lady in the comments. How do you pronounce this name?
I'm a cook.
Teresa.
Teresa. Okay.
She said she makes her own fettuccine and her ribs fall off the bone. Okay, I got what you're saying.
Yeah. So you ain't cooking too much better than her, she say.
Well, she cooked pork, so
you better tell him something.
If she cooked pork, I cook better than her. You know what I'm saying?
He's not a pork eater.
I will say Low throws the fuck down. I'll give you that.
I'm not talking.
Hey, what you be
about
cooking?
Coop said something. No, Coop said something. I will say,
yeah,
you know.
I wasn't talking about Low. Yeah, I wasn't talking about Low though. But I'm just saying though.
Let me move my box next to. I'm trying to move my box by Lowe's because what you cooking over there?
I'm not cooking shit this weekend. I got some Chinese, and I work remotely tomorrow, so I ain't doing shit.
Oh, you got some round?
Tomorrow is Friday.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though, man. Like, as far as like the woman making more money than you, as long as you can still be the man, you know what I'm saying? In certain aspects of your life, it don't fucking matter. It really don't.
Yeah, as long as she respect you as a man, like
correct,
exactly.
Nigga.
They'll be out here trying to little bow wow me.
Yeah, bitch.
Hey man, you got this. Hey, you got this follower cow that I'm trying to get up on, man. She be in your comments, man. You got to put me down.
Hey, listen. What's their name?
Karina, somebody, Karina, something like
Kareem
that.
Akbar. What?
Yeah, I think she liked me.
What?
Don't nobody like you. You stink.
He said, "Lift your neck up, nigga. It's still stank."
Oh shit!
Let me do a commercial real fast. Shop DemonTimeExotics.com. Teresa wanted to know what money had in that wood. He has the newest line of lemon berry squeeze. Shop DemonTimeExotics.com. We got, you feel me? Big lemon berry squeeze.
Yeah, so, you might want to shop. That's what I was talking about when I said, yeah.
We'll talk about that backstage, but shop DemonTimeExotics.com. If you navigate the website, you will learn what you need to learn.
Learning.
And no pork on the fork. She is making tri-tip tacos on the grill.
Ooh, no pork on the fork. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't know. I eat pork. Right. Give me some bacon and some ribs, and I'll be fine.
Swine. Bacon on my mama.
The swine is divine.
Y'all gotta cut that out. Y'all got it's beef, man.
Ain't no Muslims over here.
Hey, listen. I know money. I know money answer to this.
Post your IG so she can follow y'all. I'm gonna make a post on my Instagram and tag everybody up here, so you can just follow them all off the post.
Hey, listen, I know money answer to this. Can you date a girl that smokes cigarettes?
Hell no.
He says that while you blowing smoke out your mouth, though.
He got that shit, man. She ain't smoking those cigarettes. It look like she smokes Swishers, though.
The thing is, like every female, like some of the females that I have talked to, they started off smoking cigarettes, but by the time like we've been talking for a cool minute, they stop. They don't smoke cigarettes no more.
I can't fuck with
that
like you saying these bitches pick you over their addiction?
Man,
you ain't God.
Hey,
you ain't God, nigga. Cut it out.
Hey, look, me and the nigga money we'll be like, oh yeah, she cool right there. She pulled a cigarette out of her pocket. We look at each other like, man, this bitch.
Yeah, I don't like the bitch that smoke.
I don't like a bitch that smoke. Now, question is, if here's a question for money, money, Hollywood, all the fellas. Could you take if your partner was to steal from you? Would you take her back?
Hell no.
What? What are you talking about?
Because,
man?
bitch, you can ask me for anything and you steal from me. It's over.
And you choose.
Yeah.
So,
Money to steal.
Hey, listen, Combo. Just because
Steven, bitch.
hey, hold on real quick, Coop. Just because you dealt with these Steven bitches, and you took
I would never have a bitch steal from me.
That bitch stole that wine from you the other day.
Yeah. Money, would you?
Didn't no girl steal something the other day and left all her wigs at your house?
No, cut that out.
That's sick.
Cut that out.
She left them motherfuckers to blow dry at his house.
Money, would you take back a bitch that stole from you?
Never.
That bitch
What if
was
it's
washing
something
her
as
wigs
small
in
as
the
an
tub.
ounce?
An ounce? Hell no.
Hell no.
Bitch can't steal an eighth from me. Like, you could have
look.
asked me for it and I would have gave it to you.
Exactly. I would have gave it to you.
Taj, are you
Would've
there?
gave it
I
to
don't
you,
think Taj
exactly.
dead. Bill's you
Hey,
there?
he sent the bitch home in the rain. You think a nigga gonna allow a woman
Oh
to steal
yeah, he had that bitch at the
gram?
airport in the rain. Cause she slept with a beanbag. The bitch probably was on period for the last day. He said there. She probably had his shit. He said,
that nigga drove an hour and 45 minutes to the airport to drop this bitch off. You think he going?
He said, bitch, you should have said before you got here. You know that shit fucking your stomach. You sit in the cave. Get your ass in the plane. Get the fuck out of here.
No, bitch.
All right, Lo, would you deal with a man that steal from you?
Bro, ain't nobody dealing with no crackheads, bro. That's
I
your
wouldn't either, nigga. I just want to know. I wouldn't take nobody back from stealing from me.
We
What
not
you laughing
fucking
at?
with no thieving ass bitches.
You just took that girl back the other day that stole from you.
That was a bottle of wine. I'm talking about some serious shit.
That
Nigga,
is serious.
That's serious.
That's
Anything you
serious to
steal
you,
from me.
nigga.
Anything you steal is subject to cut off. Like, bro, you
Nigga,
stole it for real?
especially nigga, she stole some alcohol from you, Combo.
Use a petty theft, huh, bitch?
Right.
Use a petty theft, you bitch.
Now listen, we can steal from Macy's together, man. Don't steal from me.
That nigga said we can steal from Macy's together.
I'm just saying, if it's something like a. All right, so now how
Cal be
about
stealing
this?
Sean John fits from Macy's.
I think since
Hey,
money
listen,
right next to
I
you.
was notorious for that. I was notorious.
If you-
Listen, in them 2000s, listen, nigga, I used to have leather jackets, Rocawear jackets, Sean John. Listen, my grandpa couldn't afford all that shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, I wanted nice things. Hey,
All
God rest his soul. My cousin Lil E, man, God rest his soul, right? What I used to do was all the money that my grandpa would give me, right? It'd be like money to go to the stove or shit like that. All I would do was get the money to my cousin, right? And then he would buy all the crack and shit. You know what I'm saying? And he'll sell it. And then we'll split the profits.
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. You had a real one with you.
Yeah, I've been, you know what I'm saying? I was a kingpin in my early days.
That nigga wasn't shit. Don't
Nah,
listen
you
to
nigga,
that
you was
nigga.
a lookout. Shut up. You was a lookout.
That nigga wasn't even a lookout.
Hey, look.
That nigga was just a nigga everybody sent to the
Hey,
store.
listen, everybody not hustlers, man. Listen, I'll tell you that. I'm gonna tell you how I met Lowe. And this is some fucked up because everybody not hustlers. I had a job at ESPN Zone, you know what I'm saying? ESPN Zone had the front row
Don't you
seat.
fucking start.
Well, you petty
Don't
as
you
shit. I'm never
fucking
gonna let that
start.
go. So ESPN Zone, you know, they got these recliners in the front. And a nigga came up like, yeah, I'm trying to jump the line. And I was a host, he's like, I'm trying to jump the line and I'm trying to get a recliner seat. I was like, yeah, cool, $20, I'll get you the seat at the front. He said, I got 3 people with me. I'm like, cool. So I go put him up the front for $20, him and his 3 man. I come back, she like, what did you just do? So I'm like, yeah, you know, I just made $20, I'm gonna break down with 10 with you. She said, nigga, that shit goes for $100 a seat. Get the fuck from around here.
Oh, you
she sent my
stupid
ass to the front
nigga.
door. She was already selling the seats without me knowing and sent my ass to the
Because
front
we had
door.
a system. Dang.
Well, I wasn't in the system. I made my
Yeah, you
$20.
know,
Yeah,
Combo,
you
the new nigga
was
don't
in the
even be
way.
fucked
doing
up.
shit.
You was in the
Yeah.
way.
You was
You
in the
fucked
way,
up the
fucking
church's
up.
money.
You sure did.
Well, at least I got to fuck the bitch that worked upstairs.
They used to send Cal to the store and give him $1 to spend. Everybody used to be like, you can spend
So
$1, just get something off the counter, man.
I just say that, Cal. Don't feel bad. Not everybody hustles, cuz some of us
Hey,
like to rob people.
listen. John, they knew John fat ass couldn't walk nowhere, so that's why they didn't ask him to do nothing for him.
Shit, hey, real niggas don't get sent to the store. Only niggas that they don't fuck with.
Oh,
Take
yeah,
your little ass to the
BGs.
store. Get everybody change. Round it up.
Now y'all kept the change every now and again.
Hey, when Cal get the wrong soda, they be like, "Nigga, who the fuck told you to get that soda?"
Hey, listen.
Nigga, I don't
like
drink orange soda, nigga.
Hey, listen. You know, I always been a talker. I was talking niggas down all the time. I need that change, man. I need that change, big fella. Hey, now you know what?
Hey, so question. Speaking of talking, how important is talking during sex for y'all?
I like to talk.
Oh,
and
yeah.
shit, man. I like to talk shit.
Bitch, though.
Yeah, I'm a talker.
What you say, cuz? Hold on. What you said at the top?
I said it depends on the bitch.
Depend on the
I
what
don't
bitch stupid you don't want to hear what
all
she
bitches
saying?
get that work.
I don't care what bitch it is.
All these bitches get that work.
Hold on.
Sexy
Y'all hold on. Let them finish. Why does it depend on the bitch? I'm confused.
Because people got different voices. That shit might not sound that great.
I want to hear all that shit.
Well, damn. I hope she don't got a deep voice.
I hope I don't offend anybody in here, but if a Baltimore woman says "ew" in my ear, it's over.
You. I can fuck a Baltimore bitch, but I can't trust no New York bitch.
Hey, I got a question though. I got a question for the ladies on the panel. If a dude moan, is you liking it or you like, hell no, get up off me?
I kind of feel the same way. It kind of depends on who it is.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I know
what if you got the
females
very
that
like, oh yeah.
Right. It could be like super perverty. Ew.
What if you like, yeah, baby, you feel that? I know you can feel it.
a lot of females like when niggas moan.
Not what we requested.
Really?
Yeah.
So you like quiet sex?
I thought I was doing good.
No, thank you.
Well, since you don't like niggas moaning, I guess I'll be freestyling in your ear.
This nigga's a fool.
Hey, have you ever had a girl that just breathed y'all having sex?
Yeah. No. You said that what?
Yeah, I gave her body shots.
Yeah, I had that bitch. That's wild.
Yeah, I had a little fat bitch.
Listen, nah. I had a chick, boy. I had a chick one time. Nigga, she didn't make no type of noises, boy. She was just go. I'm like, bro, this ain't it.
I don't
That
like
should
that.
kill your heart
I don't
on.
like that. On everything, I don't like that. And when I had a bitch do that, I punched her in her stomach.
But is her moaning only stroking your ego or like?
Bitch, stroke my ego. Call me God, bitch. I will beat the shit out you if you don't.
Hey, I don't know, man.
I want to be Jesus, the reincarnation of God.
It was just kind of weird though, because you know what I'm saying, you hit that spot and instead of her going like make a moan, she would just go, oh.
I don't like that.
Like them deep breaths and shit. I'm like, bro, what's going on?
Especially if ain't no kids in the house.
Hey,
right?
Cool, you good? You good? Yeah. You good? Yeah. All right, shit. All right.
You ain't no kids in the house ain't doing that shit. That's disrespectful, bitch. You's a hoe. You's a dirty ass bitch. What the fuck wrong with you? I'm over here taking this shit.
Who's this with all this poopy shit, Bills?
Hey, have you ever had a bitch that didn't make a sound?
Yeah, and I punched her in her stomach too.
Like nothing, like not even breathing.
I mean, she was breathing, but she ain't.
I'm telling you,
some bitches can just lay there and take the dick, bro. Like they can just lay there. And that's their shit. Like they don't moan. They just take that shit. Like
I just
I'm
like
boring. Let me check my right if I start putting 2 fingers in her butt and shit like, bitch.
Bro,
you're not gonna make a noise.
Because I found a screwdriver and stuck in that bitch.
Hey, listen, because if it feels rapey, you know what I'm saying? When the bitch don't move, it feel like the bitch sleeping.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
it ain't. We not that into it.
Right.
Yeah, man,
I just stopped,
man.
Like, are you gonna press charges after this? Am I going to jail?
Yeah, is this consensual, bitch? Because you ain't making
you ain't making no sense.
Like, you can say no.
You ain't want to arch your back or nothing. You just there. Hell no. Let me just stop.
Hey, have y'all ever waited for some and it was the worst sex you ever had in your life, nigga?
Bro.
Yep. This Mexican chick. I ain't gonna lie, I had this Mexican chick on my line.
I'm gonna say names
crack
too.
this Mexican chick for years.
Man, I'm
and
gonna
she
say
gave
names,
it to me,
man.
and that shit was trash.
Bro, this girl named Candace Exum, bro. The worst. I cheated her every chance I got.
The one that went to Markham?
No, I'm just fucking.
This nigga.
I'm just
Nah.
fucking with you.
No,
Todd,
we
where you
went
at,
to
Todd?
together. Yeah, we
For
went to
me,
job corps together.
For me, it was a bitch named Anisha Bland. She be on Instagram. She got her little TikTok vibe going. You know what I'm saying? She been viral a couple times. But I was geeking to fuck her. And when I fucked her, she couldn't even take the tip of the dick. All she did was scream and run. Yeah, she could give great head. But all she did was scream and run. And it was so bad, I had to double back.
That's why she perfected her head, because she knew she couldn't take no dick. So said I gotta be good at something.
Cool.
Right.
I had the broad I'm talking about. The bitch was so bad at giving head, right? So I tried to compliment the bitch, you know what I'm saying? Try to encourage her. Like, man, you getting good at this. The bitch had the nerve to tell me. She said, "Oh, I've been good." Now I want to say, bitch, get the fuck out of here.
And bitch, who lied to you?
Listen, bro.
She said, but
'Cause,
Teresa said, okay, but did you do some foreplay, some role play, or just get hard and try and poke her? Because maybe she's not aroused by you.
Who's
Well, hold on. You know some of y'all pussies don't arouse us. Some of y'all pussies don't arouse us. So we got to get hard to fuck you.
You know, a
I
lot
don't
of
have
these
time.
niggas just be humping on pussy, man. They don't be
Well, listen, hold on.
making sure that thing wet enough.
To be getting myself hard
Right.
plus getting you wet. If I got to get myself hard, you need to get yourself wet.
But you said her head was good, so she got you hard from the head.
No. I went straight in for the pussy.
Oh,
and after that, I was like,
nigga.
oh, yeah, suck it real quick.
Man, hey, listen. And with this shit I'm talking about that was so
Shout
bad
out
at
to her
sex,
husband.
bro, I did every trick a nigga could do. And the bitch, the sex was still trash. I said, you know what, man? Let me get on out of this shit, man. I got to get out of this. Ain't no way I can marry you. But you ain't no good in the bed.
Yeah, I done had one or two of them before.
Every bitch that I had a committed relationship with had a bad pussy.
Just terrible, though.
Every bitch you had a committed relationship with.
Yes.
Are
Listen.
you sick, boy?
There's
Listen,
a
if a
reason
girl
I
first-
moved out of my
my second wife, my second wife pussy was trash. Like horrible
lying.
trash.
You
You're a
lying.
wild
You just
boy.
trashing the bitch.
No,
until you ain't fucking with her
on
no
my
more.
kids. On my
He
kids.
said this
It was
before.
trash.
He had said this before though. He had said
This
this
shit was
before.
trash. I didn't marry her for the sex. You know what I'm saying? Like all the
How do
bitches
you
with
marry
the good
somebody
pussy,
with trash
they don't
pussy?
keep me around. They won't keep me around. The bitches that got the good pussy, they won't keep me around.
How
I'll be
do
like,
you
I'll do
marry
whatever it
someone
takes.
with trash box?
Because she was in the way of me hustling. So I married her so she could shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Nigga, but she had bad pussy, so why you still leave her?
Nigga, I was on the block. I needed to be on the block. I didn't have time to be worried about her being happy. So I married her to shut her up.
Yeah, you a wild boy. Ain't no fucking way, boy.
She said,
I'm in the boat I'm in right now because that pussy good. I'm in the boat I'm in right now.
Could you fuck a nigga with? Could you? Never mind. All right, I asked you. Could you fuck with a nigga with weak dick?
Oh no.
Really? But he makes good money.
They ain't got shit to do with it. I
$200,000
make good money.
Oh, that's fucked up.
Oh, good thing my
$200,000 a
nickname
year.
Dr. Strongbone.
All right, hold on. He made $200,000 a year. He's 6'6", 300 pounds, curly hair, no kids,
Move around.
nice car, but you know he ain't stroking
That's
like
the reason
that.
he ain't got no kids.
Right, move around. No, thank you.
Right.
He said that this
So
is
you
not
wouldn't,
something I want to
wife.
keep.
I mean, you wouldn't. Would you wife him? Not wife him. Make him. You wouldn't marry him, even though he get on his knees and drop a big ass ring on you. I'm talking about a rock.
Would you deny a proposal? That's what I want to know from the ladies.
Yes.
Would y'all deny a proposal?
You deny my proposal, it's over. We done.
Bruh.
Bitch, you tell me no, we done, bitch. Fuck you.
Okay.
I tell every bitch I'm gonna marry her.
Listen, when I be seeing the proposals, when motherfucker be at the thing, like be at the fucking sporting event, and the bitch say no in front of all these people.
Yeah, that should be mad embarrassing.
Hey,
Dog.
listen, they gonna have to lock me up because I'm gonna punch this bitch right in her mouth, nigga.
Hey, the nigga that get her whole
Oh,
family to come
sheesh.
on, her grandma that ain't been outside in 3 fucking years. Nigga got the kids throwing flowers and shit, and then he proposed to her. She'd be like, "No, like,
Yeah,
oh,
I'm beating the
God.
bitch up.
Like,
Bitch, why you been with me this long? You don't wasted my goddamn time, bitch. I got to beat you up now.
Lo, she said say something because I know you got something to say about Combo.
When I speak, she pays me no
Combo.
attention. We known each other for so long that she literally just pays me no. Like my voice is mute to her.
Have y'all ever done something?
Fuck no, that's my sis.
Oh, okay. I'm just asking, brother. I'm just asking, brother.
Oh no.
She likes tall, heavy set niggas.
Oh, we know you ain't that.
Damn, I'm out.
I mean, you heavy
too,
set.
though.
You ain't
You
heavy
You ain't
set.
tall. I'm
You is a
taller
heavy
than
set
Combo.
nigga.
I'm just skinny.
She like niggas with money and shit. I ain't. Would you date? Well, hold on. Would you continue to date guys that's broke? Yes, you.
Excuse me?
That's you.
There's
What's
a
wrong
few
with a broke
sprinkled
nigga?
in there, but I don't think
What's wrong with a broke nigga?
So hold on. What is a broke
there's a
nigga
lot
to
of
these women?
problems
Like,
with
how
that.
much money
What
a
if
year
he
is a
nice
broke
to
nigga
you?
to these women?
What if he nice to you?
That's okay, but my mentality is a little more driven and ambitious, and sometimes those things just don't correlate, and that's okay.
But
Now,
what
what
if
if he
he
got a
fucks you good? What if he
now listen?
fucks
What
the
if he got
shit
a
out of you?
job? What if he work at McDonald's? He's just not making a lot of money, but he cool.
He cool,
He
What you
cool.
mean he cool? What do you mean?
just
Look,
like he said. He cool.
that's
No,
why
I'm
she
saying,
gonna
would
keep it.
you date him
He gonna,
if he was working at McDonald's, or no?
Dating, sure.
No, I'm saying, would you marry a man that worked at McDonald's?
No, because I would want better for us as a collective.
Wow, this is crazy.
but what if he was like?
These women
What
are
if he was
crazy.
like corporate McDonald's though? What if like
Well, no,
title rank
hear me out.
McDonald's?
It don't matter what part of McDonald's. You are making an honest check. You doing what you are supposed to be doing. But as a collective, you want to grow. So if there's no ambition there and I don't see the potential, then probably not.
All right. So
What the hell
what
potential
if?
got to do with it? Okay,
Hold
so
on. What if he do security overnight but run his own podcast?
There's ambition there. There's
But he got a really
potential.
small dick,
Hey, Combo.
so they
Stop
call
putting
him
that in
John.
factors.
He got a really small dick, so they call him John.
Oh, that's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Hey, what do you say?
The nigga not even listening. He probably sleeps somewhere.
Damn, that's fucked
Hey,
up.
Coop, why your man Kyle do you like that?
Oh man, Combo, you ain't shit.
That
You
was
ain't shit.
that was one right there. That was off guard right there.
That nigga that fell off. Look, he ran off his own show. He ran off his own show over that one. Oh, he moved around.
I'm off of it. I got a
You heard,
phone call.
you heard what he
Yeah,
said,
man.
Coop?
Kyle just kicked your back in, cuz you know I
What
fuck with you
happened?
though. Don't worry
Hey, man,
about it. Kyle kicked
what
your
the
back
hell?
in,
What
man.
the hell is kick your back in? What the fuck is that?
Nah,
Lo, can
bring
you
up what
explain to
that
them what
light
kick your back
skinned
means?
hamster face ass nigga just said, man. I was on the phone and I ain't hear what this nigga said. What this nigga say?
Hey, fat ass. If it
What
was you,
this
I'd have said it.
dusty
I'd have
ass
said it
nigga
twice.
say?
Hey, fat ass. If I would have said, I'd have said it twice, nigga.
Oh,
It
okay,
was
I'm just
Combo
making sure.
alcoholic ass, nigga.
I'll just making sure you ain't saying nothing. I ain't got nothing to say about Combo. He 5'5" with a
Nah.
big butt. Come on now.
Lo, am I 5'5" with a big butt?
That's what your partner said.
That nigga said he 5'5" with a bubble butt, cuz. What the fuck?
Wow.
She had to drop the phone. Look. That nigga thick.
All right, cut it
Hey,
out. Cut it out. Cut it
Mo.
out.
Low. He was trying to
She done dropped
confirm
the
with
goddamn
other
phone. She
people.
know
Cut it
he's
out.
thick over there.
He had called one person. He was like, I
Hey, you
ain't
put a
short.
summer dress on that
I
nigga,
ain't
boy,
short.
they gonna
All
mistake
right,
that
cut
boy.
it out.
That nigga said, yeah, you short. You short with a bubble butt.
Hey, that Demon
You
Time
better not
Exotic
give
got
Combo
cuz
no
in a
summer
wife
dress. I
beater.
know you got
Demon
something
Time
over there.
Exotic so good. This nigga in a wife beater in a beanbag, knocked out. That nigga, look, Demon Time Exotic is so good. The nigga is in a fucking white thermal in a beanbag, out in the summertime.
What was this?
Besides, you like he got a white thermal. So that shit's so.
That's his hat, nigga. You tweaking.
No, besides, y'all don't see the motherfucker with the white thermal on beside
Oh!
him? Don't tell me I'm tripping. The nigga, that shit got a nigga in a thermal in the summertime in a beanbag knocked out. That is some gas. That is some gas. That motherfucker's so good. It makes
Shop
me want to put winter coats on in the
DemonTimeExotics.com.
summer. You know it's some gas when you put winter on. When you put your winter clothes on in the summer, it's some gas. All right, it's some gas. Let's just say I ain't going nowhere till December. I'm right here.
Look, that's his work shirt, nigga. Unlike you, Craig.
One day I'm gonna get a job. Could y'all fuck with a woman without a job?
Hell no. If she got a bag, but if you ain't got a job,
The goddamn meanest mouth and cleaning skills and goddamn social networking skills and everything else that is needed.
Hell no. Look, that bitch
bitch, I
gotta do
already
Damn,
need
this nigga
change.
money gonna make this bitch do everything. Clean his car, vacuum his ceiling.
She gotta do something.
This nigga said, you gonna launder my dog?
That
Bitch
nigga
ain't gonna
money,
be sitting around here.
money
I
gonna
can't
make a
have
bitch do
no.
store runs.
Yeah, I can't have no bitch
You
just
ain't got
sitting
no
around the
job, go
house.
to the store.
You gonna have that bitch in there rolling J's all day.
She gonna be right about to say she gonna be rolling blunts all day.
Yeah, because you know it take money 3 hours rolling backwood.
Man, it take Hollywood like a day to roll
You gotta
it
talk
back.
up
I
money.
don't even smoke. I be hella mad, like, bruh, you heard me
No, I
roll a
don't smoke, but
blunt?
I know I couldn't smoke with money. That nigga would roll it backwood. You would come over there till I'm gonna smoke with my man. You gonna leave
Anytime
the
a
bitch
nigga gotta
ain't like
pull
shit up.
scissors out to roll up their blunt, I be like, yeah, this is gonna take too long.
Listen,
this is too much right here.
but
I
hey,
just,
I'm not gonna say
see
nothing.
her
But some
now.
people don't know how to roll up at all. So hey,
They don't.
That sound like a shot at your friends, eh?
hey, I still keep cones for you, like bitch. But the bitches that took your cones, but
Yeah,
I still keep cones
yeah,
for you.
and I do. It gets the job done.
Let me
Teresa
see
might
you.
be the
Let me
biggest
see you
pothead
low.
on the podcast right now, though.
You think
Bro
so?
on the PS5, yeah, he on that PS5. He locked in.
She
But
posts
it's a Demon Time Exotic.
big tree
Oh,
all
okay.
day, every day.
I see you low.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she be posting big tree.
All right. So I wish Mama was here because I know she had the best for
Hey,
this.
thickums.
I know for the guys, how do you feel about dating a bisexual woman?
I ain't mad. I ain't mad.
Cal, Holly, Money.
These bitches want to stop being bisexual when I start dating them.
Man, I was about to say the same thing, bro. Man, these women, bro, they so goddamn. Listen, they be like, oh, if I love you, I can't handle this with you. But some
Nah,
random
these
nigga,
bitches be
that ain't worth
they be
shit.
Don't look at
gay,
me,
and
bitch.
then when you
Make
start
me like your
dating
ex.
Look. If you want to love me, you gonna have a threesome with me.
nah,
Straight
they
up.
be gay, right? Until you start
Ain't
dating
that
them, then
right?
they be like, we only can have threesomes if we go out of town. I'm like, nah, bitch, find one in the town.
You know, Coop said that too. He said that shit gonna end sooner than you know it.
Oh yeah.
Why?
Oh wow, hold on.
Feelings
He
is
just hit
starting to
home
get
with some shit.
attached.
My bad.
Because you
Let's
getting
talk
Girl
about
attached.
it,
talking about
Nikki.
why.
That
Let's
don't
talk
have nothing
about
to
it,
do with the
Nikki.
fact that I like fucking on bitches. And that I would rather fuck them with you than me
You like
cheating on
fucking
you.
on bitches. You gonna stop your nigga from fucking on bitches?
What is you talking about?
He said, "Would you stop me from fucking on bitches?"
Outside of our
You hear the
threesome?
silence. You know what the fuck
Yes.
going on.
He
She
talking
said
about you hear
yes,
the
nigga. She
silence.
stamped that shit. She said
Outside
yes.
of us having a threesome?
Outside of us having a threesome.
Why would you be fucking another bitch?
See what I'm saying? And that's what leads me to believe that
If
the
we're
poly
having threesomes and
situations,
we have
the threesome, the woman is in control
Me
because
too. I
she
feel the
picked the
same
bitch.
way too about that
She
poly shit
control if
too.
you fucking another bitch. So
what?
the women are in control. Y'all niggas gay y'all nuts
Hey,
up to
because
fuck other bitches.
I had brought that up to her attention one time. Well, I didn't say like, you know, if we was to do it, but as a matter of fact, I did say if we was to do it. I'd be like, well, shit, if we fucking with a condom, why I gotta fuck her with a condom if we all
Oh,
together
wait a
to
minute.
say.
Wait a minute now.
But I'm
You
saying
put a
if we're
condom on
all
with that
one.
outside bitch, boy.
But no,
No,
I'm
you
talking
don't.
about
I don't put a condom on with nothing that I don't love.
I'm talking about in a poly situation. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
if we
that nigga
all
got a
together.
spicy Slim Jim over there. That nigga said he ain't putting a condom on with nothing. He's shooting Big Mac sauce out.
All right. So question then. Flip side. Low. Could you date a bisexual man?
Nah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Come on, man. You always gotta
Okay.
go weird with it, man. You know
Because you got to
damn
give it the
well,
other
man.
side. Because we talking about women, you got to get the
Ain't no
right.
such thing as
No,
a
we don't. No, we
bisexual
don't.
man. That nigga is gay, nigga.
Okay.
Hey, Phil, hey, let me say this
Then
though.
fuck it. Could
Hey,
you have a
let me say this
threesome
though.
with
Let me
two
say this.
guys?
Yeah.
That ain't a threesome.
That's a
That's a
train,
train.
man. That's a choo choo.
Unless them niggas is touching each other, that's a train, cuz.
That's a choo-choo. But hey, listen, you'd be surprised. A lot of women want trans man on it.
I like that shit.
It ain't no surprise, nigga. We went to high school with half of these hoes.
So what would you? How would you feel? So hold on. How would you feel if your girl said, "Hey, I want you. I'll give you a threesome if you give me 1, 2. Like you give me
a train."
No,
that's out.
No, that's not my girl no more.
No.
She belongs to the train streets.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna.
But how can you ask her something that you're not willing to do yourself?
Listen.
I'm
Right
not
after she give me that. Listen. Right after she give me that threesome, if you want to leave, baby, go walk out the door.
So you got to get yours first. So
Yeah, I'm
hold
getting
on.
mine first. I'm
But
getting
what
mine.
if, but I'm saying,
Right,
if she's not attracted to women at all, and she's like, "Yo, I'm not attracted to them. I'll do this for you. You can fuck her, and I can fuck. Like me and her not gonna touch, but we both will fuck you. But on the flip side, you and him not gonna touch, but y'all both can fuck me. Is that not fair?"
Hey, listen, bro. I don't know what you trying to do with this women empowerment bullshit you got going on, Combo. It ain't nobody on this panel getting jiggy with none of that bullshit.
You know they don't come on here with that positive shit.
You got to be crazy.
Nigga, no, nigga.
I'm just saying, you can't ask from
Listen.
them. You can't expect from them what you don't expect from you.
Listen, man, I don't know what you own, Combo.
How do you expect a woman to do that? But you don't expect them?
Brother, you've been drinking too much of this cheap liquor. You need to get your shit together, my nigga, because you out of fucking pocket. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be honest with you, Combo. You out of fucking pocket, nigga. Listen, I'm telling you right now. So you can, hey, listen. So you can put a dick in her ass. She gotta put a strap on in yours? Hell no, you tripping, my nigga. You bugging, cousin. You want some other shit, cuz? What's wrong with you?
You fucked up one hole with this shit.
That nigga
Wait,
crazy.
Combo said he want to get pegged. What?
Yeah, that's what it
that
sounds
nigga
like to
say?
me. Listen. He said whatever you do for the woman gotta do to you. That's what that nigga said, brother. I'm cool.
Ah, hell no.
Hey, look. So she say you can hit me in the ass, but I got to hit you in the ass. Hell no. You know, it's the same difference, boy. You're crazy. You're a wild boy, calm down. You a wild nigga, man. See how the tables turn so fast? You weren't ready for that. You wasn't expecting it. You didn't want that lifestyle for yourself. You tripping, my nigga. You got to chill.
That nigga taking being thick too far.
Yeah, now he about to throw it back on the ball. Now he finna throw it back.
Fuck that. Hold on. Let's slow this down. Let's go this down.
Hey, cool. He finna throw it back and get slapped on his ass now. He tripping out here. He want to be a bad bitch so bad. This motherfucker wild, boy. Tripping.
Let's slow this down. Hold on. Let's go ahead and pivot.
Let's pivot, nigga.
You went down this road, cuz.
Nah, you tripping, my boy.
I'm gonna ask this real quick. Hey, money and fame.
No, exactly.
If a woman squirts on you, is it disrespectful? Yes or no?
Nowadays, I'm grown, man. Obviously, you've been working to get that squirt. That's obviously
Nah.
a compliment.
What about you, money fam? At the front, shake what you gotta say, cuz.
He said no.
Oh, you said no? Okay, I thought it was Holly. All right, cool.
Nigga, I invite that shit. Squirt on me, man. What you talking about?
Cal, go ahead with your sick ass.
Like a badge of honor.
Hey, they say it's P. And if you heard that song from DMX and them, bitch, you can pee on me. I'm in there.
DMX says that, but okay.
I ain't never heard X say no shit like that.
You never heard that Rough Rider song? He was like, when Brandon Miller was like, yo, you're nasty, bitch. You ain't heard that song before?
Nah, nigga, keep going. Hey, Holly, squirt. Is it disrespectful or not? Holly, man.
He in the car getting beat up by Nikki
Yeah, he
for
getting
asking
beat
for
up right
fuck
now.
bitches.
Come on. Oh, you still trying to fuck bitches? Taz, is you there? All right, Low. Squirt. Is it disrespectful to squirt on that?
Not at all.
Answer that question. This shit is disgusting. I'm lying.
Grow up.
I don't want to hear that. Ew. Do y'all, when women squirt on the man, y'all like, yeah, I bust on that nigga face. Y'all say that to y'all friends?
Not those exact words.
Bust on that nigga.
Hey, you know what? You know, women love to grab you by your fucking head, dude. Like they be like, you know, when you grab by their head, they get an attitude. But they want to grab you by your fucking head, hella hard and shit.
Oh, them bitches be strong.
Then they want to wrap their fucking legs on your fucking head and squeeze you and shit, squeeze your fucking head and all this dumb shit.
It's giving trauma.
In my head so hard, I almost called. I was like, CO.
Listen, don't face fuck me, bitch. I do this, not you, bitch. I'd rather be grabbing my head and shit, doing hella shit. Calm the fuck down.
All right, let's bring this back to domestication. So, men and women think different on what the responsibilities from between man and woman, right? We feel like men should do certain things, feel like women should do certain things. But as a man, if you come home to a home cooked meal, can you tell me if this is a home cooked meal that you would feel like is deserving of you as a man after a hard day's work? To answer that question, listen to this. Lo, you came home, you cooked a meal for your family. What meal are you cooking for your husband?
I mean, I like to throw down. So the baked chicken, mac and cheese from scratch, maybe some French string beans with a little piece of cornbread and shit.
Well, damn, shit. Who over here cooking like that? Shit.
Okay, so
run that back. What you say you was doing?
God damn.
What?
Your man's coming home from a long day of work. You said you're cooking baked chicken, mac and cheese, string beans, and corn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What kind of mac and cheese? Is it Kraft or is it baked?
She said baked.
Whoa, from scratch.
It's not better than mine. It was good, but it's not better.
You
than
a
mine.
line dog.
I forgot.
Hey, can somebody see how much a one-way ticket is to DC real fast? That's what she at, right?
Like,
she out there with the money, bro. She in VA. She out there with the money.
Well, somebody hooked me up with a ticket to Virginia. That's where Allen Iverson from, right?
What? I don't know. I'm not from Virginia.
The prize, she with the money at nigga. She with the money. But so money, is that a meal worthy of you coming home to?
He ready to go there now.
Shit, sign me up. Shit.
If she know how to roll blunts, money would be like, it's all good. Shit.
Hey, man. Backwoods.
Oh, no.
All right. Well,
hey, let me tell you something about money. Man. Money be letting the weed just burn, though. I done seen him, bro. He'll hold the blunt. He'll be talking for hella long, and we just be burning. I'm like, bro, then he light the motherfucker up.
You notice how the niggas who don't smoke weed always be in a rush for people who smoke weed. Like, hey, hurry up and smoke that shit. Like,
damn, I was just about to ask.
Smoke and I don't smoke.
Hold on, I'm trying to ask everybody this question. So, Coop, is that a good meal for you?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a great meal, man.
Hell yeah.
Cal, is that a good meal for you?
No, I'd rather have top ramen. Nigga,
I'd much rather have DiGiorno.
So I got a different answer. Me first.
Kev would rather have a fucking tater tot casserole. Shit.
Hey, I'm not mad at that either. I'm not mad at that either.
Kev, you didn't ask the question yesterday, but I had tater tot yesterday, baby.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I'm glad you did, brother. I'm glad you did. Did anybody else have tater tots yesterday or today? Anybody? Money? You?
Did I have what?
Tater tots.
Hell no, I didn't look at tater tots. Hey, fries type of nigga. Early fries is killing, or seasoned fries. I'm a seasoned fries type of nigga. Seasoned fries, everything.
Close enough. Close enough.
The way the world is and the inflation, I'll be happy to come home to lots of dinner. I guess I mean like any dinner, but so I'm guessing all the guys are saying that's acceptable. Outside, I have dinner to come home to. If I'm working and I'm like, I feel like that's too much. Keep me motivated. Don't have me coming home to that every night.
Who said that was gonna be every night though?
He on some bullshit.
Like you get a nice little Caesar with a piece of salmon.
Combo is on some bullshit right now.
I'm being serious.
Hey, cook for me, goddammit, please.
What I miss? What I miss?
It's not heavy all the time. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying. That's too heavy for me. Like that's too heavy to be coming home.
Okay, that's a personal preference.
Okay, like I said, it's too heavy to be coming home to. So the question was, Hollywood, if you had a hard day at work and you came home to
baked chicken, cornbread, mac and cheese, and what was it? Something like that.
String beans, the French ones.
Is that a meal worthy of you coming home to?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind that.
I'm just glad she didn't say chicken. I'm just glad she didn't say chicken Alfredo.
Oh God.
I like that too, though.
It's good, but you know they do that little ragu shit. They can't make a real cream sauce from scratch.
I mean, if she got her own idea about what she gonna cook for me that night, then yeah. But you know what I'm saying? You know, most of the time women always actually do, you know, what you want to eat tonight. You know what I'm saying? So it all depends on what I pick. But if she chooses just, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and make some shit, and she makes some baked chicken and some cornbread and shit, I'm fine with that.
First of all, what's wrong with chicken Alfredo? Let's get this understood. What the fuck?
Well, I don't eat noodles like that, so
Ain't nothing wrong with chicken Alfredo. Anything white that you want to put on my plate, please put it there. Mashed potato, cauliflower, mayonnaise, hey, whatever it is. But potato salad, anything white, put it on my plate.
For the record, since you can't see low, because Coop has the comment up. That's Kev. He loves white women. His name is.
Hold on, goddammit. Hold on. You niggas must have forgotten. Hey, anything white, put it on my plate. Please.
Fuck some white hoes, man. Shout out to the black queens out there.
Even if it's you. If you want to be on my plate, put it on there.
Shout out to the black queens in the world. Oh,
Hey,
the actual Low was in the building.
Hey, Low.
We got the actual Low here, not the new Low.
Hello.
He loves white women too.
No, the fuck he don't.
He just does not know it yet. He just don't know it yet. He'll get there.
Nah, he don't love white women. Do you, Low?
Man, where is Taj at, man?
Low, do you really love white women, bro?
Yes, I do.
White women.
Yes, I like white women.
Him and Steph's son love white women.
Y'all hear him?
Hey,
Y'all hear him?
Kev Puerto Rican now. Hey, Kev about to start speaking Spanish.
Steph don't like white women.
Yeah, hey, you know what? I just might be for real.
Well, I know this question is a no for money. Kev, eating ass, is it part of sex or no?
Not all the time sex, but yeah. I mean, every once in a while, yeah.
Cool.
Y'all niggas is boring, nigga. Eat that bitch ass, nigga. Quit playing.
Not every time, nigga. What the fuck?
Hold on.
Nigga just eat ass every day. Like, hell no.
I mean, y'all know my answer already. Y'all know my.
Yeah, Hollywood do it. He just being secretive. Shop DemonTimeExotics.com.
I eat ass for sure. But.
Hey, listen. Let me tell you something. If she like it, damn it, I love it.
I'm not mad at no
what's your
nigga
biggest regret
that eat
about
ass.
eating ass again?
Huh?
What's your biggest regret about eating ass again?
Oh, I didn't do it sooner.
That nigga sticking his tongue too far in her ass, nigga. That's the problem.
He's a wild boy.
Child's favorite position is eating ass.
Low.
No. We ain't gonna go that far.
Female, but is eating ass acceptable?
That nigga's a small intestines liquor.
I'm getting all up in that thing.
Oh, that's hey, you know what? That might be a little bit too deep for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But yes, I do eat ass.
See, that's what I'm saying. You look ass, you don't eat ass. I can tell you that, man.
Okay. Fair enough.
You gotta make love to the butthole. You know what I'm saying? You gotta make love to the butthole.
Hey, Lo, is that acceptable as a woman? Are y'all okay? Like, do women like men eating their ass?
Man, hold on. Wait a minute. Who are you talking to?
Female Lo. No, I didn't say the actual Lo.
It's not a requirement.
Eating ass, yes or no?
No.
Not a requirement?
Not a requirement.
You're fucking weird. If I can't eat your ass.
But Lo.
My bitch
we can't hear you. What was the answer?
It's not a requirement.
Lo.
Is it a specialty? Do you enjoy getting your ass?
Yeah. That was what I was gonna ask.
What? Say it again.
Do you enjoy getting tongue stuck in your asshole? That's
Whoa.
Nah.
So derogatory.
Why you making
Wow.
man?
He made it sound right.
Welcome to the panel.
He made it.
We are waiting, low.
My
It's
lady
not a
said I
requirement.
talk.
It's a no. Like,
Oh no,
my lady said I talk about eating ass too much. So
ain't nothing wrong with it. She probably like it.
she don't like it that much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I still dibble and dabble. Tastes like candy.
You said it tastes like lumpia. What?
Tastes like lo mein, nigga. What?
No, hey, you ever had? No, ain't no lo mein. Ain't no hey Hetty Murphy. It ain't no lo mein. Head Stanford.
Hey,
but y'all ever had that? You ever had that lumpia? But it's like the dessert lumpia. I know you had that shit, Coop, because you fat.
No, motherfucker, I haven't.
hold on. Are you saying your girl root beer? Is that what you're saying?
Lumpia.
Okay.
Nah, I never even heard of it. Well, I think that Hollywood was telling me about it one day, but
Yeah, it's like an egg roll, but
All right,
better.
all right, Kyle.
Yeah.
Question. Move on. Gifts in the relationships. If you give a woman in a relationship, when y'all break up, do you take it back or?
Nah, nigga, unless you.
no, that bitch can have that shit.
Kev, corn.
Oh,
Yeah, for sure.
Carly, goddamn, y'all gonna get y'all chance. Wait.
my bad. Go ahead.
Nah, man. You don't take nothing back unless you hurt for something. You gotta stone the bitch and be like, she gonna always look at that and be like, damn, this nigga used to ball on my stupid ass. I need that nigga back. If you take it, like, that nigga took that ring, I had back everything that motherfucking. Then look at the little juicy couture shorts and shit. He took it out everything, girl. He cheap as hell. Nah, ball on.
Hey, if I propose to you,
Cal,
and
wait.
the engagement don't
Cal,
go, okay, my bad. Go ahead.
Your turn.
Hey, listen, if I get you that engagement ring and we don't get married, I'm gonna need that back, lady. Damn all that, Gina. That was for marriage.
All right. Holly, how you feel? Do you gifts? Do you say relationship? You buy a little something, y'all break up.
Nah, I don't want none of that shit back. She keep all that shit. What I'm gonna do with it?
Coop, are you still there? I think.
What the fuck I'm gonna do with it?
I'm here.
Do you take the gifts back?
Nah, man, I don't want none of that shit except for the ring, though. We got to figure that out.
All right. Who else is it? Kev, do you take it back?
Not at all. She can have all of it. The ring, whatever it is.
Nah, don't
It's
keep
all
that
yours.
ring, bitch. You ain't mine no more. I want my last name and the ring back, bitch.
Okay, me personally, I feel as though the ring. If we're talking about engagement, I would like the ring back. I don't believe I'm gonna spend no less than $10,000. So I would like the ring back. But if it doesn't come back, you know what I'm saying, I gotta take that part with it. Gifts, it depends on how we breaking up. Like if you cheated or some shit like that, then I want my shit back.
I'm not getting no ring, so I ain't worried about it. I ain't getting no ring for nobody.
I got my jewelry took back from me. I couldn't wait to sell my neck so he could ice me out. Laugh out loud.
Somebody took Dancing Diamond jewelry back? That's crazy.
That's crazy. Hey, so
Hey, I might take what's the name shit back, Coop.
I don't know nothing about what you're talking about.
I ain't gonna lie. I gave my chain back.
Like a fucking nut. He threw a
took the chain back from him like T.I. did Nunu on ATL.
Hey, nah, that nigga.
Nah, see, no.
Guess you won't be needing this.
See, nobody gave it back though.
Hey, Coop, that idiot. That idiot.
I didn't do none of that neither.
Hey,
I didn't do none of that neither though.
Hey, that idiot threw a tantrum and gave it back like a fucking nut. Hey, no fucking well giving that guy.
No, that nigga hid it in the bottom of her bag of the shit she took back. He was like, yeah, I'm gonna give her chain back. So when she go through it.
Answer, y'all. Let everybody answer.
I just gave it back to her. I told her to want her or her problem.
Actual low.
You
take it back. Actual low.
What's up?
After the breakup, do you want your gifts back? Yes or no?
My gifts?
Yes. Things you bought her.
No. I mean, throughout the relationship, if I bought you something, you can keep that. But I agree with shit like engagement rings and shit like that. Man, give me my shit back. Fuck up on my face.
Casserole Kev? Do you want your gifts back? Yes or no? 5, 4, 3.
What if
my
you
bad,
gave one of her
my bad,
family
my
members
my
like one of
bad.
your body parts, like they needed a
Hold
kidney
on.
or something?
What you say, Kev?
Hold on, you said, do I want my gifts back?
Yeah, do you want your gifts back and do you want your engagement ring back?
No, I don't want any of it. You can have all that shit. Bitch, fuck you.
All
Fuck
right.
you and fuck that.
Low, female low. Are you? Do you? If you bought a guy a gift and I guess car, do you want it back?
Ain't nobody buying nobody no motherfucking car. That's
Wait
right.
a minute, why not? My pegs bought me an old school.
I bought my bitch a Benz. I need my shit back. I ain't gonna lie.
That's wonderful, but yeah, I'm gonna need that back.
Even if it's a car, like no, I don't want nothing from you, bitch. Fuck you.
I don't want the car back.
How long was I with
Keep
this
that
bitch?
car back. I don't give a
How
fuck
long
about
was I
that.
with this bitch?
Guy ring.
I ain't giving shit back.
How long? How long was
That nigga said I ain't giving shit
Hey, I
back.
ain't giving that car back.
How long was I
You
with
ain't gonna
her?
have it.
Like 5 years or something.
How long was I with her?
A year.
You got nicotine.
You ain't gonna have it.
A year, buddy. The relationship, everybody, relationship's a year long.
A year?
Yeah.
So what y'all gonna do with the things that y'all get back?
A car.
Somebody vibrator going off.
Bitch. I'm gonna get those bags to my new bitch.
First of all, don't no bitch want no other bitch purse.
How they
You're
gonna
not gonna know about it though. How she
We
gonna
from the
know?
Bay Area.
Bullshit. You know when a bitch got a purse. Come on now. You
Nah,
just take it to the dry
fuck all
cleaners.
that. Listen, look, I'll wrap that
It's the right
motherfucker.
purse.
It's a motherfucking saran wrap, bitch. You ain't gonna know shit.
You bought a bitch a Louis bag. She want to get
Hey,
that
if
to
it's the
me.
right one.
Got it from the pawn shop.
sure.
Goddamn
That
it.
junk smelling like Bath and Body Works the 07.
Happy birthday.
Fuck out. I know the difference.
I'll spray that bitch down
No,
with
we
some
took that
damn
motherfucker to the
WD-40.
cleaners.
Wipe that shit off.
A real bitch know it don't smell like that out the bag. So no.
Well, low,
The
not
trickery on this line is not given.
low, not all bitches buy
I'm very given if I'm in love with you.
bags to plenty of bitches multiple
I don't
times.
want none of the little extra shit. Just the jury of my last name. Give me my ring and the last name. You can go about your life.
No.
Wow, that's crazy.
Really need to get the last name back. Like you gave it to him.
Look at Scottie Pippen ex-wife.
What
This
is
Right,
still running
exactly.
around
This
Larson
is
Pippen,
for.
fucking on Michael Jordan's son and shit.
And she
Hey,
embarrassing
I
the
need my
shit
last
out of
name
this
back.
nigga.
Hey,
And all his
listen.
kids.
It's not.
Hey,
It's not an issue.
I ain't gonna lie, bitch. I need my last name back.
You're going crazy.
It's not. You talking about like somebody on a big scale like that? Like if I got you like a let's say I got you something like a piece of like all right. This is back when like iPods were a thing. I dated this chick and I got her an iPod for her birthday. I don't want that shit back. You can keep it. But like if I gave you something major, like a fucking
Yeah,
car,
exactly. Large purchases, I want all that back.
No, keep the
not shit.
car. Just
No,
not my old
give
that.
me my shit back
No,
Give
the
it
only
back.
now,
thing I want
right
back
Hey, you
is
know
now.
what I'm gonna
Kid
do?
drawers and little t-shirts and shit like that.
If I had it up and I just say I bought a girl a house and some land, bitch, I'm putting you out the house and you get
Nah,
my
hell
land.
nah.
You gotta
That's
go.
petty as
Hey,
fuck.
why would you do
You
that
gotta
after a year
go.
though?
No, what
Hey,
if
he
she
said
got your
after a
kid though?
year.
You bought the house and the land.
Hell no.
Hear me out though. A
Oh, she
real
got
bitch
my kid.
actually wouldn't even allow
If
you
you
to
really
do
get into a bag, you gonna go do it bigger and better. She gonna be mad. She still stuck in that little house.
I mean,
that. Yeah, no, but a real bitch would
yeah,
have
I'm
had all
talking
that
about the
in her
little
name,
house.
so it wouldn't even matter.
It hurt me
Only
when
a
my
small
ex-wife gave me
minded
my last.
girl. Only a
That
small
shit
minded
hurt. I ain't gonna lie. That shit hurt more than anything. Her giving me my last name back. So I don't know. Y'all can say
Hurt
whatever
me.
y'all want to say.
Hurt me. You ain't about to be fucking niggas with my last name. Give it. Take it back.
I don't
That's
think
something
that.
But
I'll get over it.
if y'all got kids together though, it's a little different. It's a little different if y'all
Nah,
got kids
fuck
together
that.
though.
Let the kids know why you ain't got my last name no more.
Because see, my mama kept my daddy last name for a while
Hey, let
until
the
she got
kids know
remarried.
why you don't got their last name no more.
The scoop is petty.
You a wild
This
boy.
nigga petty as hell.
Hey, but
Little
why would you
dog,
get
he
a
was
girl
trying
a
to
car
front
after a
Bob.
year
He
though?
went around no more.
Hey, why would you get a girl a car after 1 year? That's wild to me.
That's
I
very
would.
insane.
Yeah,
What if
you
you
don't.
try to
You
give
get
this bitch rides and shit?
no. You got the game like cars and shit like that are for wives. Girlfriends don't get that shit. Are you fucking?
Okay, hold on.
Man,
So
both of my
let's
women that have me buy
question
cars,
for the lady.
and they would never know wives.
Let's
Well,
flip
good.
the question.
I'm glad you got that off, but I wouldn't even.
And now look at you now. Look at you now.
Hey,
Bitches.
listen, that's neither here
So
nor
can we
there.
flip the question
But
for the
they
lady?
never asked me back, and I ain't
Question
asked
for the
them for
lady.
nothing back.
Can we flip the question for the lady? Would you date a man who has a woman out here that still has his name?
I mean, what I'm gonna do? You can't force that.
What if a nigga got his bitch tattooed on him 10 times?
Yeah, now that's a
Hold
problem.
on.
We ain't
I
doing
That's
got
ridiculous.
3 bitches' name on me. Stop that.
I got one that
Hell
I
no.
can't
no,
find the
but
cover up.
Y'all
That
niggas wildin',
shit
boy.
ain't never gonna happen, boy. Fuck that.
I got coached one time. Hell no.
Man,
Nigga,
women
I
are
got
way too fickle for that
I
shit.
got my
Ain't
first
getting
baby
that on
mama
me
I
no
don't
name
way.
got
so
no
big on
female
my
names.
forearm. We ain't been together in 8 years, nigga. I can't even find the cover up.
Hey, me too. One of mine I can't find the cover up for, and the other one I was gonna put
We
RP over
need to
top
do
of.
some more research.
I damn near would put RIP on top of that shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna put RP over the joint, one of the joints, and then the other
That
one.
bitch is dead to me.
And I just got my last baby mother name tattooed on me last week.
What? Wait, what?
What, nigga?
I ain't getting no female name tatted on me.
Yeah, I can't do it, man. I seen it. I seen it go back too many times.
Maybe my
So
daughter. That's about all.
It was good
yeah,
while
no,
it was good. If this
I
was
got my
bad,
daughter
it was
faces.
bad.
Would you?
Yeah,
Would you fuck a chick with a nigga name on her?
I'm nutting all on that tattoo,
Oh,
bitch.
Done
Fuck
that
you,
thousands
nigga.
of times.
for
Thousands of
sure.
times. I've done it.
Listen,
I've done it.
I'm speeding
Uh,
right on that name.
somebody I was
Nigga, I
fucking
don't
on.
know
She
who
got
Club. I don't
dude,
know. I
dude.
don't
A
know
chick I was fucking
who
on
Lord
got.
Chisel is.
Ooh, Dancing Diamond had a good. Hold on. Let's go 2 subjects back. Dancing Diamond got a good answer. Anything I brought you, keep it. Stop overextending yourself, and it won't matter. Hey, stop being a broke bitch and stop trying to fake.
Well,
Oh no.
I was
Hey, Lo,
I
what
was
was you
fucking
saying,
with
Lo?
She must
I
be.
was fucking with this chick who had her ex's entire full name on her chest, and she told me to nut on it. It was the most scary
Oh
shit.
no.
That's my
She
type
was
of bitch. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, it was his entire. She was like, "No, on his neck," but then she took it too far because she had his lips tattooed on her neck. She was like, "No." I'm like, "No."
No.
Hell,
That's a threesome.
hell no.
That's too close. That's too close. You too close. He's too close. That's some scandalous shit.
Find these bitches at low. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
that shit is wild. Hey,
Yeah, I wasn't.
Low been around.
By the closet and be like, yeah.
He done been to some places I've never been, or I never want to go. I'm telling you.
You know what? You damn right. You really are.
Nah, Combo done been through some wild shit. I don't want to be with none of them bitches.
Yeah.
Them
Hey,
bitches
listen,
all sound like they
Combo,
smoke black and mouths.
Combo a wild boy,
I told
man.
you it's two. I told you it's 2 things you don't do. You don't fuck behind Combo, or you don't buy no weed from Combo.
Hey,
You
Lo.
don't do that.
Hey, Lo.
You
If
don't.
since if I ever
This
get
guy feel what Dancing Diamond said. Hey, anything you bought her, keep it. If you bought it and then it's like, you know what I'm saying, you gotta take it back.
That's been.
They've addressed it. They've addressed
we
it.
read that shit. We read that. Like I said, like
no,
I'm just she only fucking with niggas with money. Yeah, she only fucking with niggas with money. Like niggas stop. I said she must be one of money friends because she talking about if you broke, you shouldn't have been doing this shit. Only broke, taking it back.
You know what I'm saying?
The bitches always say, if you broke, just say that. So am I broke for wanting my ring back, or?
Ooh.
Yeah.
If you meet a bitch and she tell you she broke, do you continue to fuck with her?
Oh no.
I'll be broke. Give me my shit back. I'll be broke. Fuck you. Give me my shit back.
I'm about ready to slap you.
I can understand if you broke and you got some aspirations and you trying to put some shit together. But if you just a broke bitch that want to lay down around and fuck all day, and no.
Oh, these stream beans taste foul.
Hey, my homeboy got a big bumper. Hey, listen, you know what's crazy? Remember back in the day, it used to be like mama's babies, daddy's babies.
Yeah.
They turn that shit around. Boy, it's daddy's babies, mama's babies. Boy, these
Mamas is hitting the streets at a rapid rate.
Dog, it's some things I ain't never seen, boy. Jeez.
Daddy be like, damn, can you come get the baby this weekend? I might.
She in Vegas. Nah, she in Vegas when you call her. You think she's still in the town. She didn't flew to Vegas.
She at all the bike clubs.
If your girl go to
She
Vegas
on the
or
back of all
Miami,
the
She
niggas'
at the pool
motorcycles.
parties.
if your girl go to
She at the
Vegas or
pool
Miami
parties.
and she don't answer her phone, she gone. Don't even.
If your
Don't
bitch go on the boat ride in the bay and be on one of them niggas' boats, she's getting fucked.
She's gone. Don't even.
Think
When
like
she
that.
come back happy and floating, don't ask her what she
Wait,
did.
who
Just
said
break
don't
that
think
up.
like that?
Nah, you just have her bags packed. Just have her bags packed and at the door. Cause soon as she open that motherfucker, you gonna be turning right back around.
Hey, what if you live with her though?
They ain't got no money.
What if you live with her,
Shit.
dog?
Well, I guess hey, mama, I'm on my way back real quick. I need
Holly,
about
could you
6
fuck with
months and I'll be out.
If you met a girl, she said, "Listen, I'm broke, but you know, I got some shit going on. My mixtape coming out. Would you fuck with it?"
What kind of
Hey,
shit she got going on?
could you fuck with a bitch that didn't want to go get no money and wasn't willing to get down if you needed her to?
Yeah.
Get down how? How you mean get down?
Yeah, nah, he knows what I'm saying.
Damn, nigga, you know what?
No.
Money, nigga.
I mean, you know that. You probably know every female that I didn't had some type of encounter with. I didn't called you and told you about them. You know what I'm saying? She gotta have some type of emotion going on. You just can't be up under me all day. You know what I'm saying? And not wanting to do nothing.
I hate a clingy motherfucker. Hate
None of
it.
that.
Hate it.
I can't stand an employee bitch.
I don't like the unemployed bitches.
No,
like
no.
I said, she gotta have some type of hustle going on.
Employed.
She better be a dancer. She better be a prostitute. She better be scamming. She better know how to scam or something. That bitch better know how to do something.
No, I'm saying I can't stand the bitches with the job.
You said again?
He doesn't like women that have employment. He wants her to be fully dependent on him because he's out his fucking mind. What are you talking about?
Thank you. Well said.
No, I don't want no female like that.
Man, I get upset when a woman wants too much money from me.
Don't ask me for.
I like my bitches that had nothing to do but worried about how they gonna suck my dick and keep my house clean.
Anyway, so here's a question I have a problem with.
Hold on, man. Hey, man, Lo just told us your lowdown. You don't even get the girls don't even clean your house, man. So we need to have you stop lying to us.
I clean my house on my own, but if I got a woman, she gonna do it.
Oh my God.
Well, nigga, you ain't
Lo
had
just
no woman
told
nigga,
us.
for a
Lo just
long
told
time.
us that you don't have no woman cleaning your house, man. She just told us that, man. You out here lying to the people, man. Stop lying to the people, Combo.
I ain't got no solid bitches right now.
Nah. See. Stop buying cars, then.
You can't have random bitches. My daughter got purses. I can't have random bitches in the house just dead alone.
Anyway, so I don't know if y'all talked about this, but now that y'all said it, how long before someone can ask you for something? You know what I mean? Like, how long do you date a woman before she can go, hey, I need some money for XYZ?
You didn't ask me for shit, but if you got to, you ask me when you got to.
Months.
2 days.
And it better be months. It gotta be months. It gotta be some months in. I gotta get comfortable with you.
Months.
Yeah, because like if I say if you ask me for some major league money within like the first month, that's a red flag to me.
Month? The
Within
first
the
year?
month.
Hey, listen,
Now,
man. I had a bra with their fucking hand out, man. I'm telling you, that's the worst shit ever.
I gotta do different things. Absolutely.
And I'm good for knowing how to play the broke role. Like, I don't got it.
Sound convincing.
Man, I'm gonna make a skill set. Look, man, look, that's what you going through. I'm going through the same thing.
Can y'all see this?
That bill you gotta take.
Can y'all see
that bill you gotta.
Can y'all see this? I got this today.
Yeah,
Put it on the big screen.
we don't see. We
That's why I
see
say, hey,
something. But we
What is how much is it? 1,000.
she just
She
she request that nigga for a band. What's that, 1,000? She asked you for
he gave
1,000
it up.
combo.
Yeah, I knew it for a month though.
Somebody blow it up. Blow it up. He ain't got no
You
shirt
gave it
on
to her?
again. What the fuck?
I knew
Hey,
it for a month though.
you gave it to her, combo.
Why
Yeah,
does
he
that matter?
did.
I'm telling you, combo. I'm about to sick me some bitches on you. Like I'm about to get some bitches. I'm sicking them on you, blood.
I don't have
I'm about to
access.
have them. I'm about to have a couple of bitches send you some requests, nigga, some money requests. Cause I'm gonna need it. Cause I need a couple of dollars.
You gotta find. They gotta be
I'm
desperate.
like,
Though.
man.
They can't look good. They gotta be desperate.
All right, hold on.
God damn, that's
So
gonna be.
I send that money to that bitch. You know I ain't even got access to my money. I couldn't send it to her if I needed to. But can I borrow $1,000 so I get my bank card? No, I need it.
Who you talking to?
You, I need to borrow $1,000 for my bank. It's for your goddaughter.
You.
Help me out.
What do you need?
Hey, you know we got all quiet. We were trying to figure out who he was talking to.
Right. Come on now. What she need? You know I got it. Quiet now.
You know what that mean, right?
Don't do combo
You know what
like
that mean,
that.
right? That mean. No, you know what that mean, right? When she say, you know, I got it, that mean I'm gonna take you and go get the shit. Meet me at the spot. I ain't gonna give it to you. I'm gonna take you to go get it.
Yeah. And if it's for the baby, what she need? That nigga trying to go get her a bottle of Ace of Spades. That's what we was getting.
Hey man, say man.
Damn though.
Man, gotta the city real quick, man. You know what I'm talking about it?
Okay, don't move. Stay right
Look
there.
at my nigga Money out here trying to talk with that town lingo though.
Man.
Hey nigga, don't do my boy like that.
I hear he picking it up though. I ain't talking down on him, Coop. I ain't talking down on him. I just said I hear it. I hear it. You know what I'm saying? He picking it up.
It's in him, nigga.
It ain't on me, it's in me. Come on. No, you know, Minnesota, we grew up area culture, man. I've been on Dre and all of that, man. I'm gonna bring some of my Minnesota friends on here, man.
Question, how do y'all feel about friends borrowing money? Money, I know you get it a question a lot. Like if it's a friend and they need $1,000.
I have no problem giving any of my brothers money. No problem doing that. What I have a problem with is someone getting in my circle and thinking it's cool. Like I think there's a certain amount of time that you spend with somebody before you go, okay, like they'll prove themselves to you through their actions. And if we cool and you ask me for like, I don't know, $20, that's all right. But there's a certain amount of money you know you ain't supposed to ask a motherfucker. You know you ain't supposed to ask for some ridiculous ass amount.
So before
My brother don't any amount.
Before you jump down, I was about to say, you know, you be talking about $300. I know 20, 30, talking about $300, and I would go with money and work my way all the way around. So money, you got a friend, you know, he asking for $300 or she asking for $300. How do you feel about giving that money, taking money out?
You ask me?
Yeah.
Giving money? I don't like to give money, man. I like to leave money, but nah, giving money, man. Unless it's like somebody I've been fucking with, and we got this type of relationship. I know you a motherfucker that's about some money. Then nah.
Oh
God. But it's a motherfucker that you already see like they really check you. Yes, you give it to them and then you let them buy their way out your life. So
yeah,
$100 niggas, $20 niggas, man. I love giving them niggas.
All right, cool.
Oh, I ain't tripping. If I got it, my nigga need it, he gonna get it.
Kyle?
Well, no, you don't even pay your debts. So, Holly?
No.
I mean, shit. You know, if I got it, you need it. You my people.
Nah,
I'ma
fuck
look
that.
out
That
for
nigga
sure.
Hollywood said if he wins $600 million on the lotto, he only gonna give me $20,000.
This nigga cheap as hell.
That nigga said he'd give me $20,000 if he won $600 million.
Todd, you there? Are you there, Todd? 5, 4.
Hey, I'm popping down, man. I gotta run to the
Hey,
phone.
no. Okay, look, I'm gonna go back. We that was hella long ago when we talked about that though. So this was my thing, right? I was saying though, what if I borrowed $20 from? Just say I borrowed $20 from Coop, and he don't know what I'm going to go do with that $20. I just borrow it and I go put it on the lottery, and I hit, and I bring him back his money though. Just the $20 he give me though. Am I wrong?
You a dirty
No.
nigga.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, see, I didn't think I'd be wrong.
He's a dirty nigga.
But then everybody they talking about they kidnapped me and all this shit. They beat, they killed me and
I
all
ain't gonna
type
have
of
to
shit.
worry
So,
about 20,000. I'm gonna put your ass in the trunk.
Hey, but hold on, check this. Holly don't weigh nothing but about
Be right back. Be right back.
Holly don't weigh shit but $120. So hey, it ain't nothing to not that little nigga to fuck up. You can put that.
Hey, I'm saying it ain't that easy.
You can put that nigga in the back of
I'm
a
telling you, it ain't that
Cruise.
easy.
It's small. You don't need no big trunk, no nothing.
Hey, it's not that easy.
We can put that nigga in the trunk with
It ain't that
215.
easy. These niggas tried to put me in the trunk with 215.
Tried. That's what I'm saying. The nigga, you small nigga, you can fit in the back of a fucking Cruise.
I got out of there. Got up out of there. What? I think I had turned like 18. These niggas tried to put me in a trunk. Now I'm running down the street like Smokey.
We chased that nigga down 4 city
On
blocks trying to put
Friday.
him in the trunk. He was gone.
Hold on.
You ain't as fast as you was at 18.
You put him in the trunk, Coop?
Nah, I wasn't.
Tried to.
They tried to. They tried to.
All right. So Holly, question.
Dang, something smell hella good right now.
Holly, question. If you would you allow your woman to have a poly relationship but it's 2 men and 1 woman?
No. What the fuck?
Cool.
You said what?
No.
A poly relationship with 2 men and 1 woman.
Sorry, no.
Why?
Yeah, you ain't gotta fuck the guy.
No.
But why would I? But no, nigga, that don't even make sense to me. Even if you tried to make it make sense to me, it still wouldn't make no sense to me.
No, I'm not living in the same house with a nigga fucking my wife. That's crazy.
That's out.
I'm not sleeping in the same bed with another nigga and my bitch in the bed. Like, what the fuck?
You don't have to.
Go ahead, elaborate, Lo.
I'm not doing that though.
Oh no, I'm just saying. I mean, y'all can do a polyamorous situation with 2 females and expect them to go ahead and get along. Why is that not, an option on the flip side?
See, I don't even want it poly that way though.
Well,
that's your preference.
That's the only probably way I know. That's the only probably way I know.
Is that how you, Lo? Is that how you getting down, Lo? Is that how you getting down?
That would be my preference.
You sound like,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you want 2 niggas?
Yes.
Well,
I mean,
they got them out there in this world somewhere. No, that's your preference.
Exactly.
A sucker born every day.
What did you you see the benefits? Because like I told you the other day, that's a lot of dick to take if you want to do 2 men.
That's none of y'all business.
What about sleep schedules? What about
you can handle it?
Bill payments? What about
I was just about to say that shit.
Like, who sleeps with you on what day? Like, how does that work?
The same way it would work if y'all had two women. Like, stop trying to make it seem like it's just such a, issue. Like, I don't understand. That might not be your preference,
But if I was in that,
sure, there's
if I
quite
was in that situation, I would want both of my women to stay with me. Like if I wanted that.
Well, I wouldn't. It'd be plenty of space with the 3 incomes. The house would be very large and spacious.
But what if one of the husbands didn't want to work? What if he just want to stay home?
If it's feasible in the situation, sure.
So if your wife comes to you and say, "Hey, listen, David," I'm talking to the fellas. David, who is her other lover, her other husband. He lost his job, but no problem. He's going to stay home and take care of all of our kids, and he's going to take care of the household.
Hey, Combo. What are you on right now, my boy?
Yeah, like
I would do it.
like for real.
No, personally, I would do it.
No, man, personally, you on some bullshit, man. Man, I'm out, man. Hey, cool, man. I'm gonna see you later, man.
The pussy going to fuck regardless.
Hey, how you doing, man? Have a great day,
That's
guys.
some shit
Listen,
I can't.
I'm going on TikTok,
Like, I
man.
can't.
I've had enough
I
of this
can't
shit.
even comprehend.
Hey, cool, man. I'll call you later, bro.
You live on TikTok?
No, I ain't live on TikTok. I'm just gonna watch TikTok videos, bro. I can't take time, bro. This shit is getting ridiculous. Lo, it was nice to meet you. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, man.
Cal,
Bye.
think about it. No, Cal, think about it.
Nigga, you better not leave this podcast.
He mad because he ain't got no viewers. He's jealous. I know the actual Lo understands. If he's there, I know he understands. I'm just saying like this, because the woman's going to do what she's going to do regardless, right? And if you like this woman, and you cherish her, and you respect her, and you know that she's of character, why get in the way of having the love that she's so and elevate her.
I'm gonna just tell you now, she's not for me. She's not for me.
But she's for you. She's have another bitch. Ain't that one sided?
I guess it's gonna be.
Hey, this nigga is just straight selfish and don't care.
I guess it's gonna be.
But what if she's the breadwinner?
What?
What if she's the breadwinner? Like, what if like she's make money? She make more money than both of y'all.
Well, she's not for me. I'm not gonna want her. Like, honestly, I'm not. I don't care about her money.
Man?
What you say, love?
I said because of the aspect of the other man.
No, because just period. Just of that situation. Yeah, I'm not gonna want to be in that situation. I'm not gonna put myself in that situation. But if it was the other way around, yeah, me 2 girls, yeah. But it's not about to be me and another nigga and a girl. No, that's what it's not gonna be.
So you believe in double standards then? You're double standarder.
If I was to be in that situation, it wouldn't be that way. It wouldn't. And if she wanted that, then she would have to go find somebody else to do that shit with. But it wouldn't be me.
All right, but what if she had a man that you didn't know about? You know what I'm saying? She with you doing a daytime with him.
Hey, look. You stop trying to hit me with the but what ifs.
So why
it ain't gonna be no what ifs,
my boy.
So why not be under the roof?
Like I said, bro, stop with the what ifs.
Okay.
What?
Question.
It ain't gonna be none of that.
All right, no more what ifs. But could you date?
Right.
Could you date a woman that still lives with her baby father?
If she lived with him, yeah, she might not be fucking him or whatever. I don't know what the case may be. I ain't gonna even say date her. Like, you know what I'm talking about? It wouldn't even be nothing. Maybe some little small conversation or something. But it wouldn't go no more than that. I might fuck her for every blue moon or something, but I wouldn't make it a real commitment to her. Hell no.
But you want to take her serious because she still lives with him?
Yeah, I wouldn't take her serious. Nah, because at the end of the day, I'm gonna still be thinking that she's fucking on blood. And I hate that shit. I hate that shit when I can, when I want to, when I feel like it, when not. You know what I'm saying? But Yeah, I'm not about to make her my bitch because and she live with her baby daddy. And she might be telling me she don't fuck on him, but yeah, I'm not doing that.
So
I'm
cool.
not doing that either.
Could you fuck with somebody still live with their baby father?
I don't know. I don't even know, to tell you the truth.
Like, we can be friends on some shit, you know what I'm talking about? We'll be on some friendships, on some, maybe some fucking type shit, but it wouldn't go no further than that.
Actual low. Okay? Actual low. Dr. Low. Esquire Low. All right. Hey, Low, would you, female Low, would you date a man that is living with his baby mother?
Maybe. Good. Good on that.
Man, I would date a woman with her baby father. She came out and let me know like she still live with him. You know what I'm saying? Showing me that about me and us, then I would date her that I am. You're not gonna make that situation long, right?
Combo, you fine with about anything.
No, I'm saying like I know how I move. I'm a real nigga, so if I'm with you, you gotta be about it anyway. So you kids, you and your kids got your shit. I got my own. So
You want ketchup on barbecue chicken?
if I give you that option,
Here. Didn't I tell you don't get one of these?
You know what I'm saying? But if I give you that option, I'm like, and 2-3 months down the road, shit looking serious, you show me that you about us, and now I'm like, all right, here you go. Here go a passcode to the door. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready for you to move in, and my best friends and gave you the pass, and yeah. Why not? Why would you not do that? You can't pin the body because they're in a situation because of this person or they love this person and they moved in with them and they started a family or whatever and it ain't work out and they don't have the means to be on their own. Like shit is expensive out here.
Well,
if you go to them and they say no, like nah, I don't want to move out. I'm gonna stay where I'm at. Like all right, well, bitch, you need to stay exactly where you at. I'm done.
Well, Combo, you like financing bitches, so and moving bitches in. So we two different type of niggas.
Yeah.
I'm a chance giver. Let's just say that I'm a chance giver. You know what I'm saying? I can see the glass half full. You know what I'm saying? I seen it half empty more time 2 months ago. So now I'm looking at it half full, and I'm like, yo, we can make this work. Like we don't have. Huh? Like we don't have to. You know what I'm saying? Like I understand people gotta cohabitate because of expensive, because of life. It may be. It's easy for childcare. It's easier for bill payments, whatever. So it's my job as a man to come in and make your life easier. Is that wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong for that, Lo?
I ain't hear none of that.
Is it wrong that I feel like if I come into a woman's life, it's my job to make her life easier?
I mean, that could be your mission, but you gotta be on the same train with these bitches. Shit crazy out here.
Okay, yes, but if she's in a bad situation because she thrust it into the wrong situation, how do I judge her for that?
There's no judgment, but I'm not here to change your life. I ain't Captain Save-A-Ho.
It's not about changing the life. It's me saying,
yes, it is with you. It is.
No, it's like, all right,
how you saying
I
it? Yeah, you're trying to change.
made bad decisions. Well, let me help you out of your bad decision, and you help me with my bad decision.
It sounds stupid, is what it sounds.
If
sit there and I say, okay, listen, man, I fucked with the wrong person. I'm in this bad predicament. I put my eggs in this basket, and this is
I
why.
don't care how many times you try to explain it. You heard what I said. That's ridiculous.
So now we penalizing people because of their mistakes? That's not fair.
You can twist that and split them hairs how you want.
That's not fair. We are humans. We make mistakes. We move in with guys, have babies, women who we don't love, who thought was something else. And now I gotta find a way, you know what I'm saying? I can't love you now because you living with your baby daddy. Well, I can't love you now, or you can't love me now because I'm living with my ex-wife. And we, you know what I'm saying? Well, me and her doing it, me and you can be doing. We can be splitting the bag.
See, listen, in the Bay Area, it's kind of different, right? Because motherfuckers can't really afford to live on their own. So I understand if you're a victim of circumstances, y'all was together, and shit went left, and now you're trying to get your shit together to move out. But if you down there in Oklahoma and you got $400 rent,
right?
You need to move.
Yeah, but you got $400 rent, but you ain't making nothing but $200 a month. Like, what the fuck?
God damn, $200 a month.
Them
Yeah, if you're in a poor place,
What?
if you're in a poor ass place like Oklahoma, you don't need to fuck with it.
Yo, the munchies is real right now.
What you cook?
Huh?
What you cook? You cook?
Nah, I had Chinese.
I tried that Chinese out there the other day. That shit is too expensive for my body. My body ain't like it. It wasn't no. It was actually fucking food.
That's because y'all niggas like to put all that sauce and salt and shit.
Yeah, my body rejected that shit. I went to the Walmart out there. The white guy said hi to me. I left. I got your goddaughter. Walk the fuck out.
Well, you a damn fool because this shit up in there.
Currently, is an active shooter. I got to do. I like my white people snobby, okay? I like to in my place.
You know what?
Nah, man, but honestly, I don't know. I feel like Coop said, man, you're a victim of the circumstances, and you showing me that you not there. Like, of course, if I'm getting flags,
Hey, listen.
nah, it's way more.
In Oakland, if I wanted to live back in the city that I grew up in, the rent for a 1-bedroom, dude, is like $2,600. Like,
yeah, it's the same out here.
You move to try and get something for you and your kid, you're spending $3,200.
Yep.
Yeah.
For nothing.
Yep.
For nothing.
But see, at least out here, we got Baltimore. I could just run to Baltimore and just be.
Who's moving to Baltimore? Are you crazy?
I actually got an offer that I'm thinking about taking.
Oh, you are crazy.
You go drive out here, motherfucker.
Listen, they got big ass houses in Texas for $200.
Yeah, and they stealing your appliances. Fuck out of here.
Taylor Bill. if this YouTube shit kick off, I'm moving to Texas.
Hey, yeah,
man, for real.
I be seeing some fat ass houses in Texas. Boy, I be like,
when you
I'm
got
about to go be.
Those places that you see in the houses at Coop, but those fat ass houses for the dirt prices, those are most of the towns where the cartel has control.
I ain't tripping. They can put some bricks in my yard and shit.
This is stupid.
Shit, just stay away from my daughters.
You're right on the borderline, my nigga. They want all that, nigga.
They can build a tunnel up under my shit. Pay you every month. Nigga, they get these niggas up in.
Coop will have a sign on first of all, I'm with the team, nigga. Don't even.
Nigga, for real, nigga.
We with the shit.
Y'all need me to marry one of y'all Tias, nigga? What's happening? She can live up in this motherfucker, build a tunnel. I'm out of this motherfucker after 5 years anyway, because the money y'all gave me to run this gonna be. I ain't gonna lie, man.
California ain't nothing but little Mexico, so they gonna be like, nigga, we know you. We know your family. Nigga, we right here.
I feel bad for DC Young Fly, his baby mama. At 3 of his kids died.
Oh yeah.
I wanted to bring that up earlier,
mommy makeover or something.
What the fuck happened?
Yeah.
Just getting a mommy makeover, I guess.
Yep.
Died on the table, man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What up, though, Detroit?
Damn.
Yeah, I had wanted to bring that up earlier, but Deacon was getting on Mex.
They were touring Mex ass out in this motherfucker.
Do you know what doctor she went to?
Man.
It's a popular doctor in Miami.
Dr.
too.
Miami?
No, it wasn't Dr. Miami.
Oh,
Though.
I
It
was
was
gonna say,
another.
oh no.
There was another one of them popular niggas with them Jewish last names, man.
These bitches be willing to die for it though. This shit crazy.
I mean, but damn though, like I can understand she had 3 kids. She want to get her body back to where it was, so she getting her titties redone. She getting her tummy tucked. You know, she wants to feel back like herself.
I guess.
Can't even fucking, you know, because women are very sensitive after they have kids about their appearance and shit. And DC probably like, bitch, I'm tired of you talking about them titties. Go boost them motherfuckers up.
Oh.
Not knowing she's gonna die on the table.
So if he paid for that shit really worth.
She was a wilding out girl before he started fucking with her, so maybe she had a little change. I used to see her on TikTok and shit with the kids, doing hella little shit with all the other little influencer bitches and shit. It's fucked up.
Y'all kill me with that TikTok shit. You know, y'all make me a little jealous because I can't get on there.
TikTok be popping. Why you can't get on TikTok?
My job.
Oh, nigga, you listen. You just don't post nothing.
Nah, nigga, I can't get on that motherfucker. Oh, they find that shit in my phone. I'm done.
Oh, yeah, you can't be on the base with that shit on your phone. Huh?
I can't have that shit in my phone at all. I ain't supposed to be on this shit.
So why the fuck you risking YouTube with us? Hey, happy birthday to the baby, man.
Oh, turn 2 tomorrow.
Hey, you talk to your mama today?
Yeah, I talked to my mama today. It's her birthday, Nick. Yeah, happy birthday to my mama, man.
Happy birthday to cool.
Happy birthday to moms,
man.
man. Feel me? Let me throw moms on the screen one time.
I ain't gonna say her name. I ain't gonna say her name, but happy birthday, auntie.
Don't tell her I put this picture up here because Lord knows she don't wanna. What'd you say?
Who the girl beside her?
My little sister. I mean, my big sister. My little big sister. You breaking? What you say?
The little girl in the blue shirt. Who that?
Nah, that ain't no little girl, Mom. Ain't no girl over there, man.
That like a girl to me.
Yeah, you feel me? Actual Low is back in the building. Is Taj here or Taj gone? Like, what's going on?
What she got going on? Her avatar was on. She might have froze up and it never came back.
Actual Low.
What's up with it? Yo.
She used to whip my ass. I ain't gonna lie. She still got me scared to this day. I don't know how her grandkids ain't scared of her.
Be a different person after the kids.
I don't.
Man,
women can raise men.
What?
Listen, I have a opinion about that too, but I don't want to seem misogynistic.
I don't know. Say what you gotta say.
I don't believe that a woman can raise a man either. She can definitely give him what she feels like a man should be and her idea of a man. But a man needs another man to help him become a man. The punishments and the like the way she think he should behave is gonna be overdone. Like women be hella aggressive towards their son, thinking, "Oh, you can't be crying like a little girl," when sometimes them niggas need hugs and shit like that. That's what they need from their mama, not motherfucking drill
Y'all
song.
know we had this conversation before.
We always have this conversation. And you always say, "My mama raised me," and then I always say, "You not a man, nigga."
It's like the point of it's like the point of somebody who ain't black speaking on a black experience. A woman that doesn't fully know a man's. Oh shit! What?
I've never seen Low Feather get fucking ruffled. Like what?
Yeah, Low was ready to ruffle Max feathers, but you know that's how it's been since I met Max since day one, man. I always be like,
wait a minute, hold on, wait, time out. No. I know how I said it might have been, but I wasn't mad. I was.
I ain't gonna lie, whatchamacallit, Deacon
and Michael Fuller was hot.
Deacon was. I was never hot at Mex. I mean, I was making a point, but I don't think Mex interpreted it as I was mad at him. I know Mex not a racist, right?
But when he said, "I don't want to be considered a nigga no more," and when he stuttered when he asked him, "Is you a nigga?" I was like, "Now wait a minute."
That was a very good
A
point.
nigga
That
is an
was
idiot. Like, hold on. Like,
when he got him with that
Yeah.
one. That was a very difficult. That was
That's
like
when he
a
had
combo.
everybody like, hold
That
the
was like
fuck
the
up.
3,
everybody
2,
looked at
1
the nigga
combo.
like, "What do you mean, you people?"
Yeah.
But I was never mad at all. I was passionate about what I said, but I wasn't mad at him. I was never mad at him. Never mad at the brother. I respect anybody's point of view about anything. But like when your point of view is like I can't speak on the perspective of what a black woman goes through or why I don't know. I can say what I think I know, but I would never say like, well, what I see is this and that's the way it is. Like, no, there's no way in hell that's opinion versus fact. Like, stop it, man. Your
And then
opinion.
it goes to
Hello,
stats,
where?
and we
I'm
all
about to say,
know
where everybody go?
that stats are a lie, and numbers don't tell the whole story.
Yeah,
Yes,
numbers are more so going off of what's like a
I
popular.
didn't even apply for summer school yet. Oh, my bad.
So okay, I'm to bring you up to speed. One female though, when you came on, the guy that was there, everybody was arguing with, when he was like, "Yo, who mans is this? Like, what the fuck do you mean?" So he's an American. He identifies as American, not black, white, Asian.
Who, Mex?
Yeah, he identifies.
I know who Mex is. What the? I know Mex.
I said the female though.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's what you was overhearing when you heard like everybody talking over each other, everybody talking in his head. He identifies as a American, not Indian, not Spanish, not black, not white, not Asian, not Korean, nothing. An American. Yes, he looks like a Latina, right? You've seen him, you will say,
Latino.
yeah, you're a Latino, right? You're Latin American. And he doesn't believe that racism is real, and
us niggas need to get over it.
Yeah.
Because our grandparents wasn't just going through racism in the
That's what
60s.
talking about there, because he uses the word nigga, but he doesn't say it with nigga. He says nigga.
Well, he's very misinformed. So next.
But he feels like because he Googled on the internet and figured out some things that he's informed.
But hold on the flip side, he also
And then another wait. One thing, and then it's the I have black brothers, I have white
Right.
brothers
That
type
don't
of thing.
strengthen the connection at all. So
no, that help
right.
Understand the struggle.
He don't understand the plight of a black person. Period. So he shouldn't be saying it
There
in
are,
any regard.
And you also say your brothers don't care about the shit that we care about. So obviously,
but if
nigga, you don't have black brothers like us.
But if you see pain in your brother's eyes, do you not understand the pain?
Juan, be quiet, because you getting on my nerves.
Wow, my government. Whoa.
Your government, yeah. So wait. So I don't think I don't want to speak for him because I don't think that anybody during that discussion was trying to rile people up. Mex has a way of saying things, or he has his opinions, which is fair. Like I never get mad off of somebody's opinion. The issue always is my opinion is based off of some factual thing, and then when you say this is a factual thing, and then he loves to say, well, these are the anomalies because statistics deal with the group. Okay, we got that. Statistics deal. If we're talking about individual to individual, you're going to be wrong a lot more than you're going to be right. I don't know why it works that way, but that's the way it works. He's 100% entitled to his opinion from his perspective and what he's gone through. Absolutely. That's opinion, complete opinion. And then when you start saying things like, well, my opinion is factual or based on facts, no, it's not. There's black folks that ain't been through the typical black folk journey as far as like the racism, the bigotry, and there's certain things that you might not be able to articulate, which is one of the bigger problems. It's like I can't articulate perfectly what I felt, what I went through, what I saw, what was done to me. But I'm telling you, it happened. And if you don't respect the fact that it happened and it's still happening, then that's something completely different.
And I know for a fact that I haven't experienced racism coming from the inner city like the motherfuckers who grew up in the South did, right? And I know that racism is no longer in your face. It's systemic or whatever, right? So, but he'll deny the fact that systemic racism exists and all that shit. And I'd be like, bro, like, are you arguing with me to like ruffle my feathers? Like, of course, motherfucker's not in my face no more. But now when I go apply for this job, they got a nepotism thing going on in here, and they're stopping me from advancing. Like,
it's one of those things where I forgot who the guy was, but they were talking about police brutality, and the motherfucker was a debate on police brutality, and the motherfucker said he said, all right, these so-called bad cops, name them. His whole thing was show me the bad cops. And obviously you can't name every fucking bad cop in America. You can't fucking do that. So the issue is, well, since you can't point the finger at a bad cop, what you're saying is complete bullshit. Because like what where the brother messed up earlier is he told Matt, we don't have rights in this country. Obviously we do. We 100% have rights. The issue is when you talk about that right, we have the same rights that white folks do, but the issue is when you're out in the field and you're actually trying to live life and do shit, even though you have the same fucking rights, you ain't treated the same. And then it goes even further with that Comcast shit, with that bill they paid when Byron Allen was trying to change that shit. The law that they've written under is straight up like this. We don't have to prove. You have to prove that we hired or we fired you or we didn't hire you based on race. So you could have a job with us, but all we have to do is say you didn't wash the counter correctly. We can fire you, and they can do it. Absolutely fucking do it. Now that bill was hidden under that Comcast bullshit, and Comcast already had multiple lawsuits from primarily black folks about mistreatment. So they weren't trying to hear that shit because they would have been losing money. So they slid that in there and it worked. Shit like that happens all the fucking time. There's parts of California in the hills. No, I can't name the streets or the addresses, but I know for a fact when I delivered in the fucking hills in Solano, when I worked for FedEx, there's places that there are no black people at all. And I get to thinking like, okay, ain't no black folks here, maybe, something. And then you start digging and then you find out there was laws in the 40s that said don't sell no property to no black folk. Now, legally, yeah, we can live there, but there ain't no fucking black folks here. So if all the people who own all this land are old white folks, what the fuck you think is going to happen? Do you think it'd be like, I changed my mind. Y'all can live here. I worked in the motherfucking hills for 2.5 years. I saw one black family in 2.5 years. One.
Wow.
Let me read Jasmine comments.
Why would
she just jumped on it. She just jumped on it. Don't agree with what I'm saying. And there's a difference between racism and bigotry. Now, and then she said the thing was called redlining. Shout out to my sister for pulling up to the comments.
Whoever she is, she cute as shit. Who is that? God.
Don't hey,
don't worry about that.
Hey, Kyle will fight you over her.
Don't worry about that.
I will listen, brother. Listen.
Redlining, yeah. Thank you, Jazz. Thank you, Jazz.
Hey, how you doing, Jazz? What color you want your nails done?
Jasmine Ball is a 6-figure woman. And she doesn't accept gifts from men.
Short fat niggas that stink.
Hey, don't be hating on my boy like that.
Hold on, wait a
hater.
Yeah, that nigga with the fat nigga.
I got some Still Reserve, Jazz. What's good?
How do you say that, Night?
Don't drink Still Reserve.
Hey, listen. Hey, you know what, Combo? You jealous, bro. You a jealous hater, bro.
People only identify as American if there are more than one race. They look racially ambiguous or they're talking to non-Americans. So it's Mex more than one race. He's
tribe?
a goddamn Guatemalan or Mexican. I don't know.
No, actually, that you know what? What is his mom? Because if he's Mexican, the one brother's black, one brother, so they all can't be just one race.
No, his mom is Mexican, but the guys that he had
so they're black
children with, one is black, one is white, one is Asian, and one is Mexican.
Okay, I must have that deep.
Hey, what did he say? What he said? He said, I don't want to know about your monopoly.
No, but I mean, I don't want to dwell on that, but like, yeah, everybody's entitled to their opinion. It's not.
Teresa said, "Just call me Trey." So who's Trey?
Try.
Try.
Let a nigga try me. Try
I
me.
don't want to. I'm gonna fuck up your name, and I'm sorry, but try Risha. Try
Yeah, her name is Tryrisha.
Oh, hey,
Try
Not
Risha. Okay.
Tyrisha.
Try Risha. My apologies. My apologies.
Risha, girl, I ain't calling you Try. I'm calling you Risha. Your mama named you Risha. I'm gonna call you Risha.
Nah, man. I remember I used to talk to that Richmond chick. Her name was Old Risha. That bitch, man. Oh, man,
Old Risha. God damn.
Old Risha. That
Old
bitch
Risha.
keyed and
Her
cut
mama
tires
hated
and
her.
other shit.
Fuck.
That bitch keyed and put my car on flat.
Damn, you must have gave
My
her the work.
podcast miss you, Jasmine Hall.
That's not funny.
Hey, Jasmine Hall, how you doing?
So yeah, I think
Yeah.
Jazz said that.
She'll never take you. You don't even know her fucking name for real.
I
Get the
think
fuck out of here.
when Jazz was talking about redlining, if I'm not mistaken, that's the shit where I was talking about in the hills where black folks can't own land, even though yes, it's illegal, but the people who implement those rules own all that fucking shit.
Oh my
Hey,
god!
can I say one thing?
Hold on. Let me
I want to say one thing. Hold on,
break this down
Combo.
fast. I'm about to
Combo.
Your
Hold
daddy
on.
name Tyrone.
Wow.
Let me say something real quick though. Shout out to Elmhurst Middle School.
Man,
Shout
get the
out to
fuck
Mr.
out of here with that Elmhurst shit.
Shout out to Mr. Peterson. Jasmine Ball, she understands what I'm talking about.
All right, whatever. Well, listen, Miss Jazz.
Is it Ball or Hall? Am I?
That's
Don't worry
JB,
about
man.
it. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I can't worry about it. Goddamn. Pleasure meeting you, man.
You
Thank
know
you.
Jasmine Ball, low. That's
JB,
Jasmine.
man.
You can have a nice.
I don't know nobody. Does she know
I
me?
miss you too,
Yes, you know
JB.
your big head ass.
Oh well, hi.
Hey,
My
hold
bad.
on. I'm talking to Miss Hall real quick. So it sounds like
No,
maybe
you ain't talking to nobody, motherfucker.
it sounds like we can have a
Hey,
good
listen, he
conversation.
can go ahead.
I like
He
to
didn't know the
speak
girl.
to intellects
Hey,
and like
Hollywood, let him go, man. He doesn't even
because
know
you
the girl.
know these guys trying to explain redlining, but an intellect like you and I will understand what redlining really is. Where really what they do is they take a certain part of property.
They need to do a red line across the table so your big ass don't eat every goddamn thing.
God damn.
Oh, refusing a loan or insurance to buy to someone because they live in an area deemed to be a poor financial risk. Yeah, so they'll say we don't think your credit or your money's good, so we're not gonna give you any property here. Blah blah blah, and it's some bullshit.
But you can move to the flatlands.
Yeah, we're gonna send you to Flatlands. You can buy you can buy whatever the fuck you want there, but don't come up here with that bullshit.
Right.
Hey, is the other low still here? Not the real low, the other low.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we just making sure.
So is we gonna fight for the name, or we gonna arm wrestle? Because this shit got
you need to do
stop.
a cookout this year, Coop. You need to do a cookout this year, bro.
You didn't have to defend your name like 2-3 different times.
I know, man. This shit's getting on.
Let's go back to your real name, Lo Monet.
Man, fuck you. Man, fuck my name. Don't put that on the screen. Don't put it on the screen.
Lo Monet.
His name is Lo Monet.
Ain't that
Monet. It's Lo Monet. It's Lo apostrophe Monet.
Hey, that's Low Down Brown, man. Talk to my dog Low Down Brown, man.
When you say
Shout out to
that
the box
nigga
section.
name, you gotta snap you gotta snap.
You better not snap your goddamn fingers. You better not. You better not.
You gotta snap your fingers when you say Lo
So, Lo,
Monet.
you're new here, so what do you think can make this podcast better? Give me some constructive criticism for the
A little
niggas.
structure, just a little bit.
A little structure. Everybody fucking talks
We-
way
hey,
too goddamn much.
We've been trying that for about 9 months now.
I can tell.
I
Because
don't
it's
know what
it's
happened
a
to
lot
Hollywood.
of energy, but it's a good thing. But a little structure would just definitely help because, I mean, obviously the first time I was on the call, I was like, "This is madness. I can't hear shit." So, yeah, with a little bit of that, it'd be good.
But do you like the topics and the
The topics are colorful, well rounded. Yeah.
How did you become Combo's friend if you're so intelligent? Because anybody smart enough would not indulge. No.
You know, you always got that hood one that got out, saw the world, went to school, all that shit, but still got ties to the block. Yeah, that's it. That's all.
Oh, you stayed a couple of houses down from that. That's it.
Yeah, he just probably used to be walking around the neighborhood bothering people and shit. I can see Combo doing that.
On his motherfucking walkie-talkie, on his Walkman and shit, bobbing and
Combo
shit.
used to wear his helmet when he was walking around.
Drinking on tour. That nigga been drinking on 211 forever.
I'm radio. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, Low.
This is the origin story of how y'all
Lady Low.
No, Jazz. You supposed to tap in with me, not Low.
Jasmine Ball, you know Low. Low, you know Jasmine Ball. Y'all just ain't seen each other in a while, man.
Wait, hold on. All right, hold on. How about this? Did she go to the castle?
I damn near probably got a picture of y'all together. That's so crazy.
All right, hold on. I'm a Facebook.
I would like to have a conversation with you, and you don't have to worry about it being about sex, anything like that sexual, because I'm celibate.
Not Low Down Brown, but Lady Low. Has Combo always stunk, or did he just start stinking?
Nigga,
You better stop.
Say, you fat nose.
Y'all stop embarrassing Combo in front of his company. God damn it.
Hey, listen, he said he used to have his mattress on the floor, Coop. I'm just asking her a question.
Oh my god.
Oh, hey, Lo, you remember the one time you came to my mother's house?
Oh, I don't remember what I had for lunch today. What?
That lunch got her feeling good over there. Shit.
Hey,
I'm eating graham crackers. They fire too.
Hey man, have y'all actually had
graham crackers?
Have y'all actually had like legit s'mores? I went camping.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
First of all, I highly suggest going camping. If you go with the right people.
Wait a minute.
What?
That's white person sport.
It's not a sport. And you didn't let me finish. You didn't let me finish. When I say camping, when I'm talking about, you should highly go camping with people who you cool with, but don't go like just in the middle of a mountain, because what the official term was, I was told, was we were glamping.
Glamping, yeah. I'm with
do that.
That's
Please
what niggas do.
do that.
Niggas go glamping.
Yeah, we
Please
don't
do
camp
that.
because we ain't putting them no goddamn tents. I'm not
I
putting
ain't
that
sitting
shit.
in no bucket. I need a
Hey, well,
toilet.
I didn't been camping and got a tent and shit before.
That's
look like
wonderful, but that's
shit
not my idea of camping.
Why
At
must
all.
I
I want to go rent a tree house
had
in the
an air
middle of the
mattress
jungle
in
or
my
some shit.
tent and hella shit. I brought my little TV, my little
I want to go
32-inch
camping where they
TV.
have cabins at.
Where they have a good cabin and a good bathroom.
And they got Wi-Fi and shit.
Yeah,
That ain't
hello.
fucking. I mean, I can dig that.
You know, Combo don't give a damn about no baths. He just.
Jesus Christ. Hey, Combo, you better swing back, bro.
Hey,
You
my
better
nigga
swing back.
been. Hey, my nigga been beating that nigga with a bat. Fuck the uppercut.
Him and his
Fuck
son
the
are
uppercut.
boxers.
Combo
Hey,
is
boo-boo. Oh, that's what I
be
was
with
about to say.
Yogi.
Hey, Kyle.
What'd you
Kyle,
say, Combo? We didn't hear.
right?
We didn't hear you, Buffalo.
But hey, what? We didn't hear
Call
you
him a
over your
buffalo.
smell. Hey, we didn't
You
hear you
call
over
him a
your smell,
buffalo?
Combo.
Yeah, man. Corinne sounded that chick. Corinne slid in my DM one time and he won't let it go.
Wow.
That never happened.
Wow.
Listen, the reason why, let me tell
It
you,
sound like Ken.
there's two reasons
Karina,
why it
come
never
defend
happened.
yourself.
She ain't got to defend nothing, man. First of all, we know Combo stinks. That's number one. Number two, number two, he's an alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Number two, he's an
Oh,
alcoholic.
did y'all see this?
What?
Remember that Jamaican dude that went camping with with a bunch of white dudes and they killed him? Basically, like he was the game. What the fuck?
The fuck was that, a movie?
I don't know. Oh, they set him up by inviting him to the camping. Oh shit!
You sure it's not a plot of the movie? I swear I seen it in the movie.
No, I
was
seen
that
that.
a real?
The
That
white
was
boys,
a real event.
Well, first of all, why would a Jamaican go camping? That doesn't make sense. I don't think this is real.
Why the fuck him being Jamaican got anything to do with him wanting to go camping?
Wagwan.
Okay.
Hey, if your ex was a box of cereal, what brand would she be?
The ones you get at Aldi.
Oh wow! Wait a minute.
What?
Cheerios.
Cheerios is too high grade. That's some bougie cereal.
I would say Raisin Bran.
Oh
God
no,
damn.
that's terrible.
Damn, that's trash.
That hurt my
Damn,
feelings.
I don't know if she old or if she just extra healthy.
She hella
What's
dry?
the problem?
She just hella dry.
No,
I would say
Raisin Bran is a good cereal. It's been around
You know
for a long time.
I'm
My,
gonna
my
say
ex honey bunches.
Razor Band is a good cereal when you're sick.
I'm
When
gonna say
you're
that. I'm gonna
16.
say the what's that? What's that? The honey? What's that? The wheat? What's the
The
wheat
wheat,
cereal?
She's some wheat
The
thins.
Wheaties.
wheat
The wheat
thins,
thins.
wheat thins ain't a cereal.
Yeah,
Them
that.
I would
crackers.
say
What's them big ass Brillo pad looking cereals?
Oh, I know you
cookie
talking
crisp.
about them wheat
The
Honeycomb.
barrels.
crispy
Oh
and they go
God.
to the roof of your mouth and you hate them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mini, what they call the mini whole wheats or some shit?
Mini wheats.
Frosted mini wheats.
Frosted
Yeah.
mini
Oh
wheats. There
God,
we go.
those are horrible.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, y'all
Shred
know
it
what
up
I
in your
mean.
mouth. Oh no, I don't like those at all.
Yeah, wow. You know what? Not even cereal though, but like Dr. Thunder, like the you know what I
Oh
mean?
no, we was talking about
The
that at work
knockoff Dr.
today.
Pepper?
Cheap sodas.
Yeah.
Cause
Hey,
you
you
always got
know,
that cheap fucking relative that comes to the cookout with Shasta. I'll be
I
mad as
got,
shit.
I got it. My ex is peanut butter Captain Crunch. It's good, but
Ugh.
Man, you
I can't have
tripping.
it no more.
She sound fine. The fuck?
No, I'm saying, but I
Peanut
can't have it
butter.
no more because I'm allergic to peanut butter. So
No, check
Oh
this.
no. She was
That nigga said
toxic.
I'm allergic to you, bitch.
Oh
Oh,
goodness.
hey, Coop. I think I don't even say it. Mine would be
Chex
Chex.
is
Oh
really
my god,
classic.
ain't Chex the dry ass like? Oh
nah,
Them
man,
little
Chex ain't bad
squares
when
that
you
they
put sugar on it.
I don't
Miss
Nah,
like
Home,
Chex
them.
come
ain't
up
bad
here
when
on
you
the
put
panel,
sugar
If
on
I
man.
it.
gotta put
Drink.
sugar on them, they're bad.
Mm-hmm.
regular ass Cheerios, dry ass Cheerios.
All right,
Hey,
yeah, you
Okay.
might have
chicks.
killed
Hey, hey, hey,
Frosted, not frosted flakes, corn
hey,
flakes.
hey,
Did
listen.
they hear my?
Hollywood Baby Mama is Kicks.
Oh no.
Oh
Wait a
shit.
You
minute.
said
How
kick?
do you know?
Kicks are
What
like
about life?
styrofoam.
Why?
The
Why?
life
Because they
Oh,
give them to
life
cereal.
all the kids or
cereal.
what?
She's life cereal.
They
Life.
give them
Oh,
to all the kids at the WIC place.
okay. Well, okay. But damn, don't say that
She's
out
the
loud, man.
malto meal
Damn.
brand of Fruity Pebbles.
Okay,
Ooh.
but
Forget about
what's
these
it?
Hey,
Okay.
kids making the
no. Hold on,
milk.
let me tell you. Hold on now, y'all. Y'all tripping. The off-brand cereal has gluten in it, so it's actually better than the actual Fruity Pebbles.
Not
Okay, well, why does
the
it
off
decide
brand be
this to
sweeter than
kids
hella
then?
shit.
Okay, but
That's because it's
what cereal
the
are you
malto
right
meal
now?
fruity stuff.
What cereal are you right now? Okay, I know
Me?
wine. Yeah.
I'm Cinnamon Toast Crunch on the
Man,
bitch,
you can't be
man.
taking my shit, bro. Take that back.
Don't ask me what I am. I'm
Everybody,
fulfilling to these hoes. You feel me?
that's too light skinned. You can't be that light skinned ass cereal. I'm cinnamon toast Crunch.
I'm like
I'm
a
cuckoo. I'm Cocoa
honeycomb
Puffs,
nigga.
man.
I like
Cocoa.
Cocoa Puffs, man. Yeah,
I
I'm
like
cuckoo.
them honeycombs. I say a honeycomb nigga.
I ain't
Which
gonna
one of
lie, the
y'all?
banana nut Cheerios are fire. Too bad I can't drink
Hey,
them
a
no
lot of
more.
you niggas is Honey Smacks. Y'all shaped like pussies.
Oh, like roaches in the box.
Oh my god.
That
hey,
was stupid.
hey, this nigga Cal been on one tonight.
Y'all,
Cal
I
been
think me and his
on
beef
one.
is
What's
over for right now.
wrong? What we
Because
eating
he
at
would
a
have been cooking my ass.
Yo, but them honey smacks.
I don't know.
man. Which one of y'all Captain Crunch to be cutting up the mouth? Which was y'all?
I
I'll
like
own
to be
that
in a
one.
bitch mouth. I like to remember me in her mouth. No. Hey man, whatchamacallit? Woj, was this Woj? I can't even see. Woj reported that Adams. I can't even see that shit. God damn, that shit's small as hell. Hold on. Adam Silver on Ja Morant. We've uncovered a fair amount of additional information. We probably could have brought it to a head now, but we made the decision that it would be unfair to the players and teams to announce the decision in the middle of the series. So after the playoffs is over, they're going to announce what they're going to do with Ja Morant. I really hope they don't suspend him for a season, man. He got to learn his lesson, but like
Who
at what
Ja?
cost, man? Yeah, Ja.
Man, oh my god.
It's such a
I
touchy subject. And shout out to SZA one more time. Shout out to SZA
what?
one more
Wait,
time.
what? Why?
Shout out to SZA.
Scissors everything we want. You know.
Shout out to SZA
Hey,
one
hey,
more
Coop.
time. Shout
Coop,
out
you
to the
said I
chocolate women
know.
in the world.
You
Shout
say
out
I
to all
know
the women in the
Jasmine.
world, especially the black ones.
She went to
You,
the
I,
castle, Lo. You know who she is.
Jazz.
You know
Oh, okay.
Jasmine Ball. Let me go find a picture of Jasmine
I'm
Ball.
on Facebook right now. Do I hold on. She okay.
Her name isn't there. I want to find her on Instagram and send it to you.
Okay. Oh wait, no. Here we go. I think on Facebook.
She just got her Instagram back.
Oh, I didn't know all that. I guess Cal be stalking with me.
Oh, you know it. You know it.
He said you know it. Do I know? I think I found her. I'm not. Or no, that's no New York. No, is she in New York? Because y'all be saying I'm on IG. No, because he said I know you. That's so. That's the only reason I'm saying. I'm like, I know. How do I know these people? I didn't talk to nobody at the castle, man. I talked to 3 people at the castle. S, Timothy,
Nigga,
and
you know her after the castle. She used to be at S house. She used to be, nigga, all around, nigga. She probably know your sister and everything, man.
Okay. Well, when I get her, when I see her, let's keep it 100. Will they remove LeBron from the NBA for what he did to Delonte West? Because Delonte was messing with James' mother. He bullied that man out of NBA to homelessness. If he really did that, which is what they say they did, LeBron's fucked up for that. His mom was a grown ass.
Hey, listen,
Mom was a
man.
grown ass woman. She could do whatever the fuck she
Listen,
wants.
we teammates, brother. You got to have some decorum out this pitch.
Your mom is a grown ass woman. She could do whatever you want. He was a grown ass man. He could do whatever he wants.
Hey, Jazz, when Kamari get out of prison, we're gonna find him dinner dance pictures when we was in 8th grade.
8th grade.
Yeah, you know, me and Jazz and Ball, you know, that was like to the dinner dance. I do whatever I want, boy. I'm just talking about the good times, you know. Elmhurst 8th grade, you know, dinner dance.
I went to Elmhurst for summer school. I'm so glad I ain't go there. For real.
Oh, you didn't want to go. You didn't want to go there for real. It was one of the worst schools I've ever been to in my life.
It was a hardcore. Oh, I see. Wait, it ain't a good picture. I can't see nothing.
The only good thing that ever happened to me is at Elmhurst with Jazz and Ball. I tell you.
Hey, stop talking about your personal life on
Y'all,
my podcast. First off,
I just followed her. I'm trying to see what she looked like.
You know Jasmine Hall, man.
Okay, I believe I do. I just can't see a good picture.
I
can't see a clear face. Is what I'm saying. I am in the DM. I just added her. I just realized I ain't got no fucking pictures, but don't nobody want to look at me tripping off that man jaw. All NBA players ain't saints. Yeah, but like fucking what was Marvin Harris? Just look up Marvin Harris in the NFL. Look up Marvin Harris, and then you'll see some discrepancies in how the NFL treated people versus because if you don't know about Marvin Harris,
they got that nigga up out of there early. He killed that man in that bar.
Marvin Harris made Ja look like a fucking.
Marvin Harrison was one of the best receivers ever played with Peyton Manning, nigga. They got him under investigation for running drugs and killed that man at that bar. He never got arrested, but he ain't been back to the NFL since.
Yeah, nah, he ain't been back in the league.
And then,
the Denver Nuggets are beating the hell out the
we knew that was
Miami
going to
Heat.
happen.
Hey, Nuggets ain't finna.
House and watch the game.
Hey, damn. So she know Dame, Coop, and Noom.
She know you,
nigga. She know all of us, nigga.
Well, I'm gonna say this on Wax. I'm not saying that I don't know her, but I don't know her.
Her head
But
probably
maybe
was smaller back in the day.
Wait, what? Oh no, I didn't say that.
Her head was a little smaller. That's it.
Oh man,
I think I got a picture, blood. When we hopped in S Daewoo, we all went to like Denny's or Chevy's or something together. It was hella deep, man. I know she remember Lolo used to make beats and shit and all that. Man, you just don't remember. It's been so many years, like 15.
Probably.
So.
Yeah, Marvin
and
Harrison.
She's from Brookfield, so
she from Brookfield. Okay.
Not your side, the other side, but
not the dag side, the deep side, like.
Yeah.
I'll be.
Cabo, you sleep? You over there? Oh, we did go to Elephant Bar together. Matter of fact, I interviewed Chloe the other day, and she said she got a picture of all of us when we went to the Elephant Bar, like 20 deep. Or not Chloe, you know her as Tiffany, I guess. LA trash, Warriors, and the Kings trash too.
All right, time to. I'm not.
What Ja did wrong is he didn't realize that he's a role model. Ja Morant has like 5-6 different incidents. He's pulled pistols out on an NBA team bus. He went to the mall because his mom called him up there to fight a boy and pulled a pistol out on him and told him he was going to shoot him. He also was playing pickup basketball with a little boy and socked him and pulled a pistol out on him. His sister was playing basketball. A fan was heckling her. So his mom called him and then he slapped the girl phone out her hand. And now he's riding around in the car with pistols, acting a damn fool. And he's a role model. While it's not illegal to have a gun or carry a gun, you are a public figure, and the Memphis Grizzlies do not agree with you fucking being on the internet waving guns. You're a $200 million nigga, so you have to take what comes with it.
Absolutely right. He should have the freedom to do it, but again, he's an employee. At the end of the day, I mean, he's making millions, but he's a fucking employee.
Because if your job see you waving pistols on the internet, they gonna cut ties with your ass too.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of these tech companies, when you apply, they'll ask for your fucking social media, like in the interview process, because they want to see who the fuck you are.
Ja Morant's a fucking dumbass nigga. And his mama is the problem. His mama and his daddy. Because why is your mom calling you to fight people at the mall?
You were $200 million, and your mama talking about come whip his ass.
I'm gonna call my motherfucking son. Like everybody don't know who the fuck your dumbass son is when he get there.
Oh, I do know her. Okay, I mean I know. I remember her.
Guys have been in the same room multiple times before, sir.
Okay, it's been a minute. Hey, Jared, how you doing? Long time no see. Glad you're doing well. Your daughter's beautiful. If I was Ja, I would stay the fuck at home, but I ain't Ja. But that's like it's easier said than done because, man, check this out. If I had that much money, we ain't got to go nowhere. We could be in the house, do whatever the fuck we want. Fuck all that going back to the hood. You can bring the hood to you. Like, what are you doing?
Hey, I understand that he's only 23 and a lot of niggas that are not in his position doing dumber shit, but he's in the position. While you don't want to be a role model, you are. So you have a responsibility not only to yourself, your family whose lives you change, but your young ass fans who look up to you.
You are absolutely right. You don't get to pick and choose if you're a role model. These kids look up to you regardless if you want them to or not.
And the gun laws definitely playing a part in this.
Yeah. And for the ones that saying it's a race issue, like I don't see why you're saying that because the NBA is primarily African American. So this one African American, like every cat that's pulled a gun out in some way, form, or fashion has been dealt with. Gilbert Arenas, fucking didn't what's cuz that used to play for us? Jermaine O'Neal, didn't he pull out a gun?
A lot of these niggas, man, the niggas are stupid. The white boys not on the internet dancing the motherfucking what's the fucking country singer Garth Brooks with they goddamn rifle on their lap, bouncing up and down and shit. Like
here's the dumb part about it. You do realize he could have done all that same shit and not posted it on the internet, not put it on social media, and he could still be doing it.
That's when he has to check who's around him. Because you niggas are here to protect me. I shouldn't be fighting motherfuckers. I shouldn't have to punch a kid in a pickup game. I shouldn't be pulling pistols out on a bus full of NBA players. You niggas should. Like, you niggas around the money. You taking the fall for shit like
this. It's crazy. That's too much fucking money. That's too much of responsibility to be fucking up, man.
He missed out on $38 million because he didn't make the All-NBA first team. Because he missed so many games from being suspended from having the pistol in the strip club dancing around and shit. So you missed out on $38 million because of that. That would have woke my game up right there.
38 million.
What's crazy is, man, they talked all that shit about LeVar Ball. And Ja Daddy don't get no bad
God
publicity.
Daddy on the sideline looking like Usher, so they love him. And they need to get on Ja Daddy ass. What type of nigga is you? Oh, the real problem is messaging. They try and push gun laws. I can see how bullying and abusing your power can be problematic, but I don't agree with waving the gun as the problem. They hiding behind the role model BS. It's like professionalism at a regular job. Guns exist. We are allowed to own them. It's kids looking up to them. They have access to guns at home.
Yeah, but I mean, look, man.
It's touchy.
It is. I mean, again, okay, we got to look at who he is. Again, we got to look at who he is. Should he have the freedom to do some shit like that? Absolutely. But unfortunately, whether he wants to be or not, he's in a position where children look up to him. So if we see Ja when he's hanging out in his free time, doing weird shit with a gun, these kids were impressionable as fuck. Gonna think, oh, okay, we can do this shit. That's how it goes.
And kids are so fucking dumb.
And they are. And unfortunately, from the perspective of the Memphis Grizzlies, it's like, look, we got a reputation to uphold. If our star, and again, he's the star fucking player. Like
they were trying to make him the face of the NBA. So of course, you're like,
yeah, he's top. What is it? He's like top maybe 10 in the NBA right now. I don't think that'd be fair to say. Maybe top 10 in the NBA.
We could say that.
Yeah, he's got to everybody's not going to be as clean as LeBron. Like nobody's got a cleaner rap sheet than him, and it's respectable as fuck. And he's somebody to look up after. And like you ain't got to be like that. But goddamn, like don't be just doing weird shit with a gun in your free time. Motherfuckers gonna ask questions like, "What the fuck are you doing?"
And then they'd be like, "Well, they don't say nothing about the white boys hunting and all that shit." That is their game. That's they're not going to say nothing about them niggas hunting. Because they're not practicing unsafe firearm habits, bro. They're not fucking riding around with a rifle.
Yeah, they're not. You're not in a residential area with a firearm for no fucking reason, and he was acting careless with it. I don't think I didn't see the full video, but I think one of the issues was that like it was just a loaded gun, and he was just fucking doing weird shit with it. Like, yeah, that's not safe practices. I
will say he practiced trigger discipline though. He didn't have his finger on the trigger. And it was pointed in the safest direction at all times. So I can.
Okay. But yeah, like how many people gonna pick up on shit like that? You know what I mean?
I ain't never played Call of Duty and said, "Oh, I'm gonna shoot up a school or airport and grow up around a gang life and all." Never. That's what I wanted to be. But y'all right though. Okay, y'all. I want in on this combo. Gotta go. All right, sis, I love you. Keep hope alive. Maybe one day you'll come back to the podcast about nothing and love us again. Because now I feel unloved.
Dip.
Hey, she gonna live a long time because you were just talking about how you miss her coming on the panels.
Yeah, man. I had texted her the link the other night, but she said she was in Texas or some shit. Stay out of them damn white people states. Who just left? Hollywood. Yeah, man, we've been on here for 7 hours. My baby about to get dropped off. And I ain't seen that little girl in like a month and a half. And it's killing me. Not yet. I mean, if y'all got some shit y'all want to talk about. Excuse me, Low Miss. Did you subscribe to my Instagram and follow me on YouTube? Or wait, that was supposed to be the other way. She might not be here no more.
Oh, the other one? The other Low?
Yeah, the other Low. The boxing section. What the fuck
tap
going
in
on?
If you come back on the.
Fuck you, nigga. Still beef, nigga. Don't you ever think it's sweet,
Hey, nigga, I don't wave no motherfucking white flags.
Hoe ass nigga.
You know what the
nigga.
fuck going on with me. I
Yeah,
keep
nigga.
a full clip for niggas like you.
Yeah,
I wrote
nigga.
your name.
Straight up,
I
nigga.
wrote your name on every bullet in my Glock 43. So just
Jesus.
know what's happening, nigga. You want me to show you the clip with your name on them?
Yeah, nigga. Let me see him, nigga.
I don't cook my kids' break, lunch, and work on dinner, but it's my day off, so it's Gucci. Yeah, you need to come to the panel, man. You know I've been fucking with you on Instagram for a long time now. You know what I'm saying? You've been laughing at my post. I laugh at your post. Pull the fuck up to the panel. You feel me? But let me show Cal these bullets with his name on it. Hold on. You ready?
Yeah.
You see it?
Nigga. Yeah. I know you weren't about nothing. I
ain't gonna incriminate my motherfucking self and show you.
Nigga. Take that fat finger off the screen.
You know what the fuck going on backstage.
Nigga. You don't want no issues with me, boy.
You see what's going on backstage. I done pulled that pistol out on your ass.
You ain't about that life, boss. You know what I'm saying?
Man, let me incriminate myself real fast.
Yeah,
Which one I want to pull out? The AR, the 43, the Springfield.
Hey, what they say, nigga? You ain't bust that shit. How long you had that gun, nigga?
Man, a long time. And them motherfuckers get active.
Nigga. You know what I'm saying?
The kids definitely eat way too much. Hey, I remember I used to have my kids right when they didn't go to school and shit. And you know, I don't be eating like that until 2:00, bro. So I'm just sitting here chilling, and they like, Dad, we're so hungry. I felt so bad. They were like, Dad, we're so hungry. We haven't ate yet. I'm like, wait, y'all didn't eat breakfast? They like, who gonna make it for us?
Wow.
Poor kids.
Poor fucking kids, man. They were fucking starving in this bitch. I forgot. I was on my phone all morning and shit. Out of control. Excuse me, Miss Lowe. Did you subscribe to my YouTube or follow me on Instagram?
No, I have not.
The Instagram is going across the bottom of the screen, JCOOP 700-7700. And the YouTube is how you can come up here without combo. It'll be a great show. You don't need to come back with combo. You'll have so much fun.
Indeed. Well, it's been a pleasure. I've eaten my munchies and it's time to go to sleep.
Yeah, man. I know it's about 9:10 over there on the East Coast.
9:30. Yep.
The sun is still out here, so
damn.
Yeah, we down there gonna go live again tonight. So, have a good night. I'm gonna end this motherfucking podcast so I can show Cal these bullets back.